The SEMA show is where the entire automotive world comes together. Whether you're an industry pro, a custom builder, a hardcore enthusiast, or a business owner chasing the next big thing, this is the center of the universe for all things automotive. The SEMA show is all business. If you're here to grow your company, launch a new product, or meet with serious buyers, there's no better place to be. This is where businesses have risked it all to go from garage to global. Legendary brands, along with the industry icons behind them, make their mark here. More than 70,000 qualified buyers from over 140 countries come here looking for what's next. Whether you're a manufacturer seeking reach or a buyer looking for groundbreaking products, the connections you make here drive growth all year long. With learning and discovery at its core, the SEMA show demonstrates year after year that we can accomplish more together. On Friday, we open the doors to the public. It's one day where fans and future builders walk the same aisles as industry pros, up close with the parts, the builds, and the culture they love. Then we cap it off with SEMA Fest, live music, motorsports, and a full throttle celebration of car culture. It's the perfect close to a week that's all about passion, performance, and automotive lifestyle. With the world's attention on automotive, the buzz around the show creates billions of impressions around the globe, converting more enthusiasts, fueling market demand, and building a stronger industry. This is more than a trade show. It's where innovation launches, partnerships begin, and the heartbeat of the industry comes to life. The outcomes of the show help power SEMA's mission to foster the success of the automotive aftermarket, celebrating and empowering the automotive lifestyle today, tomorrow, and for generations to come. If you're in the industry, this is where your year begins. If you live and breathe cars, this is where you belong. What is up, everybody? Welcome inside Central Hall here at the Las Vegas Convention Center for day 3 of SEMA. Woo! We've had a blast so far, and we are so glad that you are joining us here on SEMA Show's Facebook page and YouTube channel. My name is Chris Jacobs, and I am honored to be your host for this amazing event. It was such a great day yesterday here in studio and also all over the SEMA show, bringing you the very best coverage of all of the action right here at SEMA. Man, I can't even tell you what an all-star lineup of guests that I had up here with me in the SEMA Live studio. Mario Andretti, Chip Foose, the list goes on, and it's going to continue today with so much great coverage. And we're going to be here for you all day long, starting when the doors open at 9 a.m. in about, let's say 4 minutes, all the way till they kick everybody out at 5 p.m. So once again, thank you so much for being here with me. Let's see what's going to be happening right here on day 3, Wednesday at SEMA. At 9:16 a.m., Jeremiah Burton and Zach Job from Big Time Vehicles, they'll do a walkthrough. Mickey Andrade joins me here in studio at 9:26. He's the co-founder of Throttle. At 10 a.m., Dustin Williams will be doing a vehicle walkthrough. 10:25, Colette Davis, pro drifter, racer, and builder, will be here with me in studio. 10:55, Zach Mertens at the Hoonigan Burnyard activation. And at 11:12, Sun Kang will be promoting his new movie, Drifter, and that's just the morning session. We got so much coming at you for the afternoon, too, and that's why I need a crack team of broadcasters joining me out in the field. And let's see what they're up to right now. I think we're going to kick it all off with JC. Is JC our first bidder up for the auction today? JC, what do you got out there in the field for me, buddy?
Oh, Chris, we have a lot going on. I do want to go back to day number 2 because we were outside in the parking lot. We had cars drifting around. It was madness, but not only were cars drifting around, we had trophy trucks jumping over the cars that were drifting. Not once, not twice, but they did that 3 times for us. That's one of the clips that has gone viral from SEMA Live day number 2. It was wild out there. Now, day number 3 is going to be huge. Personally, I get to hang out with Gabriel Iglesias. He's got a new partnership with Jay Leno we're going to talk about. I'm spending some time with Rutledge Wood. And in about 15 minutes, I'm here at the Future Tech booth at SEMA. Some wild builds, and we have ones. I see it over there. You're all going to see it in about 15 minutes, but one really cool wild build that you could possibly have in your driveway in 2026. Day 3 of SEMA Live is going to be huge. I'm so happy to be part of this team, and for now, Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you in the broadcast studio.
Great stuff there, JC. Appreciate you. Now, one of the biggest aspects of SEMA Live is the Battle of the Builders competition. And as always, hosting that for, I believe, her 12th season. That's AJ out in the field, and she's there at the Battle of the Builders set right now. AJ, what are you up to?
Hey, Chris. So we are in day 3 of SEMA Battle of the Builders, brought to you by Mothers. Today, we have the top 12, also known as the Decorated Dozen. It's going to be a great competition. The judging is going to happen today for the final 4, but before that happens, I'm going to talk to some of the builders so you can get a little sneak peek at the top 12 and maybe start to pick your favorites. I, once again, cannot pick a favorite because the competition this year is going to be amazing. So stay tuned for that. We'll see you soon.
Very cool, great stuff, AJ, and of course those young guns coming up and closing the gap in the competition. Very, very cool. Standing by with AJ all day long for updates from the Battle of the Builders set. And right now, let's send it out to Aaliyah Becerra. What do you got, Aaliyah?
Oh shit, it's locked. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thanks, Chris. It's Aaliyah here reporting live day 3 at SEMA. Coming out of a lowrider, we had the hydraulics going, setting the tone for day 3. Yeah, that's right. It's day 3, but the action does not stop here. Coming up for you today, we have trophy trucks, we have Pro Cup Challenge cars, and as you mentioned, we even have a exclusive sneak peek at Sung Kang's new Drifters film. So again, lots of excitement going on today. We're just getting started, but for now, I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Celia, got the 16 switches happening behind you. Love it. All right, the last member of our broadcast team and representing the next generation, let's send it out to Elijah Israel. Elijah, what's going on, man?
Thanks, Chris. I'm going to be building a virtual truck and seeing a cardboard one. I think it's going to be a totally awesome day. Cowabunga. Back to you.
Cowabunga. My man, thanks for all of your great work the past couple days and looking forward to checking in with you all day long. Okay, well right now it is time to kick it back to AJ, and she's got a walkthrough of some of the Battle of the Builders competition out there. AJ, what you got?
All right, Chris. So before the full day of judging begins for the top 12, I'm going to talk to some of the builders so you can get a little peek at this decorated dozen. When I say it's decorated, it is decorated. So first up, we have David Guadagnoli and his 1967 Ford GT 40 Mark IV. That's right. So how are you feeling? You made the decorated dozen.
I'm high as a kite. I tell you what, this is awesome. It's more than I expected. Yeah.
So tell us a little bit more about your build.
Well, it's amazing. I've got over 10,000 hours in this build. It's all handmade. It's just the words is overwhelming. I just tell you what. Yeah, I love it.
And what do you think of this build?
Are we live now? Right now? Is this it? I don't know what to do with my hands. Oh my God.
We are live.
Yes. I'm John from Mothers. We're so honored to be a part of this competition presented by Mothers. We've been doing the Shine Award for many years, and we're proud to continue that tradition, celebrating excellence in automotive culture. And David is just emblematic of that. This car is so good. What people don't realize, this is a glass body. Fiberglass, impossible to make it look like it's not painted like fiberglass. David accomplished all of that. Even the engine, it's 1,200 horsepower, right, yeah, David? Yeah. It could go up to 2,500 horsepower if you want. It's a Coyote motor, twin turbo Coyote motor, built to go to 2,500 horsepower. But the piece de resistance is that he actually had Mario Andretti sign the little intake right there that you could see. So Mario, actually, it's been blessed by Mario himself.
So when you say that you have the Shine Award, so in addition to the Final Four, Mothers is going to present an additional award.
We had the Shine Award, and now since we've sunsetted that award, and we're partnering with SEMA to do the Battle of the Builders, to present the Battle of the Builders. So we're all in on the Battle of the Builders, and this year the competition is so fierce, and it's so excited to see the top 12, but just really love what David did with this car. These cars they're rough around the edges. They're race cars. They're not designed to look like this, and David made a race car, essentially. It's a recreation, but he made a race car look like a beautiful, beautiful machine, you know.
The competition this year, like I said, it keeps getting better, bigger, just the caliber every single year. So good luck to you. I will see you a little bit later for judging.
Yes, thank you so much.
Good luck, David.
All right, so next I have to say this one is a showstopper. Troy Gudgel and his 1959 Chevy Impala. Where's Troy? Okay, I have to say that I don't know if the camera does it justice, but the color is absolutely stunning. So tell us a little bit more about your build.
Yeah, it's a 1959 Chevy Impala. It's the colors, one of the big keys, the colors of the plating, all the black chrome, all the trim work is one of the highlights. There's lots of modification done to all the trim on the car, and so that's probably one of the key elements. The interior, again, we just tried to keep the car elegant and timeless and everything flow and look period correct, but modernize it just a touch and make it seem like it was fit to be on the car from the original design, and just to make it elegant and refine it.
So how long did it take from start to finish?
We got just under 3.5 years in this build.
What are you thinking of it? Because I'm saying this is a showstopper.
100%. Mothers has a 59 sedan delivery in our fleet, and I'm just such a fan of the fins. You can't go wrong with this car, starting from just the bare bones. But what people don't realize, what Troy's talking about, the trim on these cars, it's not good. It's a lot of trim, so there's a lot of waviness in it. And the fact that Troy went through and made that polish and that extra bit to it, the panel gaps on this car are just sublime. Like I said, it's tough to improve on the look. You could get it wrong very easily. It's tough to improve on the look on a 59. Troy, you knocked it out of the park. I'm just so impressed.
All right, well, good luck. I will see you up on stage a little bit later for the judging.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, up next we have Michael Descoli and his 1969 International Scout. Michael, how are you feeling today? You're in the top 12, the decorated dozen.
Yes, ma'am. Super excited to be here, and it's an honor.
So tell us a little bit more about your build.
So it's a 1969 Scout 800, and we're calling it the Scout 3. It's kind of the concept that International never did, and this was kind of our interpretation of maybe if they were going to do a Scout 3 of what it maybe would have looked like. So it's a completely reimagined style and design, nodding to what it was, but also trying to capture what it could be. So.
And what are your thoughts looking at his build?
Looking at this build, it looks like a Scout. But if you look at the subtle differences to it, he did that little bulldog treatment to the front by widening it 5 inches, extended the wheelbase. Again, much like Troy's car, it's so easy to get that wrong. Michael, like the way you reimagined it, it does look like a postmodern version of a Scout. So nicely done. Like that's what Scouts look like. They have that bulldog nose, and by just widening it ever so slightly, so good, so beautiful. And you won, I believe you won the TMI Best Interior also?
TMI granted us the Best in Show Interior, so that was a huge honor. Interior guys, SoCal Rods, really did a great job. Really did a great job.
All right, well, thank you so much. I will see you a little bit later on stage for the judging, and great build. All right, next up, I got to walk backwards here. We have Ron Jones and his 1973 VW thing. Ron, how are you feeling today? Are you nervous? Are you excited?
Very excited. This is, it's going to be awesome. We're so excited about it today, for sure.
So tell us a little bit about your thing.
Well, no pun intended. Well, we had a customer that came to us, and he wanted to build something special, and he decided he wanted this Volkswagen thing. So we basically, he turned us loose, and it's all Porsche powered, all-wheel drive, over 350 one-off machine parts in this truck.
And what do you think about his thing?
I can't get over that. I love that statement. This is actually in our Mother's Big Rig. This car was on display with us at Mother's, and I didn't get a chance to see it. And people kept telling me, "Did you see the Volkswagen thing? Did you?" And I'm like, why would we put a Volkswagen thing in our booth? I couldn't even imagine it. And then when I saw it, I realized why we selected it for our booth. It's a Type 173 like no other. I mean, if you even look at the Fuchs alloys, the reinterpretation of the Fuchs alloys with the bead lock on them, and I want to say our friend Sean Smith did the render on this one, correct?
So actually, Justin Brunemeyer, one of my guys did, and then Mike Curtis did cut the wheels for us. Yeah. Yeah.
Even down to the tartan seats,
right?
Running the 3-liter air-cooled motor pushed
right.
out to a 3.2. Like,
yeah, the concept is what would Porsche had built if they built a Volkswagen thing, and that's what we've got right here.
Captures all of that wonderfully. No.
Well, it's amazing, and I will see you up on stage a little bit later for the judging.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, good luck. All right, we are moving right along. As you can see, I mean, have you picked a favorite yet? Because I haven't. These builds are top notch. So up next we have Woody Farabee and his 1966 Ford Bronco, which I almost ran into. That would have been bad with all the jewels I have on my jacket. So Woody, how are you feeling today?
Nervous.
Nervous?
Just a little bit, but no, we're feeling good. You know, we have the only black car here, and it's hard to make black look good, so we feel pretty good.
The lines have to be perfect.
They do, and we didn't build this to bring here. We built it to test our chassis. So we designed our own chassis, and it kind of came out pretty good. So he's like, hey, we'll bring it here, put it in the mother's booth. And then our business development manager put it in the Battle of the Builders, which is a shock that we're even here in this thing. So it's pretty good.
So do you think he's pretty brave to bring in a black car for the competition?
I do. But the one thing that we celebrate at Mother's especially is shine. And this thing has it in spades. The fact that they're trying to promote their chassis and the Coyote motor, it's a great reinterpretation, and it's just the paint is so flawless on this, so hard to get black right, and you guys did that. I mean, this thing is like black on black on black. This is murdered out, Vadered out, whatever you want to call it, this is it. So great job on that, wonderful.
Mothers really helped make this thing shine, so it's a big testament to Mothers, and of course the show that SEMA puts on is really awesome. You know, we're stoked to be here, and next year we'll build something for this, so.
Well, good luck to you. I will see you a little bit later on the stage. Chris, what do you think? I mean, as you can see, the caliber is amazing. It's bigger, it's better every year. So we're going to get to judging, and I'll announce the top 4 a little bit later.
It's
Back to you,
incredible.
Chris.
Any one of those builds, AJ, could take top prize. That's just incredible. Thank you for those amazing previews, and we're looking forward to seeing the competition get tighter and tighter as the day goes on. Appreciate you, AJ. And back here in the SEMA Live studio, my next guest is joining me. He is Meguiar's portfolio innovation leader, and his name is Marcus Kleiss. Good to see you, my man.
Good to see you. Thanks for having me.
What's happening? So this is kind of a full circle moment for you, because long ago, many years ago, when Barry Meguiar used to do his Car Crazy show here from SEMA Live,
yep.
You appeared on that show?
Well, in the background.
Okay.
As a kid, I would come on the show and detail all the 40 cars that went up on the stage. But, I mean, that was like larger than life, right?
Yeah.
You see Carroll Shelby, and you're just seeing legends in the car world, you know, walking on the stage, and I'm wiping down their cars, you know, their builds. So I was in the background up on the stage. But yeah,
very cool.
Coming full circle.
Well, here you are. Now you're my guest here on the SEMA Live set, so that's awesome. And when you see Barry, please pass along a hello from me. I mean, talk about a legend.
Absolutely.
He fits the bill. And he's here at the show, you said.
Yeah, so he pops in through, you know, keeps it mysterious, kind of comes and goes through the booth. Obviously, the crowd follows him wherever he goes. This is his happy place, right? I mean, of course. You won't meet a more authentic car guy than Barry Meguiar.
Yep, absolutely. Agreed. Well, I was telling you before we started, I haven't really had a chance to walk around. Unfortunately, I've not been able to come by the Meguiar's booth. You guys always have the best cars on display. What's in there this year?
Okay, so a 1949 Pontiac Chieftain. It was a grade 8. It's called the Nightmare. 25 to 30,000 hour build.
Wow.
And when you walk up to the car, you will understand that that's a real number. I mean, it is honestly, it's very subtle. It's all black. It's fully blacked on. Everything's blacked out. But when you get up and see the details, the interior, the hydraulics for the hood, everything on that car is immaculate. I mean, it is an incredible, incredible car.
That's awesome. All right, what else?
Also, TJ Hunt, awesome guy that we work with Meguiar's. He did a very cool build, and it's a 2017, I believe, Ferrari 488. But he got an actual GT3 Evo body kit from Ferrari, which, as you know, getting permission to modify a Ferrari, not easy, right?
Yes, yeah.
Bought it from them, modified it to make a street version, put this kit on the car. It is a proper Ferrari, I believe, Corsa red, and the paint on it is unbelievable. I'm a red car kind of guy,
yeah.
And this thing just, oh, it's singing to my heart, let me tell you.
That's fantastic. We actually had Aaliyah do a preview of that car on SEMA Live, I believe, on day 1 on Tuesday. So I did see that, but not in person. I got to go check out.
You do.
You need to see these cars in person to appreciate it. You know, seeing them on SEMA Live is one thing, but I really want to make it over there and check it out.
Absolutely.
So those 2 cars, anything else?
Those are the cars in the booth. Obviously, we have some other builds, you know, outside at our big rig. We've got a couple different flavors, you know, some JDM stuff, some RDM Garage, you know, did a truck out there. So kind of the big mix, all the different builds, you know.
Cool. Well, I know that you and your wife are very involved in giving back, charitable work. What are some of the charities that you're working with right now?
So we actually work with something called Care Portal, and what it does is allows us to connect with kiddos that are either at risk of being taken away from their families and put into foster care, or maybe kids in foster care. A lot of times they need financial assistance, and that's the main driver. It's not like there's an abuse situation that results in them being taken away. So we step up and help through our church to provide whatever they need. If we got to pay a bill, if we've got to find them a mattress, school clothes, whatever it is. Try not to get emotional. It's like, it's been a really, really great experience, and just really giving perspective on like the gifts of life. You know, my wife and I have been blessed. You know, I work at Meguiar's for a living. I get paid to make car care products with the biggest, best brand in the world. It's a dream for me. I've worked with Ford Motor Company. I've literally lived a dream. And then you go out and meet these families who, you know, are looking for their next meal, and to be able to step in there and, you know, show them that they're loved is special.
That's awesome, man. Very, very great cause, very noble. Great job helping those families out. I'm sure they appreciate you a lot. And you mentioned Ford, that you had worked for Ford before. You're a huge Ford guy.
Yeah.
What do you got in the garage right now?
Okay, so right now I've got a Raptor that I've modified. I like monochrome look, so I paint the fenders and the bumpers to be all one. So it's code orange, the loudest. It's the proper color. If you're gonna do a Raptor, make it loud, make it proud, right?
Yeah.
So everything's code orange. I love that truck. It's my 3rd Raptor. I've had a Gen 1, Gen 2, now Gen 3. I mean, I'll justify it as a reasonable financial decision. I'll tell you how, right? They hold their value really well, so when I upgrade to the next Raptor, I get my money back. That's what I tell my wife, so she's okay with it, but love that truck. She had a Mustang GT. We recently got her a Ford Maverick.
Oh, cool.
And then in the past, I've done some fun stuff with Ford Motor Company. I actually helped launch the Ford Fiesta here in the U.S.
Oh, cool.
Through social media.
Yeah.
And I had a European spec Ford Fiesta here in the U.S. We had special permission to drive it. Got to, you know, live on social media for that back in 2009. And then in 2012, they came and launched the Fiesta ST. So that's where it really got fun, because that was the turbocharged 6-speed manual. Man, that's a fun little car. I mean, I love, you know, big V8s and all that, but that was a fun car. So after that, I bought a Ford Focus ST, modified that thing to the gills. Met my best friends through that, you know, through car clubs. I mean, it's Ford and Meguiar's and just cars and SEMA and all this stuff. It's literally changed my entire life path. So it's just something I'm very grateful for.
That's amazing. And that orange Raptor, don't try sneaking around anywhere in that thing. You are as high profile as you can possibly get.
Yes.
That's amazing. Marcus Kleiss, Meguiar's Portfolio Innovation Leader. Thank you so much, man.
Thanks for having me.
For coming on here with us at SEMA Live, and definitely give my regards to Barry Meguiar. All right, we are going to take it out to JC right now, who's standing by with a vehicle walkthrough. JC, how you doing, my man? What do you got?
Oh, it's going to be a great, I think it's a great way to start SEMA Live Day 3. I've got Jeremiah and Zach from Big Time, and they're bringing the big time energy to SEMA. How you guys doing?
Dude, for 9 a.m. in the morning, we're hyped.
You're ready to go.
Yeah, doing great. SEMA 25, happy to be here.
SEMA 25. Wait, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we'll do the 2s, you do the 5s.
Yeah. Let's talk about what you guys have been up to with Big Time and your builds and your YouTube channel. You guys have a lot going on.
Yeah, it's been we've been in a
channel for a year now in July. So it's we've hit the ground running. We've done a lot of fun projects. We're not sleeping a bunch, but that's what happens when you go independent on your own YouTube channel. And because of all of our work, we've got to do some fun projects like this. So yeah.
Zach, why don't you tell us what's behind us right now?
We've got the brand new 26 Hyundai Ioniq 9. Hyundai hit us up and wanted us to modify this thing to bring to SEMA, so we did.
Let's show everyone what you guys did, because you guys put your touches on it. What did you do to this Hyundai?
Yeah, so the first thing is, we wrapped it, obviously. Like, it's got we have a 1977 Kenworth K100 cab over truck that is our pride and joy. It was one of the first kind of weird things we bought on the channel. When we started big time, we were like, we're going to do silly stuff.
Yeah.
And so buying a semi-truck from the 70s might be the silliest thing you could possibly do. And it has this really crazy brown cream paint scheme with gold on it. And we wanted to kind of match that motif with this thing. So that's kind of where we started, was like with the look, with the wrap here. And then in terms of like the suspension, they don't make custom suspension parts or off-the-shelf parts for Ioniq 9, so we had to do some work, and Joby got after that.
Yeah, we had to get a little creative. So my boy Mike Day 3D printed some spacers, essentially, and we put a 2-inch lift on it that we 3D printed at our house. So that let us fit the OZ wheels with 33-inch BF Goodrich tires and give this thing a little bit more of an off-road stance.
And I love the light kit up top. The KC light kit is beautiful.
Well, you got to be able to see. I mean, this thing already has great lights up front, but you always got to add a light bar. If not for seeing, at least for the look. They look awesome.
Yeah, blinding people to have them all at the same time. Can we see inside? Pop this thing open. Let's take a look. Who's got the keys? Someone's got the keys. Okay, pop this thing open.
It's a very nice new car. Yeah, I mean, new cars are awesome. Who knew?
Yeah, I just said it's clean. It's a brand new car. It's very clean.
Yeah, it's very clean. It's a great way to get around. Very quiet, very comfortable, and now it can go off road.
Can you guys speak to as far as like power and?
Yeah, so this is their full all-wheel drive model. So it's got 427 horsepower. This is the big daddy. This thing, if you know EVs at all, like you can go crazy power with, you can kind of go unlimited when it comes to EV power. And this one is super. It just is like the perfect sweet spot for what you want in an SUV. It's got great range. It's got good pickup. And now that it can go off road, it's kind of like the do-all EV. Yeah.
Let's go to the front, because it kind of does like a light show. We'll go around this way and show everyone like the light show that this does. This is really cool with the guys hanging out with the guys from big time, and this is what they have for SEMA 2025. Really cool. Really cool. How long does it take when you put a wrap on the car? How long does it take to like dry and set?
Well, it doesn't take terribly long to set, but it does take forever to do. And this is something that we are awful at, so we had to call in some help. And it took them 2 full days of cutting and trying to match colors and it looked really good. I mean, for how quick they did an awesome job.
It looks awesome. It's fantastic.
Yeah, so kudos to them. Especially this like gold turned stuff up here. This is actually like a metallic wrap, so it doesn't stretch the way normal wrap does. So it's very difficult to install over curves and stuff, but they did a phenomenal job.
And do you have one shot to put this down here, and then you're
pretty much, yeah, pretty much one shot. So there were a couple spots that didn't go well for a shot, so we had to cut it out and start again. But all in all, it looks pretty good.
We're doing we're gonna have a little light show up here. Yeah. You've worked on a lot of EVs.
Sure, yeah.
Is there a standout build that you guys have done?
One of the other ones that comes to mind is with actually the guys that built this truck right here, Legacy EV. We built an old Subaru Sandbar that originally is a gas little K truck from Japan. We EV swapped it with the Legacy EV guys for Ludwig, who's a pretty popular YouTuber. So yeah, that was a really fun one. Great little truck.
Where do you think the future is going? Doing more EV builds? What's the future for you guys?
I think for us, we like doing weird, goofy things with we like putting ourselves in positions where you're like, hey, I don't know if that makes a lot of sense, and what we like doing is showing people, hey, it makes sense, And so I think like EVs, obviously, they're the way of the future, and there's not, in terms of the off-road space, I can't think of anything that has been done like this. So it's fun to kind of see like, hey, we're making a little bit of progress towards that future when it comes to off-road and having an EV do it.
This is it's just a cool build. It stands out when you walk around the SEMA. It just jumps you, the colors and everything. Have you had a chance to walk around the show floor? Because tomorrow, SEMA, the doors are open to everyone. You got to buy a ticket, but anyone can buy a ticket. Is there something that's jumped out to you outside of your own build that maybe people should check out when they come inside?
Yeah, I mean, I would check out, first off, outside. Check out everything in the parking lot. They're doing a ton of cool driving. I saw an Australian burnout car shredding tires yesterday, which is very cool. So I would check that out first.
Let's go around the backside of the Honda here as well, too. Yesterday, did you see what we had yesterday? We had cars drifting, and then we had trophy trucks jumping over them at the same time. It was nuts.
What's cooler than that? Is
exactly.
there anything?
No, exactly. This is a slick back end.
Yeah, very slick, and yeah, I mean it's a cool way to kind of embrace the future while kind of sticking to the past. You know, I don't think there's too many new EVs that have been made to look like an old semi truck.
Yeah, and we had 2 weeks. Hyundai hit us up and they're like, "Hey, we want to do something for SEMA." And we're like, "You know what? We can do anything." And they're like, "We have 2 weeks to do it." And we're like, "We can do some stuff. We can do almost anything." So it took, to 3D design some of the parts for it were pretty cool. So we're gonna have some videos out that show kind of the process of us doing that and how we came about making this thing get done in time for it to be here. But it came out great. It looks great, and Hyundai has been a great partner for us. So
it's our first SEMA car.
I know.
Oh, is it really?
This is it. First SEMA car here in the Future Tech studio. So we're stoked.
But you guys went all in because you see builders walk around. You see hear builders and see builders talking about the SEMA crunch, and they've got 30 days or 60 days. You did a SEMA crunch in 2 weeks. That's how you come in hot.
To be fair, a lot of those guys are doing a lot more in-depth work. But yeah, I mean, we waited to the last minute to start, so we made sure we got our own SEMA crunch.
Yeah, we made sure. We wanted to, be part of this, the SEMA builders where you feel the stress. We wanted to be part of that illustrious group, so we made that happen.
Nailed it.
I mean, there are guys that are rolling cars in this, Sunday night, Monday morning that are still assembling their vehicles.
That happened with this. This got off the wrap and then went straight onto the trailer for it to make it this way. So once it's done, once it's back, we're going to get it back to LA and do some actual off-roading in it and do some more content with it. So we're excited to. It's not. This isn't going to be it forever. It's going to evolve and get bigger and better. So
I want to go back to something you mentioned, the 3D printing for the lifts on it and stuff. I mean, we spoke to the Ring brothers earlier, and their builds, you haven't seen it. Oh my gosh, Octavia, nuts. But they did a lot of 3D printing on their builds. I mean, that's kind of the future of where building is going, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's an amazing way to make a one-off part that in the past would have taken you months and a ton of money and like a machine shop. But now you can bring that stuff in-house, and it's gotten so affordable and so good. It's really impressive.
Yeah, and you can 3D print pretty much any type of material. So that's a great thing as well. You're not material limited, and it's only going to get better. And it kind of makes sense in the Future Tech studios. We decide to use 3D printed stuff. We didn't think about that, but we'll say we did. Yeah.
What's next for you guys, and how can people follow along with your channel and everything?
We have a lot of big projects in the works. We're keeping it under wraps because we want to kind of surprise some people with it. But we got some really cool builds in the future, and you can find us on YouTube. Just search Big Time. You'll find us. We'll pop up there. Instagram, Big Time, Big Time, Big Time. Yep. We couldn't afford the single Big Time, but we're making our way up so we can one day. Yeah.
I love it. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you,
this is a treat, and congratulations on the build. Chris, cool build, cool people. I'm going to set it back up to you in the studio.
JC, thanks a lot, man. Great stuff, guys. Keep having fun out there. Appreciate you. All right, back here in the SEMA Live studio, and I'm with my next guest. He is the co-founder of Throttle, Mickey Andrade. How you doing, my man?
Good, man.
Great
Thanks
to
for
see
having
you.
me on.
No problem at all. I'm glad that you came up here to spend some time with us. What's cool and new that you've seen around SEMA today?
Oh, man. I ran through the show really early this morning, and I'm a big Skyline guy, so I was looking for Skyline GTRs and stuff, so I saw a couple that stood out to me, and made me happy.
And they're I guess, discontinuing the GTR. They're no longer going to make it, so those things are going to be going up in value. I'm
exactly,
sure.
yeah. I got to get one.
Yeah, exactly. You like the stock GTRs, or you like them more modded out?
Both. I've got a few myself, and I've got a couple in stock format, and I've got one that's 1,000 horsepower. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have already got some.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the R35 is another animal. So
okay, that's true.
That's one I would like to have in my collection someday.
Tell us about the GT that we saw a little bit earlier this week.
Yeah, so our brand Throttle, we purchased this crashed Ford GT. It's 2005. It was crashed back in 2007 at Turn 1 of Daytona on cold tires, and all four corners were impacted into a wall.
Yeah.
So the car was bought sight unseen. Well, we saw some photos, but it was bad, and somebody was going to fix it. Unfortunately, never had the time to get through it and took it all apart. So we got this car in a crash state, disassembled, and so basically the way I look at it is like we kind of got a puzzle without the lid with the picture on it that tells you how to
Right,
build
right.
it.
You got all the pieces, but no
Well,
guide.
We thought we had all the pieces.
Oh, no.
we ended up having all the pieces, but when you're looking at it and you don't know the car or the platform very well,
yeah,
it's daunting knowing that, man, we could get into this and something could be damaged beyond repair, like the tub, which it actually was.
Yeah.
Or you could be missing some integral piece that with those cars is hard to get or very
Mm-hmm.
expensive. So
And that's a carbon fiber monocoque that you're starting out with?
it is not. It's aluminum.
Oh,
actually.
okay.
So
Wow. Oh, even
this
tougher.
was kind of before, because 05 was sort of the precipice of
Right,
the tub.
right. That, yeah. Mhm.
Like Lambos and Ferraris were kind of doing it, McLarens were kind of
But
doing it.
not
and
the
those-
GTs yet.
And
yeah.
then the carbon kind of exploded a little
Right.
bit a couple years later. But so this one was a little easier to work with because we weren't working with composite. But the original tub was damaged pretty bad, and we just didn't feel comfortable with potentially a 200-mile-an-hour car just pulling the aluminum back and letting it be.
Yeah.
So we did source a new tub and start from scratch there, which was good. I should say a new used tub that was straight, and we're able to start piecing the puzzle back together.
We got some video, I think, of the GT. Let's check that out right now. Oh man, what a gorgeous car. We actually got a preview of that car a couple days ago on Tuesday. I
Yeah.
was hoping we were going to see the car in pieces and crash so we could see what you were starting out with. That was pretty far along in the build.
It was, yeah.
Kind of towards the end of it. But what I noticed and what I asked you about was all the components that you rebuilt the car with were carbon. So you modernized it.
Yeah, we modernized it. I love carbon fiber. I think every car enthusiast in some capacity loves
Sure.
carbon fiber. But I reached back into my bag. It was back in 2007. I used to work for a company called Falcon Tire. And
yeah.
we used to race one of these cars in the IMSA ALMS series. And so I looked up the constructor and I called him and said, hey, I have this crashed car. I want to rebuild it with some of my history, some of my heritage in racing with the Falcon team. Do you have any parts hanging on the wall, crash parts, whatever, takeoff stuff that's still laying around, kicking around all these years later? And he says, man, all the race teams, they have all that stuff. I don't have anything here. I said, well, could you make us a kit for the car, a complete kit? And he says, nah, I'm sorry, man, we haven't had those molds out of storage in like 12 years or something like that, blah, blah, blah. We got through the call, and by the end of it, it was like, yeah, I can do it. And so here we are with a Doran Racing GT2 full IMSA car for the street, which is, to me, the perfect storm, honestly, like having a really race car look and feel, but a car that's perfectly capable of driving to and from Cars and Coffee or wherever.
And totally safe. And what's cool is the provenance of the car, it wasn't crashed by some Yahoo who bought it and didn't know how to drive it. It was crashed on the track at Daytona. So that's pretty badass heritage.
Yeah, I mean, it is. So for us to be able to save that car from what was a certain death, I mean, it was going to go away, essentially.
And same powertrain, obviously.
Yeah. So the nice thing is we build a lot of cars at Throttle, and what happens is, because we're in California, a lot of them aren't compliant, so we can't drive them on the street. We build them, and they sit.
Yeah.
And that's sad.
Right.
Like, we put all this time and effort into them. This one, we decided in the beginning, you know what? We're going to put this thing back, and we're going to get license plates for this car. We're going to make it completely carb legal and be able to drive and enjoy this car and let people enjoy it too. Drive it to Cars and Coffee, drive it to meets, drive it to the racetrack.
Yeah, so that's very eye-catching. And obviously a great partnership with WD-40 there that you guys had.
Yeah,
the
WD...
kind of a perfect livery for that car too.
It is.
Really
it's very race-inspired.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what we leaned into. And I should speak on that. The WD-40 brand has been absolutely spectacular in this process for us. They challenged us in the beginning to find something that was unique and cool. We're import guys. We build Nissans and BMWs, and for us to like step into this, not only sort of a supercar ring, but also outside of our wheelhouse with a Ford, was challenging. And they stood behind us and said, you know what, we believe in you guys, let's do this.
That's awesome, man. Well, you guys put together a beautiful puzzle there. Good luck with the
Thank
rest
you, man.
of your builds you got upcoming. Appreciate you, man. Mickey Andrade from Throttle joining me here in studio.
Thank
and
you.
right now we're going to toss it back out to Aaliyah, and she's got a multi-vehicle walkthrough happening. Aaliyah.
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I am here at the Jeep and Mopar display, and I am here with Amr Ahmed and Matt Hilborn. They're over here representing Jeep and Mopar. We have 5 vehicles that we need to showcase, so I'm going to try and get into it really quick. But first, quick question. What was it that inspired this line of products?
Hey, Leah, nice to have you here. Our customers inspire our products. Jeep's been around for 85 years. 2026 is going to mark the 85th anniversary of our brand. And it all started with individualization, customization, and freedom. So what better way to be expressive and show freedom than offer you the ways that you want to customize your vehicles? So when we walk through this, you'll see a bunch of different options we've got. And the 5 cars that you'll see are actually 5 Easter Jeep Safari concepts that we call, which are vehicles that our design teams have worked on for the Easter Jeep Safari that happens earlier in the year. And we're going to walk you through some of these to show you what we're working on.
Very cool. And you know what? I've actually attended the Easter Jeep Safari. It's in Moab, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about this first car, the Jeep Rewind concept.
So Rewind is actually one of our most popular and best received concepts that we've done. And the intent of these is not just to make them concepts, but really to make them inspiration for what we want to do in the future. So I'll tease you a little bit with that as an Easter egg, and Jeep's been known to put some Easter eggs in the vehicles. Consider this vehicle itself to be an Easter egg, because you're going to see some of this inspiration show up in our model lineup that we'll announce soon. But what you have here, first of all, is a striking rain color, R-E-I-G-N, we call it the November Rain. And then you've got these really cool nostalgic graphics to show you basically what the best of the 90s was. And this car was actually designed by a bunch of our millennial designers. So when you walk around the vehicle, and if you come around to the inside, you'll notice these awesome seats to remind you and reminisce you of the great times going to the beach. If you touch these seats, actually, Aaliyah, these are actually recycled wetsuits.
No way.
Yeah, so same here on the IP. So we found a way to do what Jeep does, and it's all about upcycling and finding materials that people use in our lifestyle as a Jeep owner, like going to the beach. And we've put them in all these really cool places, like on these power seats. So you've got the nostalgic graphics, you've got the striking purple paint. Again, we talked about Easter eggs. This is usually where we put our trail rated badge. And you'll see on this one it says, be kind and rewind. Going through it, you've got these really amazing AEV wheels that we've painted and put on 37-inch tires and wheels. So it just looks great. When you come around the back and on the inside, we've got a storage compartment. We took out the second row seat actually to provide you with more space to stow and travel with your gear. We got some more cool graphics here.
Yeah.
Again, a little nod to the millennial era here. If I open it up with the MTV call out there, there's little stickers here.
Yeah.
We love our history with American Motors with the U.S. flag on it. There's a little QR code there if you wanted your customers to go through or your visitors to take a look at that. But again, in general, we're just so proud of this. It was union built in our shop in Detroit. But this is the Rewind, and from here, I'll turn it over to Matt to walk you through another one of our really popular concepts, the Honcho.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Amr. Okay, and then now I'm here with Matt Hilborn. He is a Mopar designer, and he's going to be showing us another car that we have here. This is our Gladiator, correct?
Yep, this is our high-top honcho concept. Full 70s vibes, ultimate off-road build. This thing has Dana 60s front and rear. Air ride suspension, over 6 inches of adjustable travel. You can slam this thing all the way down. So obviously it's pretty tall, maybe hard to get in. We also have some rock rail power steps on this thing. So it's just an awesome, awesome build.
And what was your inspiration when designing this vehicle?
So it's no secret. Jeep has a rich history of cool packages and graphics. And us as designers, we love to get inspired by that and just give it a really cool Mopar edge. So it just, all of that inspired us.
Yeah. And let's go ahead. I'm sorry, I hate that we're like short on time because there's so much to see. I'm sure we could have showcased like one car for the full segment, but like I said, we have a lot to see. 5 concept cars, you guys. So next we have the Blueprint. Can you tell us a little bit about this one?
Yeah, so a lot of times when we do Easter Jeep Safari builds, there's a mix of real parts that we sell to our customers today and then concept parts. And sometimes that line gets a little blurred, but this one we wanted to make it as obvious as possible of what are the parts that a customer can actually build. So everything you see on this build that is painted blue is a part that somebody can go to the dealer or our website and buy today. And each part has a corresponding QR code, so as you're walking around and you're like, oh, you know, I love that part, I want that for mine, you can scan that code and purchase it right there in the spot.
Yeah, that's incredible. I mean, talk about convenience, right? You guys are really making it very easy for the consumer to see what they like in person and then go out and purchase it themselves.
Absolutely.
And then next, we have this vehicle right over here. Tell me about your inspiration for this one. I think this is probably my favorite.
So this is our Wrangler Sun Chaser concept. So this one was more of just like a weekend getaway overlanding camping vehicle, and how we can make that easier for anybody on their trip. So Wrangler interior space, when you pack it up with off-road gear, it could get a little cramped. So we have these really cool exterior side boxes. So if you want to take some of that gear, move it to the outside, frees up some interior space. Yeah. But the coolest part is actually our rooftop tents. This is our Jeep art tent concept. So this replaces our Freedom panels. It drops right on the top, and you can actually access the tent through the inside of the vehicle. So if it's raining and you need something, you don't have to get out and get wet. It's a really cool package.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to give it a go. So let me try it out. They were saying earlier, it's like an adult jungle gym. I wish you guys can see it inside up here. Wow. I mean, who needs a house, right? Wow, so much fun. Oh my gosh, yeah. I feel like my car is definitely lacking now. All right, let's take a look at our last and final vehicle. And what's the name of this one right over here?
This is our J6 Honcho. So we had a couple different flavors of Honcho. Yeah. Like I said, there's so many packages we like to get inspired by. So this one is a single cab, 6-foot box Gladiator. So it's based on a 4-door Wrangler, so the wheelbase is shorter, but it's got a longer bed than our standard Gladiator. But just the really retro Americana white and blue, our Mopar flat flares, rock rails, Mopar lift. Just a really cool expression of what a Jeep can be.
And what is the most unique part of this vehicle?
The fact that it's a single cab. That's not something we offer, but it is always a crowd pleaser. Anytime we show this thing, people love it.
Yeah. And what has been, as far as, I mean, we have people filling the booth here. So you guys have gotten a lot of foot traffic. What has been the general consensus, or what's been everyone's favorite vehicle so far?
Everything has been very positive. I don't know that I could pick a specific favorite, but it's been a great response from everything this year. I mean, we've got our 2 new concepts and the Easter Jeep, and it's been great all the way around.
Awesome. And how do you guys prep for SEMA?
We prep all year round, and it starts again with Easter Jeep Safari. So when we start designing these vehicles, we're actually in the thick of it right now, talking about 2026 Easter Jeep Safari. And the 26th version of Easter Jeep Safari will actually be our 60th anniversary doing that event. And if you're not familiar with why we do that in Moab, it's because all the surplus Jeeps that were part of the war, when they came back, they're actually used to explore the city and try to find uranium. So we help kind of put Moab on the map in many ways, so we're really going to celebrate it big. And these products are just a prime example of why we do it. It's all about exploration, it's all about finding cool ways to do it, and we're going to find a really cool set of vehicles to do this year to mark our 60th. And in fact, we'll be announcing something next week to really commemorate the 60th of Easter Jeep Safari with an all-new Wrangler model as well.
Wow. Yeah, you guys have lots of anniversaries in the works. What an exciting year for Jeep. Do you see any trends in the Jeep world?
I think coming out of this, what we're seeing a lot is affordability is going to be very instrumental for a lot of people right now. So we're going to find ways to incentivize our customers to make sure that they're buying our Mopar accessories, because again, they're fully backed with factory warranties. So we're going to find unique ways to bring those accessories in and attach them at a higher rate straight from the factory. And we've got upfit centers right across the street from our iconic Toledo assembly plant where these vehicles are made. So we can actually put those parts on and actually help ship them to the customer. So that's going to be a big part of what we do, is making sure these parts become even more accessible. Like Matt showed you on the blueprint concept, there are 35 parts on that car that you can order right now. So we want to find ways to put those on the cars and make that process to make your own vehicle as frictionless as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, convenience with all the QR codes, that's something that I actually never seen before. So great job there. I'm sure all the consumers are really enjoying that. Last question, just to wrap it up here. Which one is your favorite in the lineup?
I love high top Honcho. I'm partial out. I have a 4-door Gladiator. I love it. I really like that build.
What about you, Amr?
I'm always going to say the next one, but if I had to pick one, I think Rewind is just so cool. It's just so bright and vibrant. It's so authentically Jeep.
Alrighty, guys. Well, once again, thank you so much for your time. It was real. I know we had a lot to cover, but you guys explained it really well in a nutshell. Once again, everyone, Matt and Amr, Jeep and Mopar, reporting live. I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. One of my favorite stops at SEMA every year is the Jeep and Mopar display. So much good stuff in that one. All right, thanks, Aaliyah. Appreciate you. And we are back here live in the SEMA Live studio. And I'm being joined now by Cam Douglas, Marketing Director for Optima Batteries. Cam, how you doing, my man?
Great. How about
Good to see you, brother. As a broadcaster for Mecum, whenever a car that's going across the auction block is equipped with an Optima battery, we always mention it because it's a featured component in the build. And by the way, Optima is the only battery that gets mentioned because you guys are at the top of the industry.
Right on. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Talk about some of the partnerships that you've got going on right now.
Yeah, we've got quite a few. We're working very closely with Ford on some really neat projects. Working with Red Bull. And obviously with Chris Pavardi at the Baja 1000,
Yes.
so partnering on that truck with Bryce Menzies. Working with just a great group of people and brands getting ready for KOH.
Yep, King of the Hammers,
Lots of fun
course.
stuff.
Yep. And talk a little bit more about Baja. Are you going to be going down there next week?
Actually, I'm going to be, I'll be with Bud in the studio.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
We're working on some new live timing technology, so hopefully bring a much better experience for viewers. It's already a great production. We're just trying to enhance it a little bit and give it that experience where anytime somebody tunes in, they can kind of find out what's going on,
Sure.
which is very difficult in Baja.
Well, that's awesome that you guys are going to be working on that. Of course, Bud Brutzman, our producer, he produced Overhaul and he produces SEMA Live. So shout out to Bud, who's probably grinning to himself down below us right now. You mentioned King of the Hammers. We had Casey Curry on SEMA Live yesterday, and his goal in life now is to win the overall at King of the Hammers. He won his category last year, and he's really going to concentrate on competing at King of the Hammers. From your viewpoint, compare Baja 1000 to King of the Hammers.
God, it's tough. I mean, obviously you don't get some of the high speeds that you get in Baja with some of the long straights, but and the vehicles are built to just handle like running into a brick wall.
Yeah.
Right. So it's the vehicles built for Baja are a little bit more tender, I would say, but still they're going through much of the same terrain that Ultra 4 goes through. But the Ultra 4 cars are built like a tank.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Right. So I think that durability is a key difference between the two events.
Yeah.
I've participated in the Baja 1000, punching way above my weight class. By the way, I had no business being behind the wheel of that, but I haven't been to the King of the Hammers, but that is on my bucket list to go and check that out.
Well, maybe this year.
It's cool. Possibly, maybe, but definitely eventually. Tell us about the new battery you guys have, that QH6.
Yeah, QH6 is a big launch for us. It's a brand new lithium product that is actually suitable for under hood use. So it's a starting battery that obviously has the lithium benefits from a cycling standpoint, life standpoint, a little bit higher voltage and very clean power. It recharges extremely fast, but the one thing that everybody keeps looking for is lighter weight. And these, instead of a 50-pound battery underneath your hood, this is 20 pounds, so it saves significant weight.
As Porsche used to say, every ounce counts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a huge weight saving right there. Yeah.
The best way to go fast is to lose weight. Right?
Correct. Yep, exactly.
So.
And what sort of applications do you guys have in mind when you were creating that product?
So for the most part, it's designed for an OE fitment in the most modern vehicles that are out today, including, we've been kind of missed the boat a little bit from an application standpoint in European vehicles in the past, and this is a direct fit for most. Like, it fits perfect in a brand new GT3 RS.
Awesome. Very cool.
Fits perfect in my Raptor R, for example. So that same battery works awesome in both those applications.
I think we have a video to show you guys. Let's roll that right now. that is too cool. And that gives you a great idea of the range of applications that you can use your products in. We saw off-roading, we saw hill climb, we saw motorcycle, we saw drifting. So cool, man. And off-roading in particular, I love off-roading, getting ready for Baja like we talked about, King of the Hammers next year. It's known for pushing the equipment to its max limit. And what lessons do you learn from using your products in those conditions? Because it's really like, you know, real world testing.
I mean, our product is extremely vibration resistant, so that's key. But one of the other things we find is that no matter how good everybody is at building cars, when it comes down to the final wiring and sizing batteries for alternators and all of the heavy-duty electronic equipment, sometimes they're not the best at that. Some are good, some are really good, but typically the battery is a little bit of like the afterthought or last thought. So we try to make our product as resilient as possible and try to help these guys, you know, size them up. But as long as they get that alternator, battery, balance, and all of their electronic needs, everything works great. But it's got to be, you know, they're looking for, obviously, reliability. They can't have a battery that doesn't work. And typically, vibration resistance is the biggest key.
Yeah, and I think what also sets Optima apart is the aesthetic beauty of the battery. Like, it doesn't even need an Optima logo on there. You raise a hood, you see an Optima battery, you know it's an Optima battery.
Yeah, it's got a unique shape.
For sure, man. Ken Miller, Optima, thank you for joining us here. Have a blast down at Baja. Appreciate you, man. Cool. All right, right now we are going to throw it back out to JC. Oh, this is going to be cool. He's got a walkthrough of a very special 2007 Porsche 911. JC, take it away, buddy.
Chris, I was thinking about you for the past 10 minutes. I was hanging around this 2007 Porsche 911, and this is Phil, and his company is Indecent. This is such a cool backstory, a company that was born because of the pandemic.
Yes, that's right. I've worked corporate all my life, and my business partner also has a business. And during the pandemic, we just, even though we didn't know each other, we're from two parts of the world. He's in Poland, I'm here in Texas. And we just met online. I saw a sketch from him to start, and I've been wanting to actually do something more to my 911. And we just so happen to have the same generation. And so mid-pandemic, woke up and said, I've got to do something different with my life. I enjoy the job and the company I work for, but I like to make things hard on myself. And so why don't we just start a company and actually do something with the 911?
And that's what you do, but you follow your dreams, which I love, and I love what you do here. So let's step back as we kind of look at your artwork right here. You guys focus on 2005 and higher 911s. That's right. You take them and you kind of just rebrand them.
Yeah, that's right. We focus on what the Porsche heads call the water-cooled generation, which is the modern generation of the 911. Most builders and modifiers will focus on the classic ones, but for us, there's a lot of very specific things we've decided on. We want to keep the price point, what I would say, not cheap, but reasonable. Yes. And by starting with this generation, that's how you do it.
Okay. And we're looking, if people are looking at over there, they're looking at the side of it. Yeah. You guys definitely widen this car?
Oh, by a lot, substantially. That's some of my kind of youthfulness of loving the way a wide vehicle looks. And, you know, we had to be very careful, though, right? The 911 is such an iconic vehicle to start. It's easy to ruin it, I think. And so we did increase the width, but at the same time, we focus on a smooth fender conversion. So it looks like a factory-like finish, and it's not rivet-based. So that's kind of one of the key, most iconic things about our design.
Yeah, it's very smooth when you see it. The color of this, is this a standard Porsche color or no?
No, it's not. In some cases, we do start with a standard Porsche color, but in this case, it's actually a custom mix. We had to blend and have about 10 different samples to get this color. It's called Indecent Starlit Orange, if I can tell the story.
Please do, absolutely, yeah.
So the customer of this build and this commission, he's Filipino, and growing in the Philippines, unfortunately, you know, it's a lot of poverty there. And so he worked really hard to buy his first vehicle, which was a Toyota Starlet, and it was orange. And so ever since then, he's tied his business and financial success to the starting point of having that vehicle. And so this is to pay tribute to that. Yeah. So we painted it orange and called it Toyota Starlet Orange, or Indecent Starlet Orange, rather.
I love how you and I are talking. You'll sit with your customers. Right. You'll talk to them, you'll learn about them and kind of take their personality and put it in the build. I want to point out down here, the Indecent, your logo down here. That's very Porsche, though, style.
Yes, actually, we wanted to kind of give this retro-inspired look. So this is actually paying tribute to the original Porsche Carrera logo, which is kind of like a cursive font, right? Yeah. And so you also see some of that in the interior. There's some retro touches to the interior. So this is kind of like a modern retro build in a sense, and that's what our focus was in the beginning.
You know, we're live here on SEMA Live, and I can't see the comments, but I'm sure everyone's saying, let's see inside. Let's see inside. So can we? Can we see inside? Can we see inside? Okay. Can I do you more? Can I sit inside?
100%.
Tell me about the seats I'm about to sit in.
Yeah, so these are actually Recaro Sportster
Hold on 1
CSs.
second.
Yeah, sure. The Recaros, this is a very unique seat in my opinion. It's one of the most comfortable aftermarket seats we've ever utilized. Now, that's just a start. As a matter of fact, everything we've done here has been replaced, repainted, restored. And, you know, something that we focus on is sustainability in a sense, right? Not only is it focused on keeping the vehicle reasonable in a price point, but one way to do that is to actually reuse all these parts instead of just throwing them away. And so we upcycled a lot of these parts. And of course, you see here, there's a mix of gray leather, which I love because most people do a black custom interior. And in between the seats and the door panels, you see this houndstooth, which is very classic Porsche retro, but it's ghosted. So it's a little bit modern in a sense, right? You don't see it until you look a little bit closer.
I love your Indecent badge up there.
Yeah, that's right. Every single vehicle that we build when it's finished, there's a serial number. We build vehicles here in Texas, and we also build vehicles in Poland as well. So we're an international company from day one.
I love this seat. I'm going to pop out here, go walk around more of the car. You know, there's little Easter eggs. This is what I love. Again, your Indecent logo right there as you enter your Porsche. Let's come around the backside and show everyone the back end here. And by the way, you're in the Total Energies booth.
That's right.
And they're a big partner of yours.
Absolutely, yeah. We're very lucky to have Total Energies supporting us. They create some awesome lubricants, and so Quartz is their premium line and very focused on European cars. Can be used obviously in all vehicles, but they certainly appreciate the more exotic and luxury vehicles like the Porsche 911, and so they are a lubricants provider. Every car we build uses Total Energies.
Okay, I'll have you pop it open. Let's bring actually Dan from Total Energies. Come on over here, because what's it like for you and your company to be partnered with Phil and his builds?
Oh, it's amazing. You know, I think our companies really have some synergies here. We're pushing the premium European brand here on the engine oil side, and funny enough, we were working with Philip in an indirect way, and then this year we kind of came together and made things happen. With over 100 years here at Total Energies and over 70 years in R&D with the Quartz engine oil line here, really pushing on the European heritage that we have coming from Europe, being a French-based company. It's a match made in heaven.
And you guys are involved in a lot of racing too, right?
Yes, absolutely. We have extensive history down from Formula One and your World Rallycross, and now present day we're working in the WEC Series globally as well as Formula E. So a lot of experience in the racing side for us.
You've got your hands on a lot of winning vehicles out there, which is really cool. Phil, let's go back here and looking as you lift to the rear here. What do we have?
Yeah, so we've got a flat six engine, which is the original Porsche engine. Now, this vehicle, we always spec our vehicles based on the use case and what the customer plans to do.
Yep.
In this case, this customer has a collection of Porsches. He's got a GT4, he's got a Spider, he's got very fast cars, and he came to us and said, listen, I want to have a relaxing weekend cruiser. I want to be able to pull to the car meet and just enjoy it. And so we wanted to focus on reliability. So all we did from an upgrade standpoint is intake system, tune, and exhaust system, just to liven it up a little bit.
What's the reaction that people have when they see your builds?
Yeah, they, you know, it's interesting. I think most people know of wide bodies with rivets and fender flares. And so for most people, at first, it's kind of their mind twists a bit because they're not used to seeing something like this in almost like a semi-OEM style finish.
Yeah.
And so I think people get a big kick out of it. You know, one thing is the 911. The other thing is the wide body design. But really, I think what people get is the design elements. How do we mix the colors? Where do we place it? How do we make it discreet? And again, if you met the customer, spent 5 minutes with him, you would believe that this is his vehicle because it matches his personality, and that's the key.
And you've got another one of your builds out there in the Toyo tires, the Tread Pass, where I was out there yesterday, and it's a green Porsche 911. That's right. But you were telling me that builder loves sneakers?
Yeah, so that's really cool. That customer, in about 15 minutes of starting the conversation about the commission, I found out that he loves sneakers. He loves collecting rare sneakers. And I said, well, why don't we merge those two passions into one? Of course, the fear in the beginning was, will it be tacky? You know, will this look bad? Whenever we start the journey with the customer, before we turn a wrench, we actually do rendering work for 6 months.
Okay.
So we render the exterior, the interior, the wheels, because we manufacture and design those as well. Once we get that down, we know exactly what the finish line will look like, and then we get to work. And so 4 to 6 months later, we have a build like that, or this one you see here.
Can we see under the front? Pop the front. It's this is another one of these. I use this term, the SEMA stopper, because I don't know if you saw as we're walking, as we're doing our segment, people walking by, they're stopping and they're taking pictures of this build. Beautiful, beautiful build. Tell us about this cool little QR code that you have inside all of your builds.
Yeah, very proud of that. It's something small, but we love the detail. So, of course, on the inside, there's a bronze badge that actually signifies the serial number of the vehicle, and our tagline, which is being vulgar is easy, stay classy, just a bit indecent.
Okay.
Now, here in the front, this is also another way of doing that. You've got 3 pieces of information. You've got the serial number here, number 11. Where the car is built, and the stance and the setup of the vehicle. So we have show style for European cars, or European, customers that love to slam the car on the ground. This is street, and then we have a race style as well.
Okay.
So there's 3 different profiles. When you scan this QR code, it takes you to the online build list of what this car was originally optioned with. So anytime this vehicle comes back for upgrades, we update that list, and it's just a way to authenticate the vehicle and all the parts.
And it is lowered, is it not?
Oh, certainly, certainly, by quite a bit. And also, there's an air cup system, so you press a button, and like a factory vehicle, it lifts the front end, and you can get up and down curves.
Speaking of front ends, let's talk about the camera you put in here, because this saves people a lot of money.
Oh, absolutely. There's a small, fine touch, and it can be quite hard to see by design. It's very discreet, but there's a camera in the grille, and so whenever the customer comes close to a curve and parking, he can hit a button on the screen, and it will show how close you're getting to that curve. And so a lot of little details there just to make it more livable.
Well, I think we've all been there too. Like, I got another inch. Oh no! And then you back it up. Like, no! It's so embarrassing and also so damaging.
This vehicle is actually the first time we've machined and designed our own wheel, so you see the
let's come
Indecent
down and see
logo.
I saw the logo down there. Tell us about the wheels. What are they made of?
So again, kind of paying back to the whole idea and concept of a retro modern build. This is actually a classic 911 wheel design.
Okay.
Now, of course, we've made it larger. We've widened the wheel by a lot. And then we've actually gave the design of the face a bit of a concave, which always modernizes the
I see
look.
that, yeah.
So it's similar in the sense of the houndstooth and the interior being ghosted. That gives it a modern look. By giving it a bit of a concave nature, also gives it a modern look.
I think this is so cool. Here's Phil. He's been tinkering on cars his whole life. Pandemic happens. You have a vision. You have a dream. You have a passion. You leave your job. You have the support of your wife and your family. Go after your dreams, and it's come true. This is build number 11, and how far out are you booked when it comes to builds?
Well, we're working on 20 now, and we actually have builds all the way to 2028.
Okay.
So we are stacked. I don't have enough resources and people and space and tools, but we're going to figure it out.
So 2028. So, Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio. I'm doing the math. We can get your Porsche done 2029 for Chris Jacobs?
Absolutely. Well, we're going to figure out ways to expand our business and bring that up. But yes, I don't want anyone to wait more than a year, but unfortunately we're here.
Yeah, this is great. Phil, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Chris, isn't this just a wild, wild build they did to this
That
911? I'll
is
send it back up to
the
you
most
in the
beautiful
studio.
2007 Porsche I've ever seen, man. Now, I have an 85, so mine is air-cooled, but if I ever dabble into the water-cooled Porsche market, I want those guys to build my car. Man, stellar work there.
It's great stuff, man.
Definitely, man. Amazing
Good
color,
stuff.
amazing stance. I love the wide front and rear, everything about it. And yeah, that throwback to the Carrera rocker decal is fantastic. Yeah, that's really well done. Very cool. I know you're going to be hanging out with that car for a while, JC. Yeah, get the keys for both of us, man. We need to take that thing for a test drive.
Exactly. We'll do the town tonight.
Whip it around. All right, JC, thanks a lot for that, man. Beautiful stuff there by Indecent. And right now we're going to kick it out to Elijah, who has another person he is standing by with for a walkthrough. Go for it, Elijah.
Thank you so much. I'm at Meguiar's booth with Dustin Williams and his custom 1991 Honda NSX. So Dustin, tell me about your build.
Oh man, there's a lot to this thing. So this is my 91 NA1 NSX. I imported this from Japan. It was a very long abandoned car, very, very rough. The build was an entire restoration from the body to the chassis, suspension, and even the engine. Everything has been touched on this car, and it's sitting how it is today. It's pretty amazing.
That is amazing. And I heard you found a toy of the same car in this car, and you kept it red just off a whim, and then you found that later, right?
Yeah, it's really cool. So when painting this car, we took it all the way to bare aluminum. Every panel was aluminum on this car. It was really, really cool. It came originally in the red color, and I just felt like this NSX was meant to be red. When you see an NSX, I feel like you kind of think of a red NSX, and that's just the feeling I had for it. So when we were tearing out the interior to replace some of the seats and all that stuff, underneath the seat was a replica red NA1 NSX, and the same style, had the black roof, two-tone. It was really, really cool, and it just kind of like cemented my my thought process of keeping this car red.
That is super cool. And I mean, I see loads of stuff, but is there any parts that are your favorite of the car?
Oh man, that's difficult on an NSX because, you know, a lot of it is my favorite, but I would say probably the engine back here, the engine bay, is just one of my favorite parts. This was kind of an unplanned thing. We weren't meant to fully build the engine, but when we were tearing it apart, doing some maintenance, we found some bad things in the engine, which caused us to rebuild the whole thing, leading us to do the new supercharger back here from Science of Speed. The bay is one of my favorite parts, just because you can see it through the rear hatch. You know, it's when people walk up to the NSX, this is one of the first things that they see, and it's really unique to the NSX, being able to see through to the engine bay. It's clean, got the supercharger, some rare bits from Japan, and then moving to the back of the car, we have a mirror. Might be a little bit difficult to see under the car, but the underside of this car is beautiful. We replaced every bushing, arm, nut and bolt has been zinged, down to even some subframe reinforcements from Spoon. The whole thing has been touched, and some Japanese exhaust parts and all that stuff. It's really, really cool.
That is absolutely awesome. That engine, I mean, what a beauty. And that is such a cool kind of idea that you were able to do because of a problem. So it started out as a bad thing, but overall I think it was definitely an improvement, and it looks so cool.
Oh yeah.
And one of the first things that I saw is obviously it's a JDM. Why did you choose a JDM over, you know, other styles of the car?
For sure. So I think because Honda is its roots, and it's my roots as well. I started out with the Honda Civic, and one of my dream cars as a kid growing up was always the NSX. And here in America, we got the Acura NSX, but this car was born and bred in Japan, and I feel like that's like the real roots of the car. So I told myself if I was ever able to get an NSX, I really wanted the true one, which is a Honda NSX with the Honda badges, the Honda emblems. You know, that's where this car comes from. And it just so happened that I was in the right place at the right time and found one that needed a lot of love, right? So I wanted something that I could build and make truly my own. And when I saw, you know, you could literally take your fingernails on the paint and run it across, and you could peel the paint off the car, which is how bad it was. So I got really lucky and, you know, found something that I could build and make my own. And just for me, it's cooler that it's right-hand drive.
Yeah, that's another thing that I immediately saw, that the wheel is not on the left side like most cars are. So yeah, tell me the reasoning why you did that, because I know they do that in a lot of European countries, especially in England, but I've never seen that in America.
Yeah, so from Japan, it's right-hand drive as well. It just comes with the car and adds another layer of cool factor. You'll see NSXs here in America, but, you know, 9 times out of 10, they are the Acura NSX with left-hand drive. So I feel like what sets this car apart is the right-hand drive factor, and it really is a Honda NSX from Japan.
That is super cool. Yeah, I'm not used to seeing right-hand cars, at least in America. I've seen it a lot in England when I travel, but this is a super cool thing. And I absolutely love the thing. And you can see you have the actual little toy in the NSX, which is super cool. That you have that little car detail, and it is, like you said, an exact replica, which is super cool.
Pretty cool, because even it has some of the wear that this is honestly what the car looked like when I first got it. The car peeling and bubbling like this, so it really is just like how it came. It's very strange. So it was just like a cool little memento that I can always keep with the car now.
That's super cool. So I mean, it's almost like a before and after.
Exactly.
So that's a super cool like memory, and I mean, absolutely beautiful. I hope I can do this when I get my Honda, or not Honda, but I absolutely want a Nissan 350Z.
Nice.
Make it a JDM. Even you know, there's a Nissan 400Z now.
Right.
Any Nissan 300 or 400Z of that lineage, that would be absolutely amazing, because I can tell there's so much like care put into this car, and I absolutely love it. And I still like these two things, which is the engine, like you're able to see the engine, and the car wheel being on the right hand side. That I just keep seeing that. Whoa! I've never seen that either, you know?
Yeah, it's unique to the NSX, and I think it's cool because not only did I get to restore it, you know, I kind of coin it kind of like it looks like it came off the factory line but modified. You know, we got to touch every little thing on this car, nuts, bolts, I mean everything we had the chance to replace. And then we also modified it a little bit, you know, adding R3 Nitron suspension, my favorite wheels, the TE37s, some really rare interior bits inside the car. So this is actually a JDM only NSX Type S steering wheel. So this is an actual OEM Honda part that was on the Type S NSX from Japan. So I really searched and hunted for all of those little JDM and Japanese car bits that I wanted on this car. And even from the seat, this is a limited edition Recaro RSG Ruby seat. Yeah, so lots of little bits, and then I talked a little bit about it earlier, but in the rear we have a Racing Factory Yamamoto titanium exhaust and header system. I mean, there's just so many little bits that I got to make my own on this car while also still restoring it to almost factory or better specs.
I was gonna say, I love how it literally looks almost exactly the same, but there's so much little details that at first glance seems like a stock NSX, and then after you look at it for a second, you can see there's a lot of love and little details put into it, and I absolutely love it. Also, always love the carbon fiber.
Oh yeah.
Absolute lover of carbon fiber no matter what, especially on the wing or the hood. Any part, I absolutely love carbon fiber. And I didn't know that was possible in any world where you can take the window up to see the engine. That is super cool. Yeah. That is a whole new world for me that I just have learned about.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And it's just super cool. And you said there's a mirror. Like, what is the reasoning behind that mirror? Is it just looks?
Yeah, essentially the mirror is hopefully can give the viewers of the car a shot from underneath the car. You can get a look at the titanium exhaust, some of the suspension arms that have been replaced, and just a look at, you know, how much care and love went in not only the exterior, the engine bay, and the interior, but also the entire underside of the car was refreshed as well. What's really cool is you can watch the entire process of this being done on my YouTube channel. So if it interests you, you guys can check out my YouTube channel, Dustin Williams, and find the whole build over there.
Dude, I mean, everything about this car, I absolutely love. That mirror is such a cool detail as well. And this is, you can tell there's loads of love that has been put into this car while still keeping the body and the spirit of the NSX still alive. Yep. And I absolutely love it. So, I mean, overall, amazing. And thank you so much for your time.
Yeah.
And, I mean, just wow. Thank you so much. Back to you at the studio, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Elijah. More great stuff out there in the parking lot in front of the Las Vegas Convention Center. Appreciate you, kid. We'll be back with you in a little bit. And I'm back here live in studio with my next guest. He's the president of the Magnaflow Group, Dan Polone. Good to see you, my man.
Nice to see you, Chris.
Pleasure to have you up here in the SEMA Live set. And you might have heard me say Magnaflow Group, because that's what it has become, and that's what you guys are using as a name to kind of represent the expansiveness of the business. You guys have just been exploding so many great partnerships, obviously with Camberg and now with Chip Foose. We had Chip up here with us yesterday. He was talking a little bit about it. You got to be so excited to be in partnership with Chip.
It's an awesome opportunity to partner with a true icon, and some of the things that we're doing collectively is going to be so awesome. I can't really speak to it just yet, because when we do it, we want to do it right, and when it's ready, that's when we want to come out with it. But I could say this: it'll be a platform, a literal platform, where we will be showcasing performance parts. I'll leave it at that.
I love it. And jumping into the merch and apparel as well. Chip came up here yesterday, like I said, and he brought me a very special gift, which was a super cool leather jacket, which he designed. That's part of the first performance lineup.
There's a lifestyle brand, apparel line that he has developed, leather jacket, duffel bags, really cool, beautiful, iconic type pieces that speak to his design work, and then automotive. It's got that automotive flair to it, so it's awesome. It's cool.
Super cool, man, and I'm glad to have an early piece of that stuff. I also had Jerry Zayden up here, of course, founder of PRI Racing, who you guys are now have been in partnership with for 3 years, I believe, and that's been a huge success.
It's been it's an awesome collaboration. So with Camberg, we inherited a race team, and that race team is doing well. Like, they're winning races. So, so the parts on there are proving themselves and giving us credibility. So from shocks to brakes to exhaust, everything's flowing perfectly. We're winning, so it's a race-proven product now more so than ever before, so it's awesome.
Yeah, I think that Jerry said they won 7 out of the 10 races.
It's crazy.
And I think might have podiumed in the others, and he just had a mechanical issue, steering box, I believe, that went out on him in one of the races, and they were able to fix it and, you know, move right along. But 70% of the races you start, you're winning in such a tight, competitive sport like off-roading. That's unbelievable.
And it's with first off products as well, right? So Camberg, famous for suspension, upper and lower control arms, but now we're doing shocks.
Right.
We're doing brakes. And we're winning with those products which we've never produced in the past, but now we're producing. So it's awesome.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Real world testing out on the track in the dirt, and they're only going to get better because you're getting that real live feedback every time they race. That's so cool. You know, the Magnaflow booth, I've been coming to SEMA for over 20 years now. The Magnaflow booth is always like my point of reference in Central Hall. You know, it's like, go to the Magnaflow booth and go here. And everyone knows where it is because you guys have been an anchor of Central Hall for so many years. And it's really like the center of the web, not just in Central Hall, but kind of all of SEMA. Everybody goes to check out who you guys have there. Mario Andretti, Chip Foose, Aaron Kaufman, Rutledge Wood, TJ Hunt, like all the big names are associated with Magnaflow. And that really sets you guys apart, not just from other exhaust companies, but really from automotive companies in general.
It's true. Every year I do the same thing. Every year. I'll walk, it'll be Tuesday morning, and I'll come a little early, maybe around 8:45 or so, and I'll walk up and I just look. And I stand there and I look at it, and I think that's why we do it. It keeps us relevant. We are a family-owned, owner-operated business, and there's not many of those left. Right. And it's a beautiful story that we can tell. And to your point, it becomes a hub of where everyone collaborates, everyone ends up there. So we're super proud to be here for that amount of time and be relevant. So that's a big thing for us.
Yeah, and you mentioned the family aspect. You know, your Uncle Jerry, CEO. You also work with your cousin Nick in the company, and you guys are just so approachable. You know, there is a face. It's not, you don't, even though you guys are a huge company, you don't feel like a huge company because you are boots on the ground. You are one of us.
Right.
Yeah.
I believe it opens up the opportunity to really partner with someone, right? Because when you're going to partner with us, you're going to know that we're going to be here now and forever. It's not a rotating door of change in top-level management. We've been operating for 45 years. I've been with the company 25 years. Jerry, obviously, 45 years. My cousin Nick, 40 years. So there's common ground in the leadership and the direction, and the opportunity to really partner with a company. I believe we give that to our partners.
Yeah, and I mentioned earlier that I passed Richard Wadis walking around Central Hall, and of course we stopped and visited for a while, and we were laughing, saying, you know, we've been doing this for so many years. Richard, you guys were on the very first season of Overhaul. I mean, you were so supportive and so crucial to the success of Overhaul, and that was 22 years ago that we started Overhauling. So, you know, the proof is in the longevity of the relationships. You know, it's not a fly-by-night. It's like, you know, like you said, you guys are here to stay, and you're not only there every year, you're improving and expanding every year.
Right, and then we it's our industry, right? We believe in it. We have an appreciation dinner every year, Wednesday night, and so it was last night. And it's such an eclectic group of industry icons, industry partners, Courtney Hansen, Chip Foose, Mario Andretti, Rutledge Wood, the list goes on.
Hunt, Richard Rawlings.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. But it speaks to everything that Magnaflow is. So it's that intimate family vibe that everyone is a part of, and it's these long and new relationships that are established. So it's a beautiful thing. It really
and
is.
always have some of the most awesome builds every year here at SEMA. Dan Polone, president of Magnaflow Group, really appreciate you joining me up here in the
Awesome.
SEMA Live set, man. It's great to see you.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, like I said, go by the Magnaflow booth if you are here at SEMA, and also follow them on all their socials. They always showcase their stuff really, really well. All right, right now we're going to toss it out to Aaliyah, who is standing by with a booth demo for us at the All Data Shop Management System with Satwinder, Magnet, and Jesse Ford. Aaliyah, take it away.
Thank you, Chris. Yes, I am here at the All Data Display with Satwinder. It is an automotive intelligence software company that basically helps boost productivity. I know that sounds kind of vague, but can you break it down for us in a nutshell what exactly it is that you guys do?
Thank you, Alia. Good morning. Great to be with you guys. All Data is the market leader in providing the original OEM information to the shops. So our main goal is to help shops fix the car based on the OEM standards. And we are in the business for 40 years now.
Awesome.
And we have multiple products that we provide for the shops within their workflow. We are excited to be here this in the SEMA show too.
Yeah.
We have multiple things to share with our existing customers and also with the new customers that we have. We'll show you the demo too, but there's a lot of good stuff going on in terms of new product and also existing products.
Very cool. Awesome. And do you guys have any like clients or success stories that you can mention?
So when I go visit shops, I ask them how do they use All Data and how it can help. And many times what I'll hear from them is they'll die without All Data because it's such an important software for them to look at the repair procedures from the OEMs and fix cars based on the OEM standards. Right? So important for every single shop to use the original OEM information to get the car fixed. Then we have other solutions for the shop management system that we introduced new version. We'll show to you guys today too. We have the wonderful customer service team and wonderful tech assist team, we call tech assist team, which provides them the hotline service.
Okay. So you guys actually provide training as well too then, right?
Yes. So the customers that we have, they can call us, we train them, we'll help them. And so we have the modules and we have the training team, we call it account executive team. They provide all that training to them.
Awesome. All right. So I heard that there is a demo going on. You guys are showcasing your new product here at the display. So I'm going to head over to Jesse and he's going to give us a little demonstration on what you guys have going on. Thank you so much, Satwinder. All righty.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
So what we got here is our connected workflow solutions. We have a new Shop Manager Pro product we brought to SEMA, and we're going to start because everything connects from the phone to the computer, to the technician, to the service advisor. So we start right here in All Data Inspections. We can go ahead and start a new inspection. I'm going to put a customer in, and I can click New Customer. Now, if it's an existing customer, they'll be in there. Their info pops right up. So last name right here, I'm going to just check my note like this. And then right here, like that. So then I can come down and I can add any details for that customer right from my phone, technician or service advisor. I can add the vehicle as well, so I'm gonna go down here. Now we have a license plate and a VIN scanning feature, but for the sake of today, we're just gonna pull the vehicle up manually. I'm gonna go in here, we're gonna choose a Ford Escape. I'm gonna choose the model of that vehicle right there. We'll choose the engine, and then we're gonna apply it. So again, right from our phone or a mobile device, tablet, what have you, you can go in here and add an inspection. You can also assign it to a technician from the computer if you'd like. So we have a check-in inspection right here. This is a really nice one that I like for a lot of shops. Document any issue you have on the vehicle. If there's a dent on the door, you can mark the dent down, and then you have the option to go ahead and take a picture and add it to the file for internal purposes, to share with the customer, to make them aware. And we have all different types of options. Now this is just a popular inspection to get the vehicle in. But we have everything from maintenance, pre-trip inspection. We have brakes, tires, transmissions. So we have a lot that fits different scenarios. So right here, I'm just going to click all OK. I'm going to click done, and then I'm going to click complete. So now that that inspection is complete on the phone right here, I'm going to transition to our new Shop Manager Pro. And when I sit into the system right here, all I do is refresh the page, and now Miss Aaliyah is sitting in here with her document ready to go. So we have a bunch of different features that we have integrated into this. So you have Carfax integrated, we have a work in progress board, but let's say she came and there's an issue with an alternator. So I can go into the management system and it links directly with AllData's labor guide. I can pull her vehicle up. Now I'm going to go in here and I'm going to search an alternator. There it is right there. So now I have the OEM part number, and then I also have the labor time for the alternator that I'm going to add into our document. Now, right here, something that's really cool that we do is whenever you add something from the labor guide into AllData, it's going to automatically pull the service information for your technician. So the technician also has their own view of this with technician permission. So what they would see on their end is they would see a job right here, and they could go in and click service information, and AllData is then going to automatically align anything needed for that job for the technician automatically. Saves time, takes the questions out of it, any specification, so I can click this right here, and it's going to take me directly into AllData with the information already pulled up. So I'll move back to the document right here. Another cool thing is since we are an AutoZone company, we're going to go in here and we're going to grab a part. We're going to check our AutoZone catalog. I'm going to confirm the vehicle again just for part accuracy, and I'm going to put alternator in. And I'm adding a part from the catalog into here. I have a markup matrix set. It's going to mark it up automatically. That's all right there. Now, if I need to add it to the work in progress board, I'm going to say the inspection was done, and now it's going into our whip board, which is right here. So you can communicate with the customer through there as well. And I have another one right here that shows you can text for authorization to the customer as well. So you can send an authorization for the work that you need done, and they can come in here and tell you what's happening. So another cool thing we're doing to our core product is we have quick reference. All the popular specifications for the vehicle is pulled up automatically right here within AllData. Just again, save the time and keep the technician in the bay. We also have interactive color wiring diagrams that puts the wiring diagram left to right automatically, and you can interact with that and highlight the wires that you need and hide all the ones that you don't. Again, saving time in the bay. And that's really what we got going on. We also have Find a Fix for our core product, which is constantly updated as well with technician verified repairs. And you can access that directly from the management system. All of our shop solutions connect from phone to tablet to computer. So
let's talk about the Duralast and AllData stuff going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So we're giving away a Duralast toolbox. It's loaded, so what you got to do is you stop at the AllData booth, have your badge scanned, go to the Duralast booth and have your badge scanned, and that'll enter you into the drawing. If you're not here, go to duralastparts.com/SEMA 2025 for more information.
Alrighty, once again, guys, thank you so much, Satwinder and Jesse. I mean, it's 2025. It blows my mind while people are still using spreadsheets, right? But you guys did an incredible job at showcasing. Thank you so much. Once again, at the AllData booth. I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Cool stuff there, Aaliyah. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We'll be checking back in with you in just a little bit. And I am back here live in studio with my next guest. She is a pro drifter, racer, and builder known for her dynamic presence on track as well as a TV personality. Please welcome Colette Davis. Colette, nice to see you.
Nice to see you. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining us here in the SEMA Live studio. And I know that there was a very interesting start to your career involving you just taking the initiative and making it happen. Tell us about that.
My first major sponsorship was actually my university, Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University. I was one of the very few mechanical engineers and put together a program to bring students to the racetrack to actually apply what we're learning, and it worked out for me, put me in the seat of a race car, and it worked out for the school too, so we got hands-on experience, so it was great.
That's awesome. So you walked in, you said, hey, I'm a race car driver, even though you really hadn't started your career yet.
Yeah, I started college for mechanical engineering when I was 16 years old at the time, and I had only mostly had go-kart racing experience and was transitioning into cars. So I was like, this is the opportunity, we're gonna win for everybody, let's figure this out, and it ended up being a really awesome partnership.
That's too cool. I love that initiative, and check out what that initiative turned into. Roll this clip. That is just too cool. Going door to door around the track like that. What a feeling. I can't imagine what that sensation is like.
It's our first year in Formula Drift. Just completed my rookie season this year. It's been a goal for a very long time, so very thankful. You know, we were fighting for Rookie of the Year the whole year. You know, we ended up 10th or 8th in championship, I think, top 10. First year out, a lot to learn, and just super thankful for my team. It was a wild year. My car getting totaled, had to rebuild an entire chassis, FD chassis from the ground up in 11 days. We made it to the next event, and it's been a wild introduction, but I'm very happy for everything that happened, and we're ready for next year.
With your mechanical engineering background, you obviously are very hands-on. You're right in there with the rest of your team, rebuilding your car. Unfortunately, when something like that happens, but it's to be expected, right? You want to avoid it, but it happens. Does that make a big difference to your team? I mean, you're right there, elbow to elbow, working on the car with them.
You know, at the Formula Drift level, I do have a team around me to handle everything. That's the one time usually that I can focus on just being a driver, which is amazing. But I think coming from building cars, having an idea of what it takes and that knowledge and the ability to help in when, you know, something really goes wrong and then you need an extra hand is definitely helpful. You know, I am the one that's leading the team. I'm making those decisions. So having that background definitely helps me lead them better and just, you know what's going on. So
that's very cool. In that video we just saw, you know, you have to have a lot of faith when you're drifting with a competitor so close to you, and their tire smoke is creating kind of a visual hazard for you. In those moments, you're kind of just on autopilot where, like, you know where the car is, you know where you are, and you know your vision is going to come back once that smoke clears. But those couple of milliseconds in there where you can't see anything must be pretty heady stuff.
You gotta have full trust. You know, we're at the top level. We're Formula Drift, the best drivers in the world. We're there to do our job and compete with the best. So you have to just trust that the person in front of you is going to be doing what they're supposed to be doing, right. Especially during those split seconds where it's completely blind in different transitions. I actually think that was one of the biggest things that I had to adapt to this year is moving up to Formula Drift where the cars are just making so much more power. Having that few seconds of going blind within the smoke trail was a big transition, especially from grassroots racing where that's not as common with the low horsepower cars. But yeah, it was a good introduction to FD.
You're putting your trust in them and they're putting their trust in you. So there's
they got to do it back, you know?
Unspoken bond between the two when you're doing that, what's really like a dance around the track. I mean, it's very cool.
It is, you know, I come from a background in motorsport where I've done a little bit of everything. You know, I started pursuing IndyCar, doing open wheel racing, went on to sports cars, did rallycross professionally, did a stint in monster trucks for a while, and drifting has been more of a passion project before it turned into my actual full-time career right now. And I will say, I think drifting is one of the most technical and hardest motorsports out there. I would say above anything else, it took the longest to learn, and it's a full contact sport, whether you like it or not. So it's been an incredible journey, and I'm just super thankful to be here in Formula Drift and going into my second season next year.
That's really cool. So what are your earliest influences to wanting to become a race car driver? Did you have any heroes when you were younger?
You know, I get that question a lot, but I didn't come from a racing family. I'm a first generation racer, so we didn't grow up watching races. You know, I sort of found it on my own and drugged everyone into this world with me. You know, later on though, getting into it, you know, I had a huge influence from Ken Block, and Mark Cuban was a big influence, obviously not into racing, but I really admired the entrepreneurs behind motorsport and entrepreneurs in general, because I don't come from money. I've had to work for everything that I have, and I've had to get creative in this world. So, you know, what's really helped me is the business side of things and learning partnerships and how to make everybody win both on and off track. So that was where I got most of my inspiration, especially getting started earlier and having to figure this whole wild world out.
That's really cool. Yeah, Ken Block, obviously a fantastic on-track inspiration, and that's a Mark Cuban move, walking into that office and saying, hey, here's my plan, back me up, and walking out of there with a success.
I actually emailed Mark Cuban when I was 16,
that's great.
And he responded. But I did the exact wrong thing. I wrote him a paragraph about all these things that I was gonna do, and he responded like, don't tell me what you're gonna do, show me.
Ooh,
and
but
I kept in contact with him over the years, ended up meeting him a few years later. So
that's very cool, and that should be a motto for us all. Don't tell me, show me. Colette Davis, much success to you in the future. I'm sure we're going to be seeing you on a lot of podiums.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us here on SEMA Live. And right now it's time to throw it back out to JC, standing by with another vehicle walkthrough. JC, Oh, with my good buddy Michael Good. What's happening?
Yes, it is. It is Michael Good. Mike, how are you, buddy?
Doing well, man. Good
Chris
to see ya.
Jacobs sends his love, by the way.
Tell Chris hi. Yeah.
Chris, he says hi. And Mike is the president. He is, he's the best. He's the absolute best. President of PRI. And let's start with your relationship with SEMA and the connection with PRI and SEMA.
Sure. So SEMA acquired PRI back in 2012. SEMA, largest automotive aftermarket show in the world. PRI, largest motorsports dedicated racing show in the world. Ours is 35 days from today in Indianapolis. It's held every December in Indianapolis. And we work really closely with SEMA. It's worked out really, really well. We have different DNA. We have, different customers, but we share in our strengths, and we respect each other's DNA and Mike's bags, and I work really well together with it. It's awesome.
I like how you have 35 days. Your big show is coming up. You got it down to the days. It's not a month away. It's 35 days away.
I find myself saying, hey, Siri, how many days till December 11th? Quite often. And,
It's good. Well, let's talk about what do you have going on here in your booth. Some really cool stuff to showcase, too.
Sure.
Because this car had a busy weekend.
This car was on the track just a couple days ago on Sunday. We watched it go down the track here in Vegas. Paul Lee's car, and obviously PRI is agnostic. We represent all forms of racing, from go-karting to open wheel to obviously NHRA, road course, IMSA, sprint cars. And this was just a great representation. And this car, I mean, you can look at it. It looks like it's been through battle, right? And then right over there at the NHRA booth, you have the John Force show car. And that one looks like it just came out of the paint booth, right? So it's pretty cool to show the polar opposites of these cars. And it's really exciting, man. It's awesome.
It's neat that you guys have this in your booth. And you and I were talking earlier how great it is that SEMA's been so busy, but tomorrow, open to the public. You can buy tickets, come down here. And people can walk up here and touch this car and see this car. I don't think they realize it is a neat comparison, how clean, that shines under the lights, and we got some scars along the side here.
Yeah, that's flames right there that caused all that damage that are coming out of those pipes. And it's going to be great tomorrow. I mean, the whole show is sensory overload, right?
Yeah.
It's shock and awe.
Yeah.
And so this is one of those things. And then to counterbalance that.
Yeah, let's talk about the Dallara here.
Yeah, we've got a Dallara here. This is a pure car ready for the track, not street legal, made by Dallara, who's our next door neighbor at our PRI headquarters in Indianapolis. Dallara is based out of Italy, but their North American headquarters is in Speedway, Indiana. This car, ridiculous, 2,700 pounds of downforce.
Whoa.
Full carbon fiber and race ready. And they brought some sims to go along with it to complement it. And you can drive this car on those sims right now. And it's really cool. And I would tell you, if you ever get a chance to either be a passenger in this car or be on the track with it, don't pass up that opportunity.
And this is set up. This car is race ready.
Pretty much, yes. This is a car you would take to any road course in America and anywhere in the world, really, and drive it as hard as you can because it's going to hold up to it.
Windshield doesn't do too much, does it?
No, it doesn't. You're going to be in a helmet anyway.
Exactly.
So
that visor down when you're racing this thing.
Visor down.
Let's walk over here. We have some other people to talk to with the Dallara, the simulator. Have you done the simulator yet?
I've not done this one yet. I was going to do it after hours. I have one at home, and
really?
Yeah, they're great. They're awesome.
Let's get Carter over here with Dallara. How has the show been for you so far this week?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's our first time here, and I've always heard about it. Always wanted to come, and it's great to be partnered with the PRI show and have a cool, fun booth for people to come experience something new.
Well, let's talk about your background because you're a race car driver, right?
Yes, sir. A little bit. I like to consider myself semi-professional. No, but I really do enjoy it. Been driving since I was around 13, 14. Did some go-karts, small formula cars. And then I have gotten the great opportunity to drive the XP a couple times, and it is the coolest car on the planet. It's just a smile on your face every time.
It's a beautiful looking car, and also your father, you've got a connection to the race world as well.
Yes, sir. He's worked with the Speedway and the IndyCar series for a long time in Indianapolis. He's the president of IndyCar now, so he's got a big role. So he couldn't be here this year, but he'll be back probably next year, hopefully.
I love it. Well, can I try the simulator?
Absolutely.
All right, let's hop in this thing. And yeah, I can hold it. Mike, you were saying that you feel your age when you get in the simulator?
Yeah, you do, man. Yeah, so, yeah, slide your leg.
Slide down. Okay, get down here. Slide on down in here. All right. All right. Carter, walk me through what I'm doing here.
All right. So you just got gas and brake on this one.
Very simple.
This is a formula-style layout, so you're kind of laying back in the seat a little bit.
Yeah.
You can do paddle shifting or you can do automatic.
I'll go.
Keep it automatic.
Yeah, automatic. Yeah.
Perfect.
He's gonna want airbags.
So yeah, airbags just in case.
Mike said I need airbags.
We'll belt them in. So it's a 3-lap race, and the lights go out just like Formula One, and you go just when they're out.
Okay, I'll hand this over to you. Do play-by-play.
Okay, yeah, we're doing some
All right.
play-by-play
Here
here. We're making sure to put them in automatic.
Yeah.
So lights are going to go out here in a second. Lights are
There we
out,
go.
and away we
Yeah.
go. Full gas. The AI are actually pretty hard. I've set them to try to be easier, but they're really, really good in this game in Assetto Corsa. So they're tough to
following
pass.
the green line?
Following the green line. If it goes red, hit the brakes a little bit. There you go. That was perfect.
Too much
These guys
brake.
behind you might try to hit you a little bit.
There's cars behind. Oh, you distracted me. I'm in the grass already. I'm in the grass. Oh.
The mowing team did miss that section, so they needed some help.
Now I'm going the wrong way. I mean, this is so. Are we live? This is so embarrassing.
Nice and easy. It's all good. Easy
Can we cut
inputs.
that out?
We'll tell them you did great in the pre-run.
Yes,
perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am so lost right now. I just changing my
Change
view.
your view.
That's why.
Okay. That's all right.
can
You
we
want to
do
see the whole
something?
thing?
Look, this is
Yeah.
an embarrassment. I'm going to step out. Okay. Mike, you set me up is what you did here. I'm going to step out and let Carter get in here and let Carter show everyone how this is done, a real race car driver. But this is so cool to experience something like this.
Well, we wanted to give something to the crowd here to come in and experience this and actually be able to feel that car and see what that car actually does on the track. And we're about racing, all forms of racing. And Sims, it's a great way to bring the next generation into the racing industry.
Yeah.
This has done a tremendous. The sim industry has exploded. We have a huge sim presence at the show, and we're so excited to be able to bring this technology to the industry, if you will.
And drivers themselves have these simulators at their houses. They're using them all the time.
They do. Most IndyCar drivers, they're spending their off hours sitting on these sims in all forms of racing, whether it's IMSA, you name. They're doing a lot of their training, keeping themselves sharp, dialed in.
Look at Carter go down here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're looking at. He's going to set a lap record or something. Tony Kanaan lives in Indy. He's got a garage set up with all of these sims, highly advanced, and multiple IndyCar winner right there, and so. And this is an F1 style. From when I was racing, I was literally just holding onto the steering wheel. But this is an F1 style steering wheel that we're looking at. It's for open wheel racing. Okay. Correct. Yeah. And this is a common steering wheel that you'd see in any type of sim setup.
How has SEMA been for you to see the crowds, to see the familiar faces? Someone an executive here. What's this week like for you?
SEMA's been great this year. I think there's just a really good energy, a really good vibe in the air right now. Last year we had an election year. Mm-hmm. There was a lot of the air was pretty thick in the world because nobody knew what was going to happen. This year, it's dialed in. Everyone's walking around. If you just look around, everyone's smiling and interacting. We haven't seen anything really go wrong. We're always looking for what can we do better? Where do we mess up? But it's really done great. Tom Gattuso and the team that puts this show on here, man, they have knocked it out of the park this year. I think it's been wonderful.
Well, here's what I love, too, because, someone that's lived here in Las Vegas since 1995 loves SEMA, and you can never get into SEMA. So now I should be saying this to you, but the trick was on Thursday or Friday to hang outside the convention center and see someone and be like, hey, do you need that badge? Can I have that badge? And sneak in and be like, yeah, I'm Marcel, that's me, and sneak in. Now, though, people can buy tickets tomorrow and come inside here and experience it.
Yes, on Friday we open it up to the public, give them a little taste of what's going on inside the industry and expose them to all the new technologies, the innovation, all the brands. And Friday's fun. It's full game on. And you get to see. It's always exciting. It's very similar. I live in Indianapolis 500. And when you see somebody go to the Indianapolis 500 for the very first time, or you see them come to SEMA for the very first time, and that shock, that deer in the headlights look, you can't replace that. And
it's a great feeling.
So it's really cool that SEMA was able to do that and open the doors and expose this to the public a little bit and give them some exposure to our industry that, we're all passionate about. Everyone in this building is linked by one thing, passion.
Yes.
We're all passionate about the same thing. And so it's just wonderful to be able to, accentuate that.
Mike, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Man. Good luck with the rest of the day.
Carter, thank you, buddy. I got to send it back to Chris in the studio. But how are you? What position are you in?
I think we're running 5th right now. It's not too bad. I'm on a nice lap, though. This is a good lap, I think.
5th place, come on! Step it up! Chris, you got to check out this simulator if you get any downtime. I'm going to send it back to you in the studio.
Oh, yeah, man. Carter's just letting those guys get out front so he can catch them and set some lap times, as Michael said. Great stuff, JC.
Exactly.
Appreciate you, man.
Exactly.
Very, very cool. And Michael Good just crushing it as the president of PRI. So cool. And we are back here live in the SEMA Live studio. And this man is no stranger to SEMA. He has been on SEMA Live before. I've known him for a long time. It's the boss, man. Ryan Bossery, good to see you, man.
Good to see you. Thank you for having me back.
What's happening, dude? You continue to do such great work with Rywire Motorsports Electronics, even though you yourself did not bring any builds here. You were saying that your componentry is on a lot of builds here at SEMA.
We always have tons of customers. We try to support really cool motorsport, integrations in all these different cars. Some of them are basic and some of them are wild, but they're all very relevant at the show.
You are tasked this year with being the judge for the Sport Compact division of Battle of the Builders.
Right.
We've been seeing AJ giving us previews of some of the builds in the competition. It is amazing the level of quality that these guys continue to bring year after year.
Yeah, and what really surprises me is the young gun class. These guys are under 29 years old, and they're literally building hot rods. And it's like kind of intimidating.
Yeah, the dam is going to break one year where Young Guns takes the overall title.
Whole thing.
Yeah,
yeah, for sure.
What are you seeing out there in the competition area? What's catching your eye?
Sport compact cars are always kind of my thing. I really like them, and that's where my passion lies. There was a car that was probably questionably a truck, but it was a Volkswagen, and technically that is in both categories.
Are we talking about the Thing?
The Thing. That was my favorite car, for sure, of the show. All the bespoke parts that he created, everything was, you know, catted up, everything was cut and billet, great colorways, awesome execution, motorsport wiring, performance ECUs, motorsport plumbing, Porsche engine swap. It was so sick.
Yeah, I mean, he really did a great job of connecting the history between Volkswagen and Porsche. You know, if you know your Porsche history, you know that Volkswagen was the first company that Professor Porsche did work for with the Beetle. So, you know, bringing those two companies together in his build was such a great detail.
Yeah, and like over-the-top execution on that car. Like, he had a nice little booklet, and it was all handcrafted. All the pictures and stuff. Like, the floor mats were like, I've never even thought of doing it that way. It's like, the guy's on definitely another level with kind of bespoke nuances.
Yeah.
There was obviously the hot rod stuff that just absolutely shined. That's always, all the Troys are always the best, right? Those cars were super excellent. I was very honored to be even able to judge those.
That's cool. Well, we're going to be announcing the top 4 today at 3:30. And then once the top guys are announced, then you kind of take a back seat and the builders judge themselves, which is such a cool, pure way to find a winner.
100%, because I don't want to be the guy where it's like, oh, you know, I just want to lead you to where you need to be and then let y'all decide, and then you can play games and figure out ways to come out on top. But we don't want to be that final say.
Right.
We want the builders to decide who they think cumulatively is the best.
Had Cam Miller up here yesterday. He won Battle of the Builders in 2016, and I asked him this same question, and I'll ask you as a builder, what are some of the underrated or easily overlooked details that can make a difference in a competition like Battle of the Builders?
So for me, it's a little biased because I like motorsport wiring and I like performance ECUs and power distribution modules and all those underlying programming things. So for me, I know that like a lot of these builders kind of start off as painters, bodywork guys. I'm kind of the opposite because Sport Compact is a little bit more like you're adding things onto an existing car, and they might not be quite as like high level or high dollar, but where I think that a lot of these high level cars kind of lose and what these like kind of lower end cars really shine is motorsport controls like ECUs, PDMs, the wiring harnesses, the plumbing I think is always critical. So I do think that some of these hot rods don't always execute that to the highest level possible. So at least there's room to grow. But I think that for me, that's one of the things that I look for. I'm always like, you know, this car's amazing. There's no errors in it. And I go, okay, well, let's look at the wiring. Let's look at the plumbing. Let's see really down. That gives you more like of an understanding on what their mindset is as builders.
Yeah, they've got to take what is purely functional and add form to it.
Yes.
To make it work with the rest of the car, because the rest of the car is designed to such a high level that it's pure form.
It's already over the top.
Right.
So make everything over the top.
Yeah, awesome. Ryan, thank you so much for joining us
for
here on
having me
SEMA
again.
Live. Of course, man, great to see you. And he's got the most difficult job here at SEMA, being one of the judges at Battle of the Builders, but his work is almost over. And of course, we'll be having updates all day long. And right now, we've got Elijah standing by with another great feature. It's on you, Elijah.
Thank you so much. I am at the Real Truck booth in West Hall with Joey, and he's going to let me customize a virtual truck.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so yes, gladly. this?
This is it. So this is our real truck builder. Basically what you can do, you can take your vehicle, your color, your year, everything that you have, it's all catted out so it's perfectly fit to match. And then you just basically walk through, take all the real truck product, take everything that we manufacture, all the great products, put them on your vehicle. So let's walk through it just a little bit. So we already have an F-150 here, made it red. We can change the color if we want to, maybe some blue, maybe some yellow, because we're a real truck. Right. So then let's go to a truck bed cover. That's one of our core pieces of our business. Click on it. Oh, there we go. So that's our hard folding cover. You can change it if you want a hard roll-up cover, if you want a manual retractable, any of those types of covers. You're definitely going to get into it. You can configure the cover to change it to, any of the other ones that we manufacture as well. But then you can also sit here and change the model of the cover. Continue to configure down the line. Open the cover, make sure that it works the way you want it to or functions the way that you want it to, and then continue the build list and look at your truck as it's being built. So as you continue to option out your truck, you can start to see it come to life.
Whoa, okay, so let's try this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I mean, we have the real deal behind us.
We've got the real deal behind us, absolutely. But we want to go virtual first, right? Everybody shops online first. We're going to start there. We want to get that truck built, and then you're going to go into the store and actually make it happen.
That is super sick. So yeah, let's stay with the Ford F-150 2024. Absolutely. Yeah, let's check it out. And then so I'll stay with the red color, like the real thing. I am colorblind, so I'm trying my best to color.
You're perfect.
Okay. I'll stay there. And then, like you said, truck bed cover.
Absolutely.
Let's try this. I just want simplistic.
Absolutely. That one's going to probably be the most simplistic, easy, most secure. It's going to be aluminum cover, hard folding. We'll go up against the cab so you get 95% bad access, which is fabulous. So you're going to be able to use that cover just as well as you need to. So,
is there any of these products on the real thing that I can put on here?
There are. So let's change this out a little bit. Let's go back.
Back to vehicle.
Yep, there you go. So in the back here, we have a bed liner that looks and feels like carpet, but it's not carpet, it's actually plastic. And it's gonna be this one here. So as you option that out, it'll change it for you, right? So we continue to build that truck again. And as you sit there and look at it, and you go, I really want that, then you go and find your local jobber or local dealer and get it installed, get your product on there. So.
Wow. I will definitely stay with that.
Yep, absolutely.
And then let's redo the truck bed cover.
Okay.
Let's go category. And to mess with that, to stay with that kind of minimalist almost thing, I'll go with the hard roll up, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks good. And then the model, let's see.
Yeah, so if you want T-slots on it so you can put racks and things on the bed of the truck, we'll go with this one here. That'll give you more options to secure your cargo, get any of the roof racks, kayak racks, bike racks, things like that you want, if you're into that kind of thing. So
yeah, so this is my first time. So is this like what is there? What can I do? Because this is really nice.
You'll continue if you want some bed storage. We've got some toolboxes that'll swing out actually. So once you configure those, we can go driver and passenger, continue to configure and then swing those out, right? So you can actually see how they work within the vehicle. You can open the lids of them. You can see all the options that you have for storage and continue that build. So we'll close it. Then you've got rear bumper. I know a lot of people like to switch out those OE rear bumpers and OE front bumpers. So we'll go with our BR20. So that changes out to a steel bumper.
Wow, and it's extremely realistic. You can zoom in, zoom out, and like you said, you can configure everything so you know what you're getting.
Yep, and actually fits your truck, right?
Yeah.
So the great thing too, you see the background of it? Looks like a construction site. Click up here. Oh. Maybe nope, there you go.
Whoa!
So you'll actually change the background of where your vehicle's out. So if you're gonna go out in the forest, things like that, get next to a lake, you can look at it within real time. You can go to our real truck garage,
if it wants to load. It is, you know, we deal with all of these technology pieces, and sometimes they do give us a little bit of problems.
I mean, it's so realistic, so it must take a bit of hardware to run it for sure.
It does. So, well, as we wait for that, let's go through some product.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what are the new products that you're creating and you have?
Yeah, absolutely. So one of our companies was ARE. We're changing that to Real Truck. So all of our products are moving into a single brand. On the back of this one is our new Apex cap, or FGC 5000. We'll walk back here.
Yeah.
So the great thing about it, this back glass is completely, it almost looks like an SUV, right? Full infinity glass all the way to the back. Very new style for us. We're used to doing most of those like overlanding or the basic fiberglass caps. This is a new innovation for us. So very, very fabulous. The cool thing about it too, how sleek it is, it's still sleek on the back. There's no handle for it. So when we get to the back here, excuse me, gentlemen, open that tailgate. So there's no handle.
Whoa.
That's right.
Yeah. Is that a button?
That is a bump. It's not opening?
Yeah.
Oh, we're dealing with technology again. Perfect. So there's no handle on the back. When you do open the tailgate, this will actually open for you. So you don't have to worry about opening two doors.
Wow. So it's extremely, you know, simplistic and easy, so it's perfect for all types of families. And I mean, like you said, absolutely sleek. It looks like an SUV.
It does. It does. It does. So, and then we'll kind of come back this way. A new product that we're bringing out to the market is door edge guards. So these are going to protect your door edge against any bumps, dings, things like that. They are paint to match. There's a little glue piece on the inside. All you do is take a rubber mallet, tap them in, and you're all good. Most people use like 3M tape or a PPF film. This is just a little bit easier to get, but it is a fantastic piece for being paint to match as well. You don't even know they're there.
I was going to say, you would not see that that's there. It's extremely simplistic and, again, easy to use. That is amazing.
Absolutely. And then inside the door, there's one more product that we'll talk about, and it's that there. It's a door entry guard. It's actually a stick-on tape, so it's a universal product for us that you can use on any vehicle, not just a truck.
Dude, again, I mean, extremely universal and, like, wow. And, like, are these, like, obviously you said that's like a thing for every truck. Do you have like these door guards for every truck? Like
we're starting with the F-150. We think that's the most penetrated in the market, but we will bring these out to every truck and every vehicle as we launch them. So
that's perfect. So it's extremely versatile, and
absolutely.
I mean, you can use it widely. So absolutely amazing. Again, just super cool.
Yeah.
And just wow. Is there one more, you know, or a couple more products?
We can do one more product. It's this one here. So that's our Amp Vision. It is a retractable step or electric step. You can see it go up. There is a light on the outside of it, and it's a fully integrated light bar, which is going to give you a full RGB spectrum. So you can go, you know, greens. We wouldn't recommend red and blues. Those are kind of illegal around here. But you can go greens, yellows, bright whites, ambers. They do stay on while you drive. And then when you retract them, it'll actually change colors. And then when they do come out, they will change colors as well. So each step will get you to a different color.
Dude, and I mean, I saw it go in. I was mesmerized with that. It is so smooth and a little bit of style.
Absolutely.
So amazing. And thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Elijah. And oh man, do I have a good one for you guys right now. I mean, we talked about maybe Richard Waiters from Magnaflow being the mayor of SEMA. I think I've got a candidate to put forth here, and that man is none other than my good buddy Dave Kindig, president, of course, and designer at Kindig-it Design. What is up, homie?
Man, I am just rolling on the wave of success this year. It's been absolutely humbling, to say the least.
You're crushing, dude. Let me say right off the bat, congratulations, because last night you were awarded the Evolution of Hot Rodding Award from the Hot Rod Industry Alliance for the CF1.
Yeah, what an honor. And again, I had no idea that was going to happen. We were so proud to bring that car and debut the car. The original design was really for that CF1 program, but if you paid attention to any of the coverage, I used that for the 12 Air Riddler car that we competed and won in 2024. So to be able to bring that to now where it's on the market and people can get them, it's been a little bit of a feeding frenzy, to be honest with you. We've had great success with sales this week, so it's been awesome.
I mean, so well deserving too, that Riddler Award in 2024. And I mean, that puts you in a category of builders. I mean, that's rare air, man.
I'll tell you what, to be in that group of people that have been considered and have won that award is an honor. I mean, since I've been in the industry, that was always the biggest dream. What do you want to do? What would be the peak of your career? I want to win the Riddler. And you know, with the team that I've had for the very long time, and all the friends and people that gave all of their sweat and tears and blood and everything else, it's really an honor to have everybody right there on the winner's circle with us.
I was lucky enough to visit you at your shop in Salt Lake City a few weeks ago. We were doing a little preview for Mecum, and we'll get into that in a second. But one of the things, actually two of the things that dropped my jaw, one was Kevin's Suburban, which he unveiled yesterday.
Correct.
But way more jaw-dropping was the Camaro that you unveiled yesterday.
Yeah, so we built this Camaro. You know, I mean, to build a 69 Camaro and make it stand out, you have to do a lot of stuff. They're not a belly button car, but a very close belly button.
Yes.
And so being given the opportunity to do some really radical stuff for Barry, we stretched the wheelbase 4 inches. We wide-bodied hourglass styled both front and rear quarters, fenders. It's funny is I actually bought a functioning, perfectly good 69 Camaro resto mod. I kept the roof, the door jambs, and the inside of the door shells, and then I think the rear package straight. Everything else is new.
How unlike a SEMA build.
Right, and not only that, but also we worked with Tremec, and it's actually the very first GM car to be backed with the TR 9070. It's a DCT, dual clutch, just like a Ferrari, just like the new GT500. So it's communicating with an LS GM program. It's really going to be fun to test drive it.
And it's putting out an insane amount of horsepower.
1,150 horsepower. Thanks, Ken Lingenfelter and Whipple.
Yeah, right, though. I mean, come on, joining forces with the team at Kindig. And the most impressive thing about that build, and again, I'm sorry we don't have visuals of it, or do we have visuals of the Camaro in our video? You know what, let's look at this video and see what it is, then we can talk about a little bit more about the Camaro. Put that video on repeat. I could watch it all day. We saw the fastback Corvette there, but the point I was making about the Camaro, we really didn't see much of it there in that video. But what makes it stand out from any other Camaro build is that front end. It's like it's a whale shark opening at the front there. It's really impressive.
Well, and that's really what I wanted to do, is I wanted to kind of play off of what the original classic lines, you know, just an imaginary cartoon, very quick flash. You take those elements that make a 69 Camaro, and what we wanted to do is amplify them. So the body lines on the side of the car, the 9-inch sunken grille assembly, moving the bumper up, putting the headlights below almost as if they were Rally Sport fog lights.
Right.
The turn signals and parking lights are up where the headlight door would be, which doesn't open. I mean, there's so many radical things on the car, and it's all encompassing. And literally, if you walk around the car, you walk away, come back 10 minutes later, you're going to find 20 things you didn't notice the first time.
Yeah, absolutely, which is so cool about the builds that builders at your level of quality do. And I was laughing at myself walking through your shop the other day, because it's like there was a lot of action around the Camaro getting it ready, and then Kevin's Suburban was sitting lonely over there, much more behind in its completion. But you know what?
Yeah.
You guys pulled it off, and you got them both here.
You know what? I always say where there's a will, there's a way, but also, you know, Kevin, honestly, he's put so many hours in the last couple of months, you know, trying to finish his own project. And then basically, I mean, we have 7 vehicles here. We were still building 4 of them 3 days before we left, and 2 of them the day we left. And yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't somebody in the trailer on the way down here finishing polishing. But no, Kevin's a real trooper, and he sure knows how to run the team. You know, I mean, he's a very much my biggest asset.
Yeah, it's for sure, and I always have so much fun watching you guys, not only on your show, but also when I get to visit your shop. And let's talk about also what I was there for, which was the fact that you are bringing 3 unbelievable Corvettes to Mecum Kissimmee in January. And I mean, really, they're all equally impressive, but the fact that you're letting go of CF1 #1 at Mecum, I mean, someone has an opportunity to own an absolute one-of-one icon car.
You know, and that car actually has been driven, it's shaken down, it's what I call valet-proof. But the thing about the CF1s is I won't do the exact same color combinations. In 1953, you could get any color of 53 Corvette as long as it was white with red interior.
Right.
And so when I originally built that car for Rick, that was the thing. So we did our modern classic, no strings white, can red leather. And the car is just an absolute joy to drive. It sounds cool, it's fast, it's very classic, and it's '1. There will never be another '1.
I mean, that's what makes it the one-of-one #1 CF1.
Yeah.
And then you've got a 62 and a 66.
Yep.
And I mean, between those two, I honestly, if you were going to give me one, I couldn't choose.
You know what's so funny is I can't choose either, so I'm going to go ahead and let both of them go. 'Cause I was going to
Right.
keep one. Yeah, they're both sporting an LT4. One is a manual and the 62, a 6-speed manual. The mint julep is the other one, the 66. That's a beautiful green on green and automatic behind it. Big air conditioning from Vintage Air on both cars. These are just really great cars. They can be shown or they can be driven. I mean, really, the style of everything we're building at this point, they're very stylistic. They're very showy, but they are meant to be driven. The finish is underneath. Get under there, clean it, leave it up there, make all your friends jealous at the car cave, or get in it and go on a road tour if you want.
Yeah, and that LT4 is such a perfect motor. I think, my opinion, the best plug and play that GM offers. So well done using those components. What's coming down the pike at Kindig-it?
Oh, man. Well, since we're all in the inner circle here, I have plans for end of first quarter, beginning of second quarter to create the Nomad wagon version of the CF1, which we'll debut here at the SEMA show next year.
Awesome.
And you know what? We're just going to continue to do great things. I'm coming out with a new line of rear view mirrors for street rods, for muscle cars, sport trucks, fat fendered cars. I want to give a lot of other variety of things, parts that people can buy and accessorize and make their cars unique.
One of the touches on the Camaro you mentioned yesterday in the preview, and I think you mentioned it to me when I was at the shop visiting you guys, was the fact that you did a take on your own door handle just to make it unique for the Camaro. Talk about that.
Yeah, so I actually wanted to use some of the shapes that are kind of reminiscent of the body lines and so forth for a 69 Camaro. So we basically just took a set of our smooth door handles and we just created a unique shape for that one car. And so, I don't know, we've gotten a lot of people patting on the back going, hey, when are those coming out? So stay tuned, we might go ahead and do those as well.
And you had a really cool design aspect for the wheels. They were kind of based on a Lamborghini, right?
Almost like
the telephone dial Lamborghini wheel?
Exactly, the very smooth, concave, monoblock styled 5-hole wheel from Lamborghini. I wanted to mix that with a rally sport wheel that would be on a 69 Camaro. If you look at these things, I had Sean, our good friend over at EVOD Wheels. I designed them up, he built them. I said I want them cartooned, I want them super, super concave. That rear wheel is a 21, 14-inch wide with a 355, 25, 21 Lamborghini fitment.
Wow.
So
well, you know, 1,150 horsepower, you're going to need as much rubber contacting the road as possible. All right, so just spitball with me here. I'm just a regular Joe off the street. I walk in the doors of Kindig-it and I say, hey, I want you to build me a car. I don't really know what I want. You'll probably put me on the schedule for about 2035 maybe. And then, but what's your process with a customer who basically has got unlimited budget but really no plan? How do you approach it? Do you ask them like about their lifestyle, about their background?
You know, that is the thing, is I want to kind of get a feel for what kind of car they like, you know, and I have to be excited about cars. I do have some openings coming up that people can get the cars in. So the best thing to do is get on my website, fill out the information that we're asking for about your project that you're interested in having done. I always say I focus on the art, not the money. But of course, this business is, you know, it's expensive to run, it's expensive for parts, and to pay the guys that have the quality workmanship that we have there. And so don't be offended if it's not really in your budget. I don't know if I can even afford me, Chris.
But you're getting close.
I'm working on that. I'm a big fan. I'd like to get one myself and keep it. You know, but I'm really passionate about talking with people, finding out what clicks with the car they want to do, and then getting creative with it, making sure I'm steering them in the right direction so that we build something that'll still be classic down the road, but they can get in, drive, and enjoy.
You know, a lot of things have changed in the automotive television space in the last year and a half or so. Were you almost relieved that it came to an end? Because, I mean, it took up so much of your time. I mean, I know it was a blast to do. It obviously launched you to the level that you're at, and your work backs it up, obviously. But it's got to be nice to have time now to just concentrate on the builds and not have the production looking over your shoulder.
You know, Fisher Production and working with those guys and with Motor Trend Discovery, that was actually really a lot of fun. And they were very respectful to let us just have them as a fly on the wall. You know, we can move around, do some stuff. We can do our interviews at my other building at the time. And so we really got to focus on the build. So really it wasn't that big of a disruption, and it was really fun to do. You know, we had both season 12 and 13 were signed off on. We got through season 11 almost completely, and then found out that it was folding. It was a relief at first. It's been a great year. I've been able to catch up on going camping and hanging out with my friends. I bought a motorhome. We had a great time. I have my very first grandchild, Afton, absolutely the love of our lives.
Dad's a grandfather.
That's right. This gray hair didn't just, no, I'm kidding. It's chrome, never mind. But, and then I registered some cars I hadn't even driven in 2-3 years. You know, I have a hot rod collection and a couple of Ferraris and stuff. And honestly, I've just been working so much. Taking a little bit of time off, doing less shows this year. It's been nice, but I'm ready and I'm reset. And stick around. January's coming soon. Watch for the news.
Love it, brother. Dave Kindig, keep kicking ass, my friend. It's always great to see you. The one and only Dave Kindig, Kindig-it Design, of course. You can check him out everywhere, basically. And make sure to tune in to Meekum to see his CF1 #1 go across the auction block. And right now we're going to send it back out to Aaliyah, who's got another vehicle walkthrough with us, this time with Sung Kang and his movie Drifter. Aaliyah, take it away.
Thanks so much, Chris. Yes, I am here at the Drifters booth inside SEMA, live with Sung Kang, the legend. He's actually going to take us through a walkthrough of multiple vehicles, so it's a very special treat that we have with him today. But this vehicle right behind us is especially special because it is, well, just tell us about the history of this vehicle and what it means to be here at SEMA with it.
Well, this is a 1972 Datsun 240Z, and this is where my SEMA journey started.
Yeah.
And her name is the Fuguzi.
Yeah.
So I named her after the fugu fish, which is a Japanese blowfish, and if you don't prepare it properly, it will kill you. And so just like a proper race car is that if you do not prepare it properly, you will get hurt. So she is very special, 10-year anniversary. She came here, she was very beloved by the car community. So it's really sentimental, being here, after a decade.
Yeah, absolutely. And over the years, well, actually, let me ask you first. Is this the first car that you've ever brought to SEMA?
It is.
Okay, very special, very special. And of course, the name is very metaphorical. But yeah, let me ask you this. Over the years in your journey here at SEMA, I mean, how special has it been to be able to interact with all of your fans?
It's been pretty amazing. I mean, look at all these good folks out here, supporting us. I never thought that, I would be able to find a community like this. I mean, in my most hopeless times, it's always been the car community that has opened their arms and hearts to me, and in a way, giving me purpose. So I feel really honored to be embraced by this community.
Yeah, and what better place to be around car enthusiasts than SEMA, right?
Absolutely. I mean, this is the mecca for all car guys,
Yeah. And for people that need a refresh on Fuguzi, can you give us a little bit more about, maybe point to a few things, tell us some special, unique parts of your vehicle?
Absolutely. Correction, she's actually a 1973 Datsun 240Z. I bought this from someone that had passed away. It was actually donated to their church, and this guy loved this car. And so I really didn't know much about building a car, and I just, on social media, I just sent out a few messages hey, anybody can help me with a body kit? And then Grady actually replied to me and said, hey, we actually are the distributor for the Rocket Bunny Pandem kit that's never been released.
Wow.
So it was just a rendering. So this is the first of that type of kit on this from Rocket Bunny Mirasan, who we've become really great friends now. And then Grady Kenji-san from Greddy, he advised me, he's like, hey, how about if we put a RB26, but we do it naturally aspirated? These motors, you know, came with turbo, and we decided that we would start with a naturally aspirated.
Right.
So 10 years ago, it started NA, but now it's returned with a twin turbo.
Wow.
As it should be.
Yeah.
I mean, these were designed to be twin turbos. We have the Ray Vogue wheels. The interior of the car is very special. Okay. Well, we'll finish with the interior. So the interior of the car, this is like a global build. So people from all over the world came and reached out and said, hey, let me help you. So all this interior is from Carbon Signal out of Dubai, of all places, right? And so, yeah, I would call this, you know, a community build, if you will, from Z lovers all over the world.
Very iconic. Once again, that is the 10-year anniversary that we're seeing Faguzzi here. Very special moment for Sun Kang. Now we're going to check out Lola 1.
Yes.
Alrighty. So tell me a little bit about this vehicle.
All right, so let me introduce you to Lola. This is her first time at SEMA, and she is the star of the Drifter movie that I just finished directing. And so she is a 1986 Toyota Corolla. Essentially, she is the grandmother of drifting. This is, if you're into drifting, the Hachiroku A86 Toyota Corolla is, you know, in a way the spokesperson, the spokes car, if you will. And it has a 4AG motor, stock motor, but so in the film, the car goes through an evolution. It starts as a stock GTS that my character's mother drives. I inherited as a young, you know, as a teenager. She passes away, and then as I get older, I make it into like a drifted out economy car.
Very cool.
And then it eventually evolves into like this competition car that we will visit in a second. And so this is really special, and this Lola really signifies the spirit of the Drifter movie that I just finished, because it was a independently funded film.
Wow.
And the car community came together, and not only did they financially support every dollar of this movie, even the cars. Like this car, we couldn't afford to have multiple versions of the car. So my friend Chris Marion, who's a lover of these A86s, he donated this car to us.
Wow.
Right, and said, hey, use it for the movie, if you wreck it, whatever. And I mean, parts from all over the world came, from the Watanabes to the tires from Yokohama, from Dapper Lighting, who's also, I mean, we have a lot of people at SEMA, like Dapper Lighting, the lighting. It was made by my friends over there, Ben. This is, you know, the hood is from friends, Saban. They made this hood. The seats, Sparco. Basically, every part on this car was like given to us and donated and supported by the car community and the car itself.
Yeah. And did you decide to go with this vehicle because it was the one that was donated to you, or did you have an idea for the Corolla prior?
Well, if anyone knows drifting, the Toyota Corolla is the quintessential, the OG. It's where it all started. So, you know, the Drift King, you know, Tsuchiya-san, there's a manga called Initial D. I mean, that's where the Corolla went into basically folklore.
Yeah.
So it had to be her.
Of course, yeah.
You know?
Absolutely makes sense. Thank you so much for sharing that. And again, we'll touch on Lola 2 in a bit. But for now, I also want to talk to you about Veilside. And this is actually your latest creation, right?
Yes. World premiere of this car, completely running. So this is the Veilside 78. And the reason I named it 78, 78 in Japanese is Nana Korobe Yaoki, which means in life you fall down 7 and you get up 8. And just like I think in life, like a car build, you know, you keep rebuilding until you get it right. So it felt like it was a great ethos. And this motor is super special because this is the LZ6 twin cam motor built by Veilside, and the head is by Pam's Motors. And this was a dream of an engineer at Datsun in the 70s, and he wanted to create a 6-cylinder twin cam motor for the race program. It never got approved, and 6 years ago, Yokomaku-san and Ken-san, they were able to meet him and get his blessing, and So they basically built this motor that was like a wish at one time. And I got to drive it from LA to Vegas. It came from Japan about a week ago. And I said, if we're going to go to SEMA, we have to drive it.
Yeah.
And she did great. Yeah.
Wow, that's such a special moment. I'm sure you were getting lots of honks on the freeway. Did people recognize who you were?
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is also Han's color, right? With the black and orange.
Yeah, very recognizable. And you mentioned the whole, the name of this vehicle and what it owes to. What were some challenges? Because you talk about getting down and getting back up again. What were some challenges when constructing this vehicle?
Well, I think, and just like life and even in filmmaking, you're only as good as the people around you, right? So, I mean, to build a car at this level, you need to gather, amazing people that put their heart into it. And I think that's really always the ultimate challenge, is like finding a purpose behind the car.
Right.
And it's like, why does the world need another car build? Really, you don't. It's really the reason you do this is to have a shared experience, and I think just the fact that everyone's so busy in life and just being able to spare the time to like come together, that's always the challenge. But if you have a why behind it, then somehow everything works out. So, but at the same time, when people talk about that, oh, it's so challenging building a car or making a movie, I kind of laugh because I'm like, no one's forcing us to do it, right? It's actually a privilege. I mean, it's not like we're working, right? We're playing, right? Like people that are going to break down this, convention center and like clean the convention center, those people are working, right? So for me to say, oh, it's so hard, I think that's very disrespectful. I feel like it was like just a gift and a blessing to be a part of these builds.
No, definitely. It's really important to enjoy the journey. And I really like your approach. I feel like more people should think like that, right? So next we're going to finish this off with Lola 2. So she is the hero in your film.
Yeah, so in Drifter, Lola becomes the final competition car. And again, we got support from Rocket Bunny, same artist that made the Faguzzi body kit, created this kit for us. And again, this car was built by my friend Dayash, a former FD world champion, and he knew that I couldn't afford to build a competition car like this. So he went and he built it himself for me, right? And so she ends up being like the final car in the film, and she goes up against Adam LZ in his Toyota Supra 4-rotor, and she never broke down. She was always reliable, dependable. She was always there for us. But yeah, this is like the final, I guess, rendition of Lola.
Yeah, it seems like everyone here is excited to see this car out of, I think, all of them. And I actually know Di. I mean, I used to work for Falcon, so very, very nice guy. Yeah.
So, Lola, actually, so we have like 5 versions of this, but one of the Lolas was actually the first Falcon 86.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, little full circle moment here. Okay, and then look at all these fans that we have here.
Hey,
you are, I mean, I think you have like 7.7 million followers on Instagram.
Yeah,
you're like, no big deal. How's everybody feeling? Are you guys excited? He has a meet and greet going on at 11:30. Yeah, super excited. Out of all the cars here, which one are you most excited to see?
I'm most excited to see that Fairlady Z right there.
Okay, yeah.
I think he drove that over, but mostly, he got me in the cars from Tokyo Drift, so I started my career where I'm at now, and now I got to sign Skyline from him.
Oh my gosh, incredible! Yeah. Well, he'll be ready for you guys at 11:30, right? If anybody's watching this live, come to the SEMA booth 11:30. He will be signing autographs, doing a meet and greet. I can tell you right now, just by talking to him, it really is such a pleasure to be in his presence. So definitely want to meet him in person. Look at all these fans. I will say this is probably the biggest crowd we've seen from any of our interviewers here at SEMA.
The initial issue.
Yes. Look at how special this is. Thank you.
Look at that.
Can you sign this for Roger? He's handicapped.
To Roger?
Roger.
Did you get a sticker and stuff?
I got a sticker.
You got a keychain?
Okay.
No, I didn't get a keychain.
Alrighty. We're actually going to take a look at our last vehicle. And then you guys will get the opportunity to meet him in a bit. Yeah.
It's my wing to my Miata.
Oh, for your Miata?
I mean, alrighty. He is he's definitely you definitely are very popular here. I think this booth out of all of them has been where I've seen the most fans that are enthusiastic. I mean, very happy to see you.
Blessed to have all these wonderful friends, you know. They're not fans.
I know. I was gonna say. I know. You just used the word friends instead of fans, and I love that. I love that. Lastly, since we have a little bit more time here, I do want to talk about this vehicle since it's an added bonus.
Okay.
Really quick.
Well, I have to introduce you to one of the most amazing human beings in the world. This is Suzuki-san from Adios, and this is his McLaren drift car. I would say it's one of the few drift cars in the world. And he brought the car all the way from Japan to the finale of the movie to just support us, you know, and it's amazing through the cars, you know, you get to meet all these amazing people, and then you actually end up having you know, a brother in life. But I'm gonna let him give you a little tour of the car. Yeah.
Really quick, only because we have to cut out. But yeah, we'd love to see something really quick. Yeah.
Yes, this is called McLaren MP412C, but GT3. Well, GT3 is a race car. I converted the GT race car to drift car.
Yeah.
You know.
Awesome. I know. Everyone's been pointing at it like, oh my gosh, this is so amazing. Alrighty, well, like I said, we got to get wrapped up here, but thank you so much for showing us, and thank you so much for your outlook and perspective, and of course for showing us your vehicles. I'll send it back to you, Chris. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Always great to see Sung out there interacting with his friends and showing us all the cool cars that he is associated with. All right, before we get to my next guest, I want to show you a little bit about what's going on outside the convention center. Check this out.
It's really loud here, but remote A is rolling on the burnout.
Smoke them if you got them out there at SEMA. Everybody loves that one. That's a crowd pleaser. And before I get to my next guest, I want to say a special hello to my buddy Brendan Scheel, who is watching us on the SEMA Show Facebook page and YouTube channel. Hang loose, my brother. I hope you're having a great time watching the telecast. And right now in studio with me, you're not going to believe this story, so I'm just going to get right to it. Ricardo Freitas, yo man, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, my pleasure, Chris.
Traveled the longest way, without a doubt. It's got to be a record. He drove here from Sao Paulo, Brazil, and not only just from Sao Paulo. Before he started the journey to SEMA in Vegas, you actually had to go a little bit further south to pick up some parts, right?
Yeah, that's right. Well, first of all, thank you all for having me here. It's a huge pleasure for me to be part of the show. Every year I come here and see the show as an attendee, and having a car here it's already an honor, and was an amazing journey, of course. Well, it all started in our YouTube channel shop, where we came with an idea of, okay, let's just make a car to be on SEMA, but what a car we should choose. And we chose a 1979 Chevrolet Caravan, a car only made in Brazil by Chevrolet. So it's a car that probably most of you that doesn't know that car would be like.
Yeah, we mostly associated Caravan with Chrysler. So you know, so you've got a Chevrolet Caravan.
It's a different version. It's a station wagon from the Opala, which is a more now it's more known of a car. Daddy Dave and Murder Nova have one of those. Well, I'm more into the JDM market. Yeah. So I have Japanese cars in Brazil, and of course my Caravan, which is written with a C, now it's written with a K, because it has a K24 Honda engine on it. So yeah, what better for a SEMA car than a different car, right?
Right, yep, and, absolutely.
More than doing a car with a different powertrain, automatic transmission right now from BMW, so already another brand going into the salad that made the car project. It's the challenge was to drive to SEMA, because I wanted to prove that you can make a good project and still be a drivable project. That was the main goal of that, because sometimes we see cars that are amazing, they look amazing, they are beautiful, and sometimes you lose some of the drivability, the practicability of the car. And with the Caravan, it needed to beat some miles off highway
Now,
roads.
before I ask you some questions about your journey, where I'm sure you guys documented every single mile of your journey. Where can people find you guys? What's your YouTube channel?
Okay, you guys can find on ACF Performance YouTube channel. In English, it's Ricardinho ACF on Instagram as well, but just type ACF and you're gonna probably find us. And it was a journey.
Yeah, let me give you some stats. 218 hours of driving, over 9,000 miles. That is just amazing and insane. And the fact that you guys made it is an unbelievable feat. You did rely on a little bit of air travel though, because you wanted to make sure that you made it here to Vegas on time. What did you do?
Yes, because when we started the road trip, of course, as tuned cars, sometimes we have issues, right?
Right.
But they were a little bit more than I was expecting at first. So we had 2 major transmission failures, and that delayed us in like a week. And we had a certain time to reach the Darien Gap, which is the only part that doesn't have a road at all. So I needed to be on Cartagena in Colombia and travel by boat to Panama, so I can keep on the road.
Yeah.
And I would miss that schedule, would probably make me delayed and don't hit SEMA on time. And that time I decided to fly the car, and I could fly to Los Angeles, which is really
too close though.
Yeah.
Too close. You gotta make it a trip.
And I was like, yeah, I mean, I want to do the proper way of the challenge that we proposed to our audience. So we just flew the car to Miami to come on the road trip all the way to Las Vegas. And it was a smart move, because we just, we got one thing that we didn't imagine is that I got rear-ended in Memphis.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and we needed to overnight the repair of the cars on the Halloween night to just have
the car.
like
just a few days ago.
Yes, on Saturday. And then my wife flew with the paint, and another friend flew with the rear bumper, and we had every part here to repair the car and have it ready to be on booth.
That's incredible. So I assume you took the southern route, so you went through Texas, and then, okay.
It was like 14 states, 15, I guess.
Yeah, no, you guys pretty much saw all of the continental United States, except for Vegas to LA. What has the response been from not only your family and your friends, but also from your fans out there who have been following your journey on your YouTube channel?
It was amazing. Probably the chat right now should be going crazy. But it was a huge support, because we have a huge fan base on our YouTube channel, but you know, it's most car people. Because, I mean, the car culture, it's only a small amount of people, considering the population and people that have different interests.
Yep.
But as soon as we had the chance to be on SEMA competing and being allowed to be a part of the Battle of the Builders with a car made in Brazil by a Brazilian, it all became a national pride for us.
Sure.
And like, people outside the gearhead bubble started supporting us, and it was amazing. It's near unbelievable. The whole support that people gave us on the road, because we were live streaming, right?
Yes.
So people knew where we were.
Yep.
And they started following us on the car. And
you were caravanning with the caravan.
Yeah, and was hundreds of vehicles, hundreds. It was at a moment, it was an issue for the cities, because the whole traffic that we were generating was insane. And more than that, showing like, because sometimes people from outside our world doesn't understand what is living for the cars, what is living that passion for engines, cars, motorsport. And because of that, people started seeing the value in what we do. And this, I think, was the most important message we could carry on this whole journey to be here.
That's amazing, dude. Well, I mean, a testament to your following. You've got nearly 1 million followers on one of your accounts, almost 500,000 on the other, just over 500,000 on the third account. And on YouTube, you've got over 1 million subscribers who have been following you along on your journey. Man, it is such a pleasure to meet you and hear your story. Thank you for stopping by SEMA Live. Best of luck in Battle of the Builders. And you just got another follower in me, so I appreciate
thank you very much,
I'll
Chris.
be following your journey.
I know you're a guy that lives that.
I do.
As well as most of the guys watching us right now. So thank you very much for all the support, and thank you for SEMA for having me here. Okay, see you next year, maybe. What project would be
Pleasure having you here, man. All right, we are going to check in right now on Battle of the Builders, and for that, we're going to chuck it out to AJ.
Thanks, Chris. All right, we are here at the Battle of the Builders stage presented by Mothers, where we are in the thick of things with the decorated dozen. The judging, which is now handed over to the builders, so they are now the judges, and we're about halfway through. The competition, I'm telling you, is heating up this year. I say it all the time and year after year. It just gets bigger and better than ever. The caliber of cars is beyond amazing. Right next to me, I have Troy Gudgel, with your 1959 Chevy Impala. You just went up. So how did it go?
It was good. I think it was a little nerve-wracking doing it for the first time ever being up here on stage, but it was a lot of fun. It's fun showing everybody what we've done. It's also really cool seeing what everybody else has done. We got a lot of different genre cars here, and so it's neat to see the different build styles.
Yeah, I know. So earlier this morning, before the show opened, we got a little sneak peek at your Impala, and I have to say the black chrome on your ride is perfection. So what made you go with the black chrome?
Yeah, I mean, I think we wanted to have that bright chrome finish, but we wanted something just a little bit different, and felt like it really worked well with the blue on the car and then the maroon in the interior, and I think it's just a elegant design that gives some high class to the car.
So did you think you would ever be a part of the decorated dozen?
I've always wanted to be part of this, and it's just great that it's finally happening.
Now, are you nervous now, or are you kind of relieved that your part is done?
Yeah, I mean, the pressure's off now, so now it's just sit back and relax and enjoy the ride.
Now that you're a judge, because not only are you part of the decorated dozen, but now you group of guys are the judges. So what do you think of the rest of the competition?
Like I said, I mean, there's a wide variety of stuff. I come from the muscle car hot rod world, so seeing some of these cars like the Mercedes being super modern, brand new car, but a 71 over the top, wasn't really expecting that. So it's really neat to see the unique things with it. And then the young guys, like some of these young guys, I remember being that age and being up here idolizing all these people. And so it's really cool to see the young guys get to interact and see what they've done and how creative they are and how much time and passion they're willing to invest.
So part of the competition is you judge 5 minutes on top, 5 minutes on the bottom. When you're building the car, was anything going through your mind that you have to get every part perfect?
Yeah, I mean, so we typically build our cars to be driven, so that was a little bit nerve-wracking for me because I'm like, the top side's super nice, but the bottom side's really, I mean, it's clean, but it's not, over the top. So I'm like, what am I going to talk about on the bottom side? So I really tried to focus on what we do and how we like to make our cars functional. So that was a little nerve-wracking, but I think we got through it.
Well, you did great. So I think they need you back there. So I am going to continue talking to Cameron Kokals. Good luck to you. You did a great job. Where's Cameron? Okay. Oh, okay. So Cameron is up there. Hi. So they're getting the rules explained to them, and we got Cameron Kokals with his BMW. The great part about this competition is we have a lift. So what happens is the judges, who are the builders, they do 5 minutes on the top, they explain what they did, and then they come down on the stage. They go underneath, we lift this up, they go underneath, and they explain all the work they've done on the bottom. So you cannot leave any stone unturned. I mean, the caliber, the work that goes into it, these builders look at every little detail, and sometimes it comes down to the nut and bolt of who's going to be the winner. So, I mean, at this point, we're halfway through. I cannot pick a favorite. It's basically anybody could win this. So, I don't know. Do you have a favorite, Chris? Back to you.
Well, that 59 Impala was insane. The Thing is amazing. That BMW that's on the lift right now is certainly one of my favorite. in the young guns category especially. And as I've been saying all broadcast long, a young gun is eventually going to win this thing, and it's going to be an awesome, awesome moment.
Yes.
And it could be this year, you never know. AJ, thanks for all your great work out there. We'll be checking back in with you in just a little bit. Competition is getting very, very tight out there. Okay, in studio with me now is someone who I have known for several years. She is the owner and president of Redline Detection, a globally recognized automotive innovator who has grown a startup into an industry leader in 160 countries while championing entrepreneurship, education, and next generation talent in the automotive world, and she certainly fits the bill across all of those. Please welcome Alex Parker.
Hey, Chris.
Great to see you again.
I'm so happy to be here with you. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Oh, man.
This is amazing. The energy here is incredible. I love watching AJ and the young guns and the builds over there.
Yep.
I don't know what the deal is. Like, our whole industry feels so energized right now.
It is.
What do you think about
this?
Well,
you know, you kind of personify the positive quality and the success and what can be achieved in this industry, because as I just described, you started your own business. Mm-hmm. You first appeared as a contestant on Launchpad, and then you were a judge on Launchpad.
So being a judge on Launchpad was so cool with our really good mutual friend, Chip Foose.
Yep.
Right? We had such a blast. And for me, you know, as an American manufacturer, this so totally typifies what we're trying to do, which is really, Americans are innovators at our best, right? We're leaning into what's new. I don't know anybody who can do what we do here. And in our organization at Redline Detection, we started out as an analog tool maker, and we really have evolved from naturally aspirated kind of smoke machines, diagnostic equipment, through boosted and turbo and even into heavy duty space, and now software-based EV diagnostics that I can't even say it with a straight face because I feel so fortunate, like so blessed, Chris. Like, we're at work in 160 countries. We still design, engineer, and make all of our equipment right in our facilities in Orange County, California. We have an awesome team. So thankful for the whole Redline team, man. They are so smart and like mission driven and all about agility and innovation and quality. And so we're just super proud to be here.
Yeah, and you know what? That Made in the USA stamp that's on your products is just so important.
So important.
I mean, it is so cool what you've done. And so you mentioned how you guys have continued to evolve. What is the latest and greatest from Redline?
Yeah, so you know, I gotta tell you, and this may not be a popular opinion, but I'm really agnostic. Like, I think the latest kind of pressures we've been under with, is it an EV mandate? Are we not going with EVs? Like, what are we doing? Is somebody doing hydrogen? We had some friends who were like all into alternative powertrain stuff.
Right.
I think that kind of pressure is good for our industry. I feel like when we get pushed, we do our best. So we've been developing technology for everything, right? And I think it makes us better across the board.
That's awesome. I think we actually have a video that we could show you right now. It'll give you an idea of what they're doing down there at Redline. We got a little footage there at the end of you judging the Launchpad competition. What lessons would you say that you could pass on to other entrepreneurs who have a startup? Because I mean, you've got the experience of scaling all the way up to, as we talked about, 160 countries now that you're in.
It's awesome. It's so great. I think one of the really key things I would say is just lean in to having a bias for action, right? So I, by my nature, can be really a perfectionist. I think a lot of us can in this industry, right? And so I would just say lean into going ahead and giving it a try, take that risk, launch that new product, open that new shop or whatever it is that you're doing, right? Try that build that you've been wanting to do and just get your hands in it. And once you're into it, one of the things our industry does best is get in it and learn as we go and keep getting better.
Yeah, and I love that. I mean, go for perfection. Be a perfectionist. You know, set the bar as high as you possibly can for yourself and then work towards achieving that.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, we do best when we're on our feet, right? You know, we work and learn as we go. I've had 127 mentees interns. This past summer we had 12 interns in our business. I'm really invested in helping young people like get a start in life, helping entrepreneurs get their business started. So, you know, being a part of Launchpad and being able to help some business people who are really early stage entrepreneurs was a great experience for me.
That's cool.
Totally aligns with our values.
When you're coming to SEMA each year, what do you look forward to seeing? Is there a spot that you go to right off the bat to see what's in whatever your favorite booth may be?
100%. Yeah, I mean, Redline Detection has an awesome big 2-story booth over in Upper South Hall. For sure, go check out what we're doing because our team is over there and they are all just awesome and amazing. So go talk to Redline. And for me, because I'm so about like seeing the cool things that the really young people are doing in our space, Battle of the Builders and Young Guns is amazing. I just saw AJ and like, how awesome is that? And Ricardo. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It just gets better and better.
It really is the coolest, and I'm really looking forward to seeing who pulls out this year's Battle of the Builder. It gets more prestigious every year.
It's incredible. The skill level just keeps going up. There doesn't seem to be a top end with just the skill and the creativity is just, that's inspiring.
We're gonna have to lower the age for the young guns. I mean, 29 I think is too high. Alex Parker, thanks so much for joining us here on SEMA Live.
Chris, so good to see you.
Best of luck
Thanks
to
for
you.
having me. You guys have a great time at SEMA.
All right, we're gonna throw it out to JC right now, who's got a vehicle walkthrough of a Corvette C8R, and he is out at the Hemings booth. Take it away, JC.
Hey, Chris, yeah, this Corvette behind me has one wild backstory we'll get into in a second. Brandon Garcia with Hemings. Hemings is a brand where generations of people have grown up with you. You guys are the OG, legendary company. What's it like working for Hemings?
It's great. You know, 7 decades of trust. We are the original collector car community. Back in 1954, 4-page pamphlet has grown into what we see here today.
It's huge.
Yes, it's huge.
We'll break down Hemings, but let's break down the C8 and what makes this so special.
We'll address the elephant in the room here.
Yeah, the
this is
one.
a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R chassis number 5 of 6. This was built by Pratt Miller for the 2020-2023 season. GM actually owns this vehicle.
Okay.
The great part is that they have entrusted us to list it for sale on Hemings.com. So, very special car. It's been a showstopper.
Let's walk around here.
Yeah,
Can you mention the listing price? I think when you mention the listing price, people understand more the rarity of this C8.
Yeah. So this is the last GTE vehicle before they went to GT3. 1.5 million is what the seller is asking for.
Okay.
And they've sold 2 already. So it's very realistic. I think it's the perfect addition. Something unique, something absolutely rare. Definitely would be a tremendous addition to a showroom or a collector. You know, American racing icon right here.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Yeah.
But I think this shows the power of Hemings. How much?
1.5 million.
$1.5 million Corvette with race history, a backstory, something so rare, to a $10,000 Corvette that needs some work done. You guys literally cover it all.
Yeah, at any given time we have 25,000 collector car vehicles for sale. And I always say, buy what you can afford and make it better. Yes, we have the 6-figure, Concord quality vehicles, but if you're just trying to get into the hobby, you're a car fan, and maybe you just want something to work on, get your feet wet. We have those vehicles, and the beautiful part is we've solved for all the friction points, right? Gone are the days when you meet up in an alley with a stranger, briefcase full of cash, and hopefully you don't buy a lemon. The great thing about Hemings is we verify the ownership of the vehicle by their title, and we verify that the actual buyers are real people, right?
Well, so let's walk people through the process. I've got a Camaro, got a 68 Camaro. I feel like listing it for $40,000, fixed price. How does that work?
Yep. So you would want to use Hemings Make Offer, which is our fixed price selling platform. Our selling specialist or listing specialist in Bennington, Vermont, real people, will help you build the listing. We always recommend at least 80 photos and 2 videos. Videos are key. People want to know what they're buying from the comfort of their house, their couch, their office. So a video could just be a 360 walk around. A cold start, which I always love seeing, right? Yep. So our listing specialist would help you build the listing. It goes into our marketplace. With Make Offer, I'm able to market those vehicles. Me and my team are able to market those vehicles and find the right buyer, right? Through a lot of mediums, but it's not just sitting in the back of a marketplace somewhere or a magazine somewhere. You sit back, wait for the offer. So say, I believe you said 50.
Let's go 50,000. Yeah, yeah.
So say someone in Salt Lake City offers you 35. You sit, you wait as a seller. Say I offer you 45 in Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay, we'll see. Someone comes in at 48, 49. You as a seller have an option to counter. There's a decision to be made.
Okay.
Complete control of your listing with Hemings Make Offer. Say you both agree. We have services like Hemings Pay and Title where we help secure the transaction. Again, going back to that briefcase full of cash example, which would be fun, to take home. But again, we've solved for every friction point. We offer shipping help.
I was going to say, so I'm selling my car in Las Vegas. Someone in Sarasota, Florida wants to buy it. Okay, how do I get it to Sarasota, Florida from Las Vegas?
You type in the zip code. We'll get you an instant quote. If you like that quote through hundreds of different transports, we'll help you get the vehicle there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you also have a membership program that you guys offer as well. Tell us about the. But by the way, we're casually. Such great stuff about Hemings. But again, this is just a remarkable piece of machinery behind us.
Yeah.
Right here.
No, I was actually sitting in it when we pulled it in. What was that, Sunday? Shoot, what day is it?
Yeah.
So I got in, sunk right down.
Let's come over here.
And you feel safe, you feel comfortable. I think these are race tech seats, but you're like 2 inches off the ground. I was afraid I couldn't get out. So when you talk about drivers like Antonio Garcia, Jordan Taylor, Tommy Milner, who drove these and won, they won a Rolex at Daytona, a Le Mans in 2023. These are pure athletes, and this machine was built for endurance racing.
Looking at the inside, my dad has a C8. It's his prized possession outside of his firstborn son. And this is nothing like a regular C8.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I think that's why it's going to be desirable to a collector. It's that last GT3 before they moved on to the GT3. It's gorgeous red and yellow. They're staple for Corvette racing. We're excited about it.
It's cool. It's cool. Okay, we got distracted by the C8. Let's go back to that membership program, because this is a really neat program, you guys.
Yeah, and it's something our audience has been asking for. I always say Hemings Nation has been very strong for 7 decades. Hemings Motor Club is our opportunity to save our audience money. There's benefits in there like unlimited marketplace listings. So if you're a seller, you have a collection. You sell 2 vehicles with us, or list 2 vehicles, it's paid for itself.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's $135 a month, $11.25 a month. I'm sorry, $11.35 a year, $11.25 a month. You have things like early access to listings, so you get to see a vehicle 24 hours before your competition, which are other buyers.
Yeah.
You have 24/7 roadside assistance. In our world, you need that safety.
These classic cars, you want that.
Especially as we endorse, hey, go drive these things.
Yeah.
Right. Then you have a 7% or 5% premium on American Collectors Insurance.
Okay.
So their ACI is actually who provides the roadside, which is fantastic because again, everything you need as a collector, as a driver, is in Hemings Motor Club.
What's it like? Here at SEMA, 7 decades you guys have been in business. To see so many people that have sold cars or bought cars through you guys, what's that feel like?
Yep, it feels great. It means that we've done something right for 7 years or 70 years.
Yeah.
We're still here. We're getting better. We're transitioning the marketplace, of course. You see our sold car wall in the back.
Yep.
I think 2 people have said, "Oh, that was my car."
Really?
I sold that. And of course, how was your experience?
Yes.
It was great. Tammy in Vermont was amazing. Those are real people. Those are our customer service folks who are helping these buyers and sellers out.
Well, that's what I like too, because Tammy in Vermont has probably sold and helped people out through the years as well, and they become family.
Yes, absolutely. The funny thing is, most of the interactions happen through email. So, when they meet face to face, she's like, "Tammy," it's kind of like a blind date.
Yeah.
Or Love is Blind.
Tammy's a legend.
Yes.
But I got to send it back up to the studio. But we were talking about the fixed price. You do also have an auction site as well.
Yep. So we have a 7-day online auction where we help you set a reserve that you're comfortable with. It's free to list your vehicle. Once it's accepted, it'll be up there for 7 days. The 8th day, what I call the 8th day, is for Hemings Motor Club members. So when I say that 24-hour advance window, that's what we mean.
Okay.
Yep. And then you place a bid, and then again, go talk about the services and how we help you out. We'll help you get the car there. Hemings Pay and Title, help with the DMV paperwork. We do it all.
Last time on the price of this?
Yeah, $1.5 million. If you're interested, let us know.
Chris, Hemings.com, $1.5 million. We'd have this in your driveway by the weekend. It's not bad, huh? I'm going to send it back to you up there in the studio.
Let's go halvesies, JC. Let's pool our resources. 2 sets of keys. All right, thanks for that, man.
Let's do it.
Appreciate you out there
Thank you, man.
at the Hemings booth. And you can see in the background there the Toyota booth, and very appropriate because my next in-studio guest is a general manager for Truck Toyota for North America, Mark Zumlauf. Marcus, welcome back, man.
Awesome to be back.
It's like a family reunion.
Yeah,
We see
I love
each
it.
other
I love
here
it.
at SEMA once a year and pick up right where we left off.
Love it.
What's the latest and greatest at Toyota Truck?
Toyota Truck, there is always something fun happening there. I mean, you know, I mean, I just love what I do. And there's just so many new things. I mean, we've finally got all our trucks out there, so our new 4Runners out there, and really just building on that. And like we talked about in the past, I mean, it's how do we just give that whole customer experience? I mean, there's been a lot of how we work with our partners here, but just how we keep building that. I mean, frankly, we can't build enough trucks. I mean, it's a nice problem to have, but it's
a very nice problem to
people
have.
are still buying trucks, and
Yeah,
it's,
of course.
they're passionate about it, so it's awesome.
It's great. You know, Rutledge Wood gave us a really nice walk through the Toyota display, which is literally like 30 feet that way. And you guys have kind of the premier space here in Central Hall, if not all of SEMA. And one thing that Rutledge was pointing out was your development of kind of allowing customers to customize from the factory.
Yeah. I mean, that's been a really big thing, is like every customer's different. And especially in trucks, I mean, people want to make it theirs. Like either what they do, why they do it, make it look like theirs. I mean, so the more we can support that, the better. And I figure there's a few ways. I mean, one is you do it from the factory, but also how do they personalize it, the dealer, the aftermarket. I mean, it's all part of that whole experience. So it's, I mean, the one thing that never changes is people want to make it theirs, and I think the more that we can support that, and I mean that's why this whole industry exists. I mean, it's the more we can feed that, then it's awesome.
Yeah, very cool. You also, if you notice, he's sporting a board of directors SEMA badge. I think you've been on the board for over 2 years now.
Yep.
How's that experience been for you?
I mean, it's fantastic. I mean, honestly, I mean, SEMA is like. SEMA show is just the coolest thing ever, and so to have the privilege of being on the board and just being able to better represent the industry, connect the two together, I'm just constantly learning, and I mean I'm constantly pinching myself that I get to be part of this and get to serve in this capacity. And I think the thing that I just keep seeing is more and more, and I know a few people sort of say it, but the show's one thing, but it's SEMA for the other 360 days of the year. And I think the thing that I've seen even in the last year is just the power of what SEMA as an organisation can do to represent the industry. And I think, I mean, hey, it was basically a year ago we had a federal election, and I mean, there's a lot has changed for our industry, and I think SEMA having such a powerful voice in DC, I mean, SEMA aligning and SEMA member companies getting their voice out there, it's been huge. I mean, and frankly, it's just giving the customer the right to choose. I mean, like, let the customer choose what they want to do. It sounds really simple, but I think being able to get that out there, I mean, has been really impactful. So it's
absolutely.
Cool to see.
You mentioned SEMA's power in DC on the national level, and hopefully in the next couple of years, we're going to have state power in Sacramento, getting Leno's Law passed through, and you know, maybe that'll open the floodgates for other states. I mean, California will certainly lead the way with those exemptions on a 35-year or older car. So really looking forward to that. And how about the changes that have been made to the convention center? I mean, when I walked into the grand lobby this year, I was like, am I in the same place? It's a lot brighter in here, higher ceilings. They reconfigured all the escalators. I mean, the changes that they've made to the convention center. And Mike Spagnola joined me on Tuesday, and he said by next year, and then certainly the following year, which is the 60th anniversary of SEMA, the entire convention center is going to be done, all up and running, and just beautiful.
Yeah, it's awesome, and honestly, kudos to Mike and the whole SEMA staff to be able to navigate putting this show on in the middle of the construction.
Yes.
I mean, last year, this year, and hopefully most people see it. I mean, it's pretty seamless. I mean, there is a lot that goes on to try and navigate. I mean, different entrances, I mean, space. So it's for all intents and purposes, I think the show hasn't missed a beat. It's great to see, and honestly, it's going to be awesome when it's finished. I mean, it's going to be really, really nice to see.
I can't wait when it's all done, and that whole swoopy vibe that's continuing over from West Hall now outside of Central Hall, and they're going to start work, or actually I think have already started work on the South Hall. Marcus, over the past decade, what's been the biggest shift, you think, in customers' expectations from Toyota? We touched on it a little bit about with their ability to customize their trucks to suit their own needs, but performance-wise, from the factory, someone walks into the showroom, how have customers' expectations changed?
It's a really interesting question. I think customers have a lot of choice for grade, for personalisation, but also for powertrain. I mean, in terms of what's available to people, I mean, we see this evolution, and I know I keep coming back to the world of truck, but I mean, for a lot of people, I mean, our trucks are more expensive than luxury cars.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's for some people it's functional, other people. So in terms of the amount of content and spec that we put in our trucks, I mean, it's extraordinary. I mean, a lot of the full-size trucks out there are more luxurious, higher spec than many luxury vehicles. And so, again, it's such a unique dynamic for the US and the North American market. And so seeing that grow more and more, how to get the spec into there, but give people a choice on powertrains.
Yeah.
And I know everything sort of circles back to this customer choice. I mean, we talk about gas, EV, but I think so much of it's also been customers expect a lot, but from a powertrain side, give them the choice of what they want. And it's something that I think we've seen lots of different scenarios there. I think now the industry's probably in a good place that we can match what the customer wants with what we can give them. And,
yeah, because there's a certain amount of pride in when you ask someone about their vehicle, it's like, oh yeah, this is what it is and this is what it's got in it.
Yep.
You know, that ability to choose your powertrain is huge when you're customizing your truck. I mean, it all starts under the hood.
Absolutely.
And then everything else is outside.
Totally. And honestly, we've got a real breadth of customers. We have some people that love the fact they drive an EV. Other people basically want to have their gas V8. Some people want different versions. So I think the ability to be able to give different people different things, what people love is also very broad. And I think how do you fulfill that? I mean, it's a challenge, but it's a good opportunity.
Yeah, well, you guys are continuing to do such great work. It's very emblematic here at SEMA. Marcus, appreciate you joining us once again on SEMA Live.
Anytime.
I'll see you right back here next year.
Absolutely. It's a date.
I love it, man. Appreciate you. All right, right now we are going to check out some scenics from around SEMA. Let's get to our exterior and interior cameras. Looks like we are in Central Hall right there. Yep, there's the Mother's booth, one of the anchor tenants of Central Hall year after year. They're in the same spot. Willwood Racing Brakes, of course. And a look outside as well. Looks like another beautiful day here in Las Vegas. And once again, if you are in the Las Vegas area, you don't have a ticket to SEMA, don't worry about it. There is so much to do and see outside of SEMA, and that's what you're seeing on your screen right there. So if you're around the area, come on down, check out all the stuff that we have to offer outside at SEMA. All right, well, it is time for us to take a break. Yes, it is our midday reset, so we're gonna show you some cars that we've accumulated footage of here at SEMA. And stick around, don't change that dial, don't switch your computer off or put your smartphone away, because we will be back for the afternoon session in just a little bit. And until then, enjoy only cars. In every corner of the automotive world, from bustling trade shows to quiet garages, there's a common thread: passion. Passion that drives innovation, fuels businesses, and unites a global community. Welcome to SEMA, the Specialty Equipment Market Association, where passion meets purpose. I'm Chris Jacobs, and today we're exploring how SEMA stands at the heart of the automotive aftermarket, empowering businesses, advocating for the industry, and celebrating the culture that brings us all together. Founded in 1963, SEMA has grown into a dynamic association representing over 7,500 companies worldwide. From manufacturers and distributors to retailers and car builders, our members are the innovators and entrepreneurs shaping the future of the automotive aftermarket industry. The annual SEMA show in Las Vegas is more than just an event. It's the epicenter of the automotive universe. The show sets the stage for the future of the automotive aftermarket. It's where new products are launched, where business gets done, relationships are forged, and the latest trends come to life. The SEMA show is just one part of the value the association delivers year-round. Let's take a closer look at the other resources available to support our members every step of the way. SEMA offers a suite of services designed to help members thrive. From cutting-edge product development at the SEMA Garage to product standardization solutions that further expand distribution through SEMA data and market research. At SEMA, we're dedicated to protecting the future of your business. Our government affairs team in Washington, D.C. fights for the right to innovate, modify, compete, and explore, from emissions regulations to motorsports protections, preserving access to public lands, and more. And through SEMA Action, we give our community the tools to speak up, advocate, and make a difference one law at a time. SEMA isn't just about products and performance, it's about people. Through our councils and networks, we bring professionals together to share knowledge, mentor the next generation, and build lasting relationships across every corner of the industry. With our charitable arm, SEMA Cares, we extend that spirit beyond the shop and show floor, supporting children, families, and causes that reflect the heart of this community. Through the SEMA Hall of Fame, we honor the pioneers whose passion paved the way for everything we are today. And with SEMA Plus, we provide a gateway for enthusiasts to unite with the industry and join the movement. SEMA is more than just an association. It's a movement driven by passion, powered by innovation, and united by a love for all things automotive. Whether you're a seasoned industry veteran, an emerging entrepreneur, or a dedicated enthusiast, SEMA is here to support your journey. To learn more, visit SEMA.org. In today's aftermarket, data drives every sale. If your product info isn't accurate, complete, and easy to access, you're not just behind, you're invisible. SEMA data gives you the tools to stay sharp, stay seen, and sell more. SEMA data is the industry's largest source of standardized product data. From catalog to cart, we offer tools and services that help manufacturers and resellers manage and move product info that sells. For manufacturers, your data isn't just your brand, it's your sales rep. With SEMA data, you can create, manage, and distribute your product content to your resellers and retailers, all from one powerful platform. So your data works as hard as you do. Resellers benefit immensely with instant access to thousands of parts with up-to-date, standardized product data, allowing for seamless integration into e-commerce platforms. Simply put, this means better listings, happier customers, and increased sales. Want custom exports, real-time notifications, a US-based support team? You got it. SEMA Data has the tools and the team to help you take control and get the most out of your product data every step of the way. Whether you're making the parts or selling them, SEMA Data helps you stay connected and stay competitive in today's aftermarket. SEMA Data, powering the industry, one product listing at a time. In the automotive aftermarket, success takes a community. Behind every great business and career, you'll find a network of people who stepped up, shared knowledge, and opened doors. That's what SEMA's councils and networks are all about. SEMA's councils and networks are communities organized around shared market segments, categories, and experiences. They exist with a unified goal to empower the people and businesses who drive this industry forward. Whether you're new to the industry or leading a team, these groups offer unmatched opportunities to grow personally and professionally. Volunteer roles build real leadership experience. Members gain visibility, confidence, skills, and connections they'll use for life. This is where tomorrow's industry leaders and their businesses are driven by people who are committed to paving their road to success. Councils and networks help you build meaningful relationships across specialties. At the SEMA Show, the PRI Show, premier industry events, and even virtually. This is where professional connections meets personal growth. Get involved, stay connected. Let's work together to drive our businesses forward. Your experience matters. Your voice matters. And this industry will only get stronger when we all show up for each other. Get involved, stay connected, and be a part of the change. Join today. In the automotive aftermarket industry, speed matters. So does precision. That's why we created the SEMA Garage, purpose-built facilities where aftermarket innovation becomes real. From emissions testing to ADAS calibration, from rapid prototyping to early vehicle access, SEMA Garage gives member companies the tools, tech, and access they need to develop smarter and faster. Need a CAR BO or EPA certification? SEMA Garage provides complete end-to-end emission support, testing, coordination, vehicle procurement, and documentation, all under one roof. With nearly 1,000 CAR BOs and SEMA certifications and a $30 million investment in lab infrastructure, the SEMA Garage is setting the standard for emissions compliance in the aftermarket. As vehicles get smarter, product development gets more complex. That's why SEMA Garage built the nation's only aftermarket-focused ADAS research and calibration facility. From diagnostics and recalibration to real-world testing, our experts help ensure your products are safe, legal, and compatible with today's most advanced systems. SEMA Garage equips members with the tech to quickly move from concept to production with 3D scanning, OEM CAD, resource files, and industrial-grade prototyping tools on site. It's a full-service product development environment purpose-built for the aftermarket. Browse over 60,000 OEM CAD and scan files through the Tech Transfer Program, ensuring every product starts with precision fitment and design. SEMA Garage connects members with OEM measurement programs, offering early access to new vehicles long before they hit the showroom floor, and facilitating collaboration between automakers and aftermarket innovators. 500 plus manufacturers, 90% satisfaction, and thousands trained. The SEMA Garage isn't just a facility, it's a resource built by the industry for the industry. When your product is ready to move from idea to market, SEMA Garage is your fast track to success. Start development smarter and innovate faster. Get support that moves your products forward. Learn how SEMA can help your business at SEMAgarage.com. Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership. And we are back, and welcome back everybody to the afternoon session of day 3, Thursday here at SEMA. I am in Central Hall right now in the Las Vegas Convention Center. So glad that you are joining us here on the SEMA Show Facebook page and YouTube channel, and lots more great content coming at you. So let's take a look at what we can be expected for this afternoon here at SEMA Show. All right, Gary Patterson vehicle walkthrough happens at 12:32. Horsepower rodeo activation at 2:30. At 2:17, Bruno Massa will be here in studio with me, followed by 2:40, Chris Forsberg visits me in the studio. At 3:26, Battle of the Builders top 4 announcement, and then at 4:30, Twin Stunts at Optima. So that's going to be a great afternoon. We're going to have a blast here, and thanks once again for joining us. And right now, we are going to be visiting with AJ out at the Battle of the Builders stage. Is that correct? No, it is not. Yes, there we go. Sorry. Just had some lunch, so I'm a little rusty. JC out there, take it away, my friend.
Hey, Chris, you know, we're in the mother's booth, and I've got Gary and I got Vince from Shelby, and we have something very special to show everyone. A lot of you will be seeing this for the very first time. We have a Shelby Super Snake R.
Right.
Yes? What does the R stand for?
It is more of everything. That's really what it boils down to, is it's a Super Snake, but it's even more.
This thing is wild. What did it start as?
So it started as a Mustang Dark Horse.
Okay, yes.
Okay,
yeah.
and look at that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of changes since it became a Mustang Dark Horse.
Yeah.
So we really went full steam, full out. Shares a lot of the components of the Super Snake that we already build. The fenders, which are carbon, the hood, the front fascia. But if you look closely, the front splitter is different. There's a lot of design cues, and I think Vince will really be good at talking about that in a minute. But really, when we talked to the people that were Super Snake, and you talked to Carroll Shelby himself, it was either always the next one or I want more.
This is more.
This is more. It's more horsepower, and if you look at those back fenders, it's more rubber on the road. It's a big wide body.
Let's bring, hey Mark, can you come down here on the front end? I want to talk, Vince, I want you to tell us more about the front end, and then we can see and talk about the sides, how it's wider, it pops out. What did we do here to the front end?
So the goal on the front of this car here was to give us enough downforce to really match what we got going in the back. We want to get maximum airflow through the front of the car. We don't want everything to go underneath the car though, so we bring all the air out over the top of the car. It goes along, hits a nice duckbill on the back of the deck lid right there. We change the back of the car to give it a nice deep pocket, give a little bit of downforce, took the rear pedestal wing, picked the rear pedestal wing up, and then we take and we evacuate everything out of the front fender as far as heat when you see out of here. So we're evacuating all the heat.
So right here, heat is extracting the heat here.
Underhood temperatures at 140 miles an hour is about 8 degrees above ambient air temperature.
Okay.
So you get off track, you can actually put your hand on the motor. It's amazing. So we're trying to get as much heat out of it. Now you look back here, we want to run a 345 tire in the back. That's 13 inches of rubber on the ground. So we want to conform the car to it, but we didn't want to make the car look huge. We want to make it look stylish. We bring the front fender out about 1.5 inches. We bring the backs out about 3 inches. We make it all balanced. We give beautiful lines to the car. And we bring it to where it ties into the back of the car with a real nice splitter in the back, a real nice deep look in the back right here, 5-inch exhaust pipes on it, full Borla exhaust system. We're bringing air out, so we have our rear diff cooler and everything like that is actually very functional. So everything that we did on this car is very functional. Another really neat thing is we went to coilover suspension, full coilover on the car. Not only that, we got rid of all the rubber bushings and we went to ball joint suspension on it. And then we tied all the chassis together underneath. underneath. And then the harness bar that you see inside the car actually goes all the way into the trunk with a bar that goes across and ties the rear suspension together. So this car is tight. This car is ready to go. We're pulling over 14G in the corner right now. Yeah, and that thing is a rocket ship. So
can we see inside? Can we look inside of it? Okay,
Sure.
Gary,
and as we're going by, there's also things that you don't necessarily notice, like those wheels, although they're also unique to Shelby and branded Shelby, are made of magnesium.
Oh, you see right down, you got magnesium here.
Exactly.
Look at this, in the Shelby.
Hardened wheel studs, unique Shelby, the brand new snake that we just did, the rotors, and then behind that you don't see is actually half shafts that are rated for well over 1,000 horsepower.
Why we go with the magnesium wheels?
Well, they're lighter weight,
Okay.
so less weight, less rotational mass, less unsprung weight as well.
This is just, I got to thank you guys, because you guys are based here in Vegas, and you're two of the kindest people. And for you to show this, you are, but you're amazing. You're the CEO, you're the second man in charge, and here you are showing the world, seeing this pretty much for the first time. This is so neat.
We're excited. You know what? We're a couple car guys running a car company. We spend most of our time on the track. We do wear suits, but they got zippers and helmets. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing, though. People watching, you come to Shelby here in Las Vegas. You guys are out there. You're on the floor. You got a question about it, you'll walk up and start chatting with everyone.
Why not? Why not? They're people just like us, right? Look around. This is our family.
Yeah, look around the crowd, by the way, the crowd.
Family. Yeah, and part of our family is mothers, and look at this shine. I mean,
you talk about a great booth to be in. Mothers, your car's going to be looking clean.
I know, man. It's like we've got 6 or 7 other cars out here. None of them are as clean as this one.
It's beautiful. Okay, let's look at the inside. I'm sorry, we got distracted. Tell us what we're looking at here, Gary.
Okay, so you got the door sill plate, Super Snake. The seats are all recovered, Recaros, Shelby branded, but these are also FMVSS compliant. So your factory airbags still deploy just like an OE car.
Okay.
Right? So
here, slide on out, Gary, so we can get shot inside.
And then some of the other stuff that you may not just clearly notice is on the other side, there's a serial number plate. And in that is, you've got the Ford VIN number, which is in the standard location by the windshield, but it's tied in our company records to the Shelby VIN number. We give that specific number. So if somebody came, wrecked their car, whatever, somebody stole all the parts off of it, put it on another car, we'd know which one was correct and which one wasn't.
When you came up with this thought process, you guys were thinking about it, you took your pencil to paper, started drawing everything down, to it sitting in front of us. How long was that process?
Well, really, we had started with the Super Snake we already had, which was really cool. So then it's, what do you do to make it more? And you listen to the customer. What do they want? They want more power. They want more rubber. And you know what? That wide body that we announced, many years ago, that's become super popular. So we finally got a good process now where we've got steel fenders actually bonded onto the car, and that is a process now that we've perfected, and we've got a paint shop now that's more repeatable, and we can get these out on a timely basis.
Let's look under the hood. Gary, yeah.
Something else that's really neat is this car here says we put a supercharger on the front, which we got to walk around and look underneath the hood. Absolutely.
So
wait, hold on.
Wait, before we do that, let's look at this.
Okay.
Okay, Vince, tell them a little bit about the capless gas in the wide fender.
Yes.
Okay.
So every wide body you see out there always has a big lip right here. You know what I mean? No way for the gas cap to open. This is all OE. We have little sliders on it. We can open it up.
Look at that.
So we're all OE. Nothing's changed inside there, but yet we still have the factory look of the car.
And it slides right there. Keeps it clean and smooth.
Magnetic, nice and clean. Yeah. So the front end, we got carbon fiber fenders. We have aluminum hood on the front. So we had to add all the weight with the supercharger in here. But you know what? With everything, with the magnesium wheels weighing 19 pounds a piece, everything, we've taken so much weight out. We're only 114 pounds heavier than a factory car with everything that you see on this car.
How many pounds did you say?
114.
114.
Yeah. So what we did, we try to, when we add stuff to it, we want to try to take stuff away.
Yeah.
That's why you see a lot of carbon and everything on the car.
But we still have like air conditioning and amenities that we want.
Legal car.
Yeah. Yes.
You want to be comfortable, right?
I'm a huge fan of Coffee Walk with Dennis Collins, and you were with Dennis a couple episodes ago. What Mustang was he buying?
So he was doing a GT350R.
Okay.
So totally different flavor of the ice cream, and that car is really inspired more by Trans Am racing. Okay. So 830 plus horses.
Yes.
But also a lot of the components that we'll use in a Trans Am race car, like the Alcon brakes. We've got a carbon fiber tub that goes in it. A lot of very unique components. With different suspension.
But his Mustang, those were in Wimbledon white. This is obviously black. Is this this comes in different colors if someone's looking to buy one?
Yeah, so any factory color that the Dark Horse comes in, we can build off of that car.
And how many of these are going to be produced?
100 for this model year, for 26.
Okay.
And then who knows for 27? Probably 100 more. But I'll tell you what, super rare and lots of content. You won't see just stickers and scoops. You see content here.
Yes. You guys are always, I mean, like you said, you're nonstop, always what's next, what's next. Can I mention what was unveiled last night? Okay, so last night you guys had a party at Shelby, right? And I got the invite, but I'm like, I gotta get a rest. I'm so mad I missed it because there was a big there was a big
What's that?
rest at SEMA. Who does that? Tell everyone what you guys did last night.
So we actually took this car here, a 2026 SSR, and came up with a SSR drift car. So now we have 5 different cars that we have out on the drift field right now. They're out at SEMA right now. You can come out and watch them out on the track. You can jump in the seat of a car that's not even done yet. You know what I mean? It's a 26 car. It's not even out yet. You can get out there and you can do some drifting. And what we want to do is we want to put people in the seat. We want to let them experience what Shelby's all about. We have a great drift team. We got a bunch of good guys that been doing this for years, headed up by Jonathan Niren, and they've done a great job. We got together with them, gave them some parts, gave them some love, and we put some stuff together, and it is really cool.
Yeah, I woke up looking at Instagram with some FOMO.
There you go. There you go.
Well, Gary, thank you so much. Vince, it's always a pleasure to have you around as well, showing us this. This is just the beautiful, the Super Snake R, the SSR, unbelievable. Pretty much sitting here for the first time at SEMA. It's wild stuff. Chris, we can go to the Shelby factory and take one for a ride later on. They told us if you want to.
I will take them up on that offer, JC. Absolutely. Appreciate it, man. Always great stuff.
Let's do it.
Always cool cars out there at the Mother's booth. Thanks, my man. And we'll check in back with you a little bit later. But right now in studio, my next guests are joining me. They are a dynamic duo in the automotive industry, recognized for their creative vision, technical expertise, and commitment to elevating the industry. Wow, who wrote this intro for these guys? I can't be talking about these guys. Jason and Lonnie Childress, co-owners of Gateway Performance Suspension. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you, Chris.
Thank you. Good to see
you. We go way back, man. I mean, over 20 years. You guys were helping us out on overhauling in the very beginning.
Yeah, I got to do 3 episodes, which was fantastic, and then worked with Bud Brutzman, the producer, on what we do, like 7 or 8 Hot Rod TV episodes. So
And then my favorite, Are You Faster Than a Redneck? We got to do that with him.
Oh, fantastic!
I love that show.
Did you guys turn out to be faster than a redneck?
We were the
on
rednecks.
occasion.
Oh,
yeah.
See, that was not in your intro. I should have put that into your intro. How's SEMA going for you guys so far?
It's awesome. A lot of walking.
Yeah.
With that new West Hall, it just seems like this place has just expanded, and it probably needs to be 2 weeks. I don't think any of us could stand that, but
well, it's only 4 days. I don't think anybody could even stand a week.
I don't think
if it was
so.
7 days.
But you never make it through everything.
Yeah.
Like, we get to see cool stuff, and then we leave, and we're like, oh man, we forgot to go to here, and we forgot to go to there, and we missed this and we missed that. So
yeah, you see everything on Instagram. It's like, wait, where was that car? Where was that car?
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's literally impossible to see everything.
I'm just really happy that the parties that they used to have aren't as many, because the older I get, I can't survive these parties.
I go to one a year, and that's tonight. So tonight's going to be like my night out at the Roadster Shop party. But I'm in bed by like 9:30 because I know I got to be up here on the set ready to go at 8:30, 8:45 every morning. So I'm old enough to know better now.
Exactly.
Well, it's funny that you guys are joining us right after the segment that we just had with JC, because you guys were saying, see that car, see that car? We built the roll cages for that car, and that's not something that we have seen from Gateway in the past.
Nope. I realized, talking to my brother, he had a Watson's bar in his car, and I was like, those are cool, but I didn't like the way they mounted into the back portion of the car. So we got talking with a friend of ours that does a lot of roll cages for drag cars. And we said, hey, what I want to do is try to stiffen up the shock towers in the back of the car and make that portion what the down bars go to on the roll bar. And we actually came up with a really cool system. I showed it to Shelby American, and they were like, we like that a lot. So we actually got the
the bid to provide those bars for those cars, which is really cool for us.
Wow, so design-wise, that's really interesting. So the bottom of the roll cage actually mounts to the top of the shock tower?
It goes in a trunk. It goes from side of the car to side of the car with a bar in between that bolts to the shock towers.
Oh, wow.
Really stiffens up the back of the F550s and 650s.
It's a dual purpose then. It's stiffening the car as well as providing the stability of the roll cage.
Right, you're not drilling holes in the trunk of your floor. You're drilling holes through the shock tower. Stiffens up the whole back of the car.
Literally, the top 2 bolts on each shock is actually what bolts that crossbar in.
Yeah.
So we're actually tied to the top of the shock.
That's a great idea, both form and function, because it must look really cool the way that's bolted in there too.
Absolutely.
Now, your bread and butter, of course, suspension. How's that going for you guys?
It's going fantastic. A few years back, we actually ventured into the F100 market as well. And the truck stuff is super hot right now, and everybody's kind of on that. On that bus heading, and it's been really, really good. We can't hardly keep up with demand for the products for that. So, we've been doing the vintage Ford stuff for quite some time as far as the cars go, but the truck market has really opened up for us too.
It's a natural expansion for you guys.
Yeah.
Did you guys bring any builds to SEMA?
We do. We have a 70 Mustang with all of our suspension and steering on it out in the mother's booth out front.
Awesome.
It's the first time in a little while we brought a car out here. We were bringing our semi out with Ford out front, and we took a couple years off after that because that was a lot of work being here. We'd have to bring 8 to 10 people to try to work the booth, and we were always going in and out of meetings, so it was nice to sit back and relax.
Yeah.
So first year in a while we've had a car out here, which is kind of cool. We have a lot of interest in it, and a lot of people really like the way it looks.
That's awesome. Yeah, take a little break and then come back with something really spectacular. And you mentioned it's a 70 Mustang. Well, here's the age-old question. You prefer the 69 or the 70? And we agreed before we came on here that we're 69 fans. What about you?
I'm actually a 70 fan. I like the cleaner looking taillights. I like the cleaner looking front end. And my biggest pet peeve was always I didn't like the non-functional quarter scoop.
Mm-hmm.
And so the 70s cleaned it up.
Yes.
In 69 on a Boss 302, Larry Shinoda said, I don't want any non-functional parts on my car. So a 69 Boss 302 actually doesn't have those quarter scoops on it.
Yeah, shout out to Larry Shinoda, who actually named the boss after his boss at the time, Bunky Knudsen. They both came over from Chevrolet together, spent a very short amount of time at Ford, but it was memorable, especially for those boss cars.
Absolutely.
So what are some of the trends that you're seeing? Do you guys, when you come here and you walk around a little bit, are you guys taking everything in, doing some research about what's going on with other companies?
So big trend in the Mustang world is Fox bodies. They are coming to life. We actually have our first one in our shop that we're working on doing a Coyote swap, trying to come out with a whole package that when you buy the package from us, it'll be everything you need to be able to put your Coyote engine into your Fox body. I have something on my phone right now that the prototype guy just sent me. He 3D printed my first prototype of a spindle that will be able to run a hub on it that is off of a newer Mustang, but
that'll work
takes
on the
care
Fox
of,
body.
yeah, that works on the Fox body. It takes care of the problem of going from a 4-lug car to a 5-lug car. You'll be able to buy a spindle with a hub on it, bolted onto your Fox body, and done, you're taken care of.
Awesome. And, the Fox bodies are really coming in their own right now because, as the automotive population ages out, what's the hot car is now, I always put it like, if a guy is 50 years old, whatever car he loved when he was in high school, that's what's hot now because he can afford it now.
Yeah,
100%.
100%. I mean, we see it all the time. I mean, you just look at Shelby. Shelby American, the guys that were buying those cars were a little bit older than us, but I have a 500, he's got a 350. We still love that Shelby, but my first Mustang was a Fox body.
Right.
84.5 GT350.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I had. That's the first car I had.
We're in the same age, and that's exactly. I mean, my favorite was a Grand National. And they're right there in that same late '80s to early '90s era, and you're seeing it more and more. I see it all the time at Mecum, and they're getting higher and higher values because they're the ones that people want, and they're willing to pay for them.
Right.
Right. It's a car you wanted when you was 18, and your dad told you, no, you'll kill yourself.
right.
And the other thing is the vintage cars, the prices are getting so high on those. Everybody's looking for, well, what can I get into for a reasonable price?
Things are spilling over down into the next
And they
generation.
built how many millions of Fox bodies over the years?
And
that
G
was
bodies.
Exactly.
At GM.
Exactly.
All right, you guys, best of luck to you. Thanks for joining me here
Thank
on
you, Chris.
SEMA Live. Appreciate you. Jason and Lonnie Childress, co-owners of Gateway Performance Suspension. And right now we're going to toss it out to Aaliyah, who is standing by with Walk Around a Trophy Truck. Aaliyah.
Thank you, Chris. I am here at the Fox display with Dane Garvik. He is the marketing manager here at Fox, and we're showcasing a product that has been around for a while, but now you guys are showcasing it in a different light. Can you elaborate a little bit more on that?
Yeah, so we just launched Live Valve in the aftermarket, so we can run this on our current generation Bronco, F-150, Tacoma, and JL and JT Jeep chassis, but we've been developing this for over a decade, and it's actually in the trophy truck that's behind us. And so it's really cool, great technology, but now someone can add this to those vehicles. Yeah. So I can show you how it works.
Yeah, that'd be incredible. First, let's take a look. Let's walk around the trophy truck. I mean, there's a lot of eyes on it, a lot of people trying to take pictures. Yeah, maybe just give us a lowdown on some unique features of this truck.
Yeah, so this is a 2015 Geyser rear-wheel drive truck. So this has been a test and tune tool that we've had for years. This was once a race truck. I like to say it's a retired Greyhound because it can still go fast, but we don't race it. So it's got a little bit of a detuned motor. It runs on pump gas, but we use this to develop and test and tune all of our live valve algorithms, oil testing, things like that. So this is a huge thing for Fox to have sitting in our facility whenever we need to do that, and then we can put athletes in this to show them how live valve works if they don't already have it. So again, we've developed this with our OE partners, aftermarket, race teams, but this truck has got our most up-to-date current version of live valve, and it's a full race pedigree trophy truck.
And why did you decide to pick this vehicle out of the few others that you had available to showcase?
Well, this is a great opportunity we had from the Olagus family. So this is formerly owned by Steve Olagus, and so this was his truck, and then it became an opportunity for us to purchase it. So there's no necessarily a brand allegiance that we chose this over the other. He just happened to get a new truck, and we said, hey, what do you want for it? So we bought it. But like I said, it's a 2015 and is still capable of keeping up with a lot of these different vehicles.
And any challenges that you faced when, developing this?
7 minutes, so just keep track of these.
So no real challenges on this. So this vehicle, like I said, is fully capable of going out there and racing, tomorrow if we wanted to. But what's great is this is just exactly the type of platform with the size of shocks, the size of tires that we run in the desert race.
Show me shocks. Let's work to the front and get it.
So you'll see, like I said, with the size of shocks, when we look in the front wheel well here, so this runs a 4-inch external bypass in the front with a coilover and bump stop, and in the rear it runs a 4.4-inch external bump stop, a coilover and bump stop. And so this is the same package that we have on just about every trophy truck chassis that is out there. And so again, the form factor, the way this fits is what is competitive out there today. So this is the best use of this truck because we don't have to take guesswork and we don't have to go use someone else's vehicle. So
would you mind giving me like a demonstration? Can we
Absolutely.
hop inside?
Absolutely.
Okay, alrighty.
You've seen Dukes of Hazzard, right?
I have.
Okay,
yes.
so you're gonna go ahead.
Alrighty, sounds good. Okay, perfect. Okay, that was actually a lot easier than expected. Not gonna lie, we practiced a little bit off camera prior, so.
Yeah, we did. So this is, like I said, a test and development tool for us. So you'll see on the screen here we have our Fox Rad system. So we have live valve and compression. So as me being the co-driver and you being the driver, we have some base tunes in here that I can go from comfort, medium, all the way up to kill. You have adjustments on your steering wheel if you wanted to. So that left top hand green button, you can press that, and that will instantaneously lock out compression if we see a big bump. You can do the same thing for the rebound, which is the upper right-hand corner. You'd hit that with both your thumbs. Yeah. Live valve will see these impacts faster than you and I can mentally comprehend, so it's going to feel that. But if there's any reason that I feel like I can see it before you or you can see it before me, I can make those instantaneous adjustments. I can also, if you pull this paddle shift, I can change pre-bucketed tunes as I go through. And again, live valve is constantly sensing, it's constantly interpreting, and then it's constantly adapting to all of that technology before you can mentally comprehend. So now we've taken everything that this does and put it into an aftermarket application to add to those vehicles. So I can show you how that works outside the truck. Now's the graceful time to get out.
Okay, all right, let's check this out. Alrighty, let's wait. They told me how to do this.
Yep.
And I already forgot. I think it's hard with the microphone, so I'm going to put it down.
You're probably not going to be able to reach it after the fact.
Alrighty. Thank you so much. Alrighty, let's check this out.
As we go over here to the way the aftermarket kit works, what we have is we have the ECU, we have the touch point, and then we have the app-based phone. So I can come in, imagine this is a large-scale phone, I can make on-road, off-road adjustments, I can come in and make those adjustments as well as again. And what I'm asking the vehicle for is speed, steering wheel position, throttle, and brake. That is feeding that information to this ECU to give me the best tune possible for the changing terrain. So it's sensing, it's interpreting, and it's making those active changes to the shocks. And I can also see how fast each one of those shocks is working. So a ton of information, all the same parameters of what we get from the race application, but set up for current Bronco, F-150, Tacoma, and Jeep chassis. I can log rides, get better as I want, do things like that. And then I have full diagnostics abilities to make sure all of my systems are working. So it's a full plug-and-play system for those chassis. If you've installed a head unit, if you've installed a light bar, if you've installed shocks, you've got what it takes to plug these into your vehicle. And it's a really cool, like I said, plug-and-play system that we just launched here at SEMA. And we also won a couple different awards here at SEMA for product that we've launched.
Oh my gosh, congratulations. Yeah, let's definitely go talk about that. I mean, you guys are showcasing a ton of products, but I'm sure there was a...
Yeah.
And then I also wanted to ask back there, is that, like, how customizable is that for somebody that, you know, doesn't really want, you know, standardization?
So I can make a couple different custom adjustments to a custom tune, but for the most part, Live Valve is making all those adjustments for me. So I have those predefined buckets of balanced, sport, and comfort, and Live Valve will always interpret that and then make the best tune possible for what it's reading. But I can make a custom adjustment setting, and then Live Valve will always go around and change that. So.
Can you think of a time where it's gotten you out of a pretty sticky situation?
Well, yeah, custom is it makes my passenger, my wife, and my friends much more comfortable when we're driving like in a Jeep. But then I'm able to turn that thing on and make it, you know, much better. So
okay,
speaking of Jeep,
let's touch on this award.
So we won the best truck and off-road product for 2026, and so this is our disconnecting sway bar end link. So what's really cool is this mounts directly to your stock location. That's huge for Fox. We mount directly to these points. This is your sway bar, this is your axle. We are able to now have a disconnecting sway bar at any speed and under any load, and this is set up for a JL or a JT Jeep. This is going to be available in the next couple weeks, and we're incredibly honored that we won Product of the Year for 2026.
Yeah. Congratulations, that's a huge accomplishment. What other trends are you seeing out here?
So trends we're seeing is obviously people want the best out of the vehicle that they can possibly get. So we offer an entire breadth of lines. So whether it's your street car, which we just launched, Challenger, Charger, and Corvette. We also have struts for Sprinter vans and just about anything that's in your garage. So we do V-twin motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs. So we love coming to SEMA because we can see what trends are happening that we know about, and we can also learn about new trends that are starting to emerge. So this is also great to interact with our shops to tell us we love your shocks because they bolt right up and they're easy, and we can talk to our OEs because they want to see how this technology can be incorporated in their vehicles.
Awesome. Okay, guys, once again, this is Dane. We're here at the Fox display. We're showcasing cool trophy trucks, also their new Live Valve. So thank you once again for your time. Really appreciate it. I'll send it back to you, Chris, in the studio.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Great stuff out there. Very cool trophy truck. Love seeing those things. All right, thank you very much, Aaliyah, and we'll be checking back with you. And right now we're going to go to JC, who has a walkthrough of a Duralast product with Eric Screendon, technical content editor at Motorage. Hey. JC, what do you got, man?
Hey, thank you, Chris. I'm here with Eric, and he's with Motorage, and we're at the Duralast booth. It's good to see you, buddy.
It's great to see you. Love to be here.
I want you to give everyone the official introduction of what you do with Motorage and your connection here to Duralast.
Absolutely. So I am the technical content and multimedia director for Motorage, and so we are a publication that's been out building technical content for technicians for over 125 years now. So obviously the industry's shifting a little bit. We still have print publications, but a lot of what we're doing is now in the multimedia Facebooks, right? So obviously making, YouTube shorts, making technician videos for, technical content for them to use every day. And we have partnered over the last year and a half, 2 years with Duralast to make some of this technical content. They asked me to be here today to talk about some of their products and give some tech tips on, diagnosing some of this stuff. So that's what I'm here to do.
We're going to get some tech tips. This is awesome. And let's start over here. What do we got?
We're going to start out with some rotating electrical, right?
Okay.
So some of the biggest issues that we have in the industry, especially when you talk about rotating electrical, is stuff that is being improperly diagnosed.
Mm-hmm.
So for instance, we'll start with starters. You'll have a technician, you get a vehicle that comes in, right? Slow crank, no start, no crank, no start. And the issue is that a lot of times they're going to check for powers and grounds. They find them there. They'll get that thing out because they've checked the battery already. They put the new one in, same problem. So starters, alternators, especially starters, you're dealing with really high currents. So if you're not looking at the system holistically, if you're not checking that positive battery cable for drops in voltage, you could have a 50 milliohm drop or resistance within that positive battery cable. Yeah. What's going to happen when you're pulling? We'll use round numbers. 100 amps of current through a starter, you're going to drop 5 volts. So the issue with that is if you don't properly diagnose that system, you're going to have the same issue. As far as the alternators, same kind of thing. So you need to have, alternators in the basic systems. They had, the single wire external voltage regulators, B+ going from it. That's it. But anymore, vehicles are smarter. The ECM is actually going through and commanding the alternator to charge. And a lot of newer vehicles have a current sensor. If you're not looking at inputs, if you're not going through and actually looking at data PIDs on your scan tool and finding that the vehicle's, one, calling to charge, and 2, accurately sensing the current in the system, that your no charge condition could have nothing to do with it all, Dater. And doing the same thing repeatedly is the definition of insanity, right? So if you're just putting the same part on time again, it's not going to help it if something else is the issue.
We get a lot of people that are yanking starters out when they don't need to be pulling the start out. I think a lot of people, your car's not starting, you think battery, and then everyone says, oh, it must be the starter. We're pulling starters prematurely.
Absolutely, 100%. You got to check obviously the powers and grounds, but you need to check for voltage drop. You need to actually see that the voltage that is being needed to operate the starter is getting to the starter. If you're not getting that, then you can put all the starters in the world in, nothing's going to happen.
And you're putting out this kind of content every day for mechanics out there to see and pick up on these tidbits?
Absolutely, yeah. So we have our Motor Age YouTube channel that we're putting out content. We're doing that on a weekly basis, multiple times a month. We do short form, long form, and like I said, we partner with Duralast, showcasing their products, telling their story. It's a great partnership.
Well, I like the fact that I got you. Let's walk over because you're educating us, and I want to take advantage of this. We have some more stuff to show. What do you want to go to next?
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some chassis here, right? So what I really love about the Duralast...
I'm going to have you step inside so you're closer here. There we go.
So what I really love about the Duralast Gold chassis. So for instance, you have, when we talk about ball joints like we have right here, you got two kind of silos. You have compression loaded joints, meaning when the weight of the vehicle is on the wheels, it's forcing this ball stud into the body of the joint. Then you have tension loaded ball joints. When the weight of the vehicle is on the wheels, it's actually trying to pull the stud out of the joint. And the compression loaded ball joints, often found in your trucks, things like heavier vehicles, they run hardened studs. They've incorporated the bearing into the body itself, fully greasable, so that grease allows the contaminants to purge away from the ball stud. You have premium seals to keep any kind of intrusion of slurry, water out of the system. I mean, it's a wonderful piece. Another thing that I truly enjoy about the Duralast Gold ball joints, when you talk about EPS vehicles, or electronic power steering, so this isn't a good indicator of that, but you have breakaway torque is a extremely important measurement when you're dealing with EPS. And if you have some, ball studs, as the vehicle turns, that stud needs to be able to swivel within that joint. Duralast does an excellent job with having, on the vehicles that require it, having low friction. So they're a strong product, but the Gold product also has the ability, it has low friction, so that breakaway torque is where it needs to be for the systems to operate correctly. So it's the little validation pieces that really help the longevity of the components and really help, I love to tell that story because, like I said, we were talking about earlier, aftermarket, there is some fantastic technologies out there that people need to be aware of.
I love that we're putting the spotlight on it. We can come back to more stuff. Do you want to talk about what's back over here? Because this is a beautiful toolkit over here.
This is great. So they're giving away 2 of them. So the first one, right now they got the tool cabinet here, fully loaded, Duralast tool cabinet, loaded with tools, which, I mean, is...
Yeah, hold that one second.
Yep,
let's go through, look. Woo! I mean, this has got everything inside here. And how much are you guys selling this for?
They are not selling it, so they are giving that away. So you need to stop by the Duralast booth.
Stop.
Exactly.
So this is the giveaway you guys are doing?
That's a giveaway we're doing. Yep, absolutely. So you give this, you come by the booth, you scan your badge, and they're going to give you you get an opportunity to win this product. The other great thing for the viewers at home. So if you go to duralastparts.com/SEMA 2025, get registered there, you have the opportunity as a viewer at home to also get in and win one of these cabinets.
I think maybe the website is scrolling on the screen right now. So if you're sitting at home or in your shop right now and you see the website, jump on the website for a chance to win this awesome Duralast tool cabinet that's right here. And then people that are watching, how cool is that tomorrow SEMA is open to the public? You can buy a ticket and you can come down here and you can just walk up and register to win the cabinet.
Absolutely. It's, the fact that they're opening it up to the enthusiasts out there, to the entire public to come down and have opportunities to get into stuff like this, to see everything that is here, it's tremendous. I love it.
How long have you been coming to SEMA?
I've been coming to SEMA in the current role only a couple of years, but previous roles for almost a decade.
Yeah.
So.
Have you had a chance to walk the hall this year? Is there any standouts that you see?
The stuff that's going on outside, the burnout pit, everything that they have out there is fantastic. The guys that were out there jumping the other day, jumping dirt bikes.
Yeah.
I mean, that was loads of fun. My work has brought me back and forth between the halls numerous times, and being able to go out, kind of stop, take a look at what's out there. It's a dream.
We were out there yesterday, and the clip I think has gone viral now, but they had some drifting cars out there, and then they had trophy trucks jumping over the drifting cars outside, and we had that as part of SEMA Live.
That is crazy. I mean, that stuff is so much fun.
Yeah.
I'm here for work, but I'm an enthusiast, right? And being able to go out and experience that this week, to get paid for it, it's wonderful, right?
But it's also great is that you're here at the Duralast booth, and will you be here all day tomorrow?
I will be in and out here tomorrow.
Someone's watching, and what's great, you can come down, and people can pick your brain. They have a situation with a car, they can pick your brain and help solve problems.
100%. And like I said, we have a YouTube channel. You can comment on we go through, we answer questions. If you have a question, hit us up on our social medias, hit us up on YouTube, and I will do the best. My team will do the best to get back to you.
Is there anything here in the booth that we missed that we want to hit on?
I think
because I don't want to leave any stone unturned.
I guess the last couple of things. I love this piece. I love the rotating assembly with the rotating assemblies with the Duralast Gold, that rotating electrical. The fact that they go through and actually coat them, like help against corrosion, stuff that causes resistance issues, go through. They have a 3-step validation process, so they validate internal components individually, then subsystems, then the assembly as a whole. So they really do an excellent job to make sure that the product that they're putting out is up to the test.
Eric, thank you so much, man. This is a blast. I'm back here behind the glass. Here we go. And this is really cool stuff. And the fact that you can come down here to SEMA and you can register to win this tool cabinet from Duralast is a pretty cool thing. Not a bad setup. Lots of tools in here, Chris. I'm gonna send it back up to you in the broadcast studio.
I'm waving to you right now from the booth, JC. I can see you down there at the Duralast booth. Great segment, my man. Thanks a lot for that good stuff. And right now, another fun segment with the youngest member of our broadcast team, Elijah. Whoa, that's pretty cool. What's behind you there? Tell us all about it, Elijah.
Thank you so much. I am at Method Race Wheels with Matt Harris at their installation. And I mean, first things first, you see this absolutely crazy box from a mile away. I was at the other side of the convention and I saw it. So please tell me more about that and why is that here? Because it is crazy.
Yeah, so this is our Method Race Wheels installation. This is the first time that we've displayed at SEMA. And the vision for this is to talk about how when you open a Method Race Wheels box as a consumer, right, that product that you pull out now becomes a part of the vision, right, of what you want to turn your vehicle into. And so the theme that we have here is beyond the box. And so the story that we're trying to tell is we have the large Method Race Wheels box here, and the vision for this is that the trophy truck fell out of the box. This is a 1-to-1 scale of a 1.9 Industries trophy truck.
Whoa, yeah, I mean, first off, looks really realistic, and I mean, for like, it is super cool. What's like crazy is, what are these QR codes? Because I see it on the box and on the shipping labels. Like, what about those?
So again, Method Race Wheels can't do this without our people and our partners, right? So we're a brand that's lifted up by the off-road community, whether it's a dealer or distributor or our race teams. And so we figured, hey, if we're going to do this installation, let's incorporate our partners a little bit. And so let's give them an opportunity to be showcased as being part of the brand. So what you'll find here are these FedEx labels that actually are celebrating the partnerships that we've developed over the years.
That is super cool, and I mean, very innovative way and meaningful way to, you know, say that it's not just one team or one person, that it's a group effort, and it's expertly conveyed. Because, I mean, first off, no one has done this, so, I mean, 10 out of 10 for creativity.
Appreciate it.
And even 11 out of 10 for actually doing it and keeping it to a T, because this is crazy and super innovative.
I appreciate that. Yeah, we figured the only way to stand out at SEMA is to build a real-life trophy truck out of the packaging that our product comes in.
Yeah, and I mean, because it's so crazy, how do people react? Because this gets pretty cool reactions.
Yeah, it's, you know, the most exciting thing for us is listening to the conversations that are being had as people come up and experience this for the first time. It definitely stops people in their tracks. It's completely unexpected, and it's a way to celebrate our 15th anniversary for this year and celebrate our customers again, our people who are all here behind me. And again, it's just a community in the motorsports world that, you know, we're here to celebrate.
I mean, congrats on 15 years. That is a big milestone. That is super cool. And, I mean, down here, I saw that it says you won the best wheel and related product of 2026. Please tell me about that.
Yeah, so one of the other questions that we keep getting is, okay, I see the truck, it's cool, but where are your wheels? And so we've been telling people we brought one wheel to the show and we entered it into the new product showcase and happened to win. So what you have here is our 709 HD bead grip wheel. It's a brand new product for this year, and the bead grip technology actually lives on the barrel of the wheel on the inside. And so what that does is when you have your tire installed and it's aired up and under load of the vehicle, that's when that feature kicks in. And what that allows you to do is lower the air pressure and retain the bead on the wheel, similar to what you would see in a bead lock. But this time it's without the added maintenance, without the weight, and without the cost.
Wow, I mean, extremely useful then. And are these tires the same as kind of these? Like, did they build after this?
Not these ones. We try, you know, we thought about putting a real wheel in here, but I think it pulls away from the display. So yeah, we do have a simulated bead lock on this as well. What you'll find here on the 709 HD though, there are replaceable impact rings, and so it's actually a forged ring that goes on there, and folks have a choice of a few different colors and even a raw one, so you can paint match it and color match it to your vehicle. So that's been a really exciting thing for us, and we're just thrilled with the reaction that it's getting.
Wow, so I mean, extremely durable and extremely versatile, because like you said, you have many colors, and you said you can paint match it. So if you have a certain very rare color that you want to match with your car, perfect. And you said it swaps the beads?
Yeah, so like on the inside of the wheel, I'll pull it up here and show you real quick. So we have these grooves that are machined into the wheel and a larger safety hump here. So when that tire is installed and aired up and then under load of the vehicle is when that feature kicks in. And again, you can air this down and have the peace of mind that when you go off-road, you're not going to lose a bead, you're going to make it back to camp, or for our race teams, you're going to make it to the pit. And so it's a really important product for the industry. It's the bridge between a traditional beadlock wheel and a conventional product.
Wow, so best of both worlds. I mean, that is amazing. And back to this cardboard box, because this is mind-blowing. I mean, how much time or money did it take? Because, I mean, like, there is a piece of cardboard for every part, and it's, like, amazing.
Yeah, so we have about 200 hours in engineering and design into this vehicle. It's 10,000 square feet of corrugated cardboard, weighs a little over 300 pounds.
That's double my weight. Like, I'm only like 116 pounds. That is over double my weight. That is crazy. And it's cardboard.
It is cardboard.
It's not any, like,
yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Couple parts is my body weight. That's mind-blowing, honestly. And I mean, the level of detail with cardboard is just respectable. Like, that is, and like you said, it's built after the trophy truck, right?
It is, yeah. Again, it's a 19 Industries trophy truck. It's 1-to-1 scale. Big kudos to them for helping be a part of this build. You know, the big props to the folks that helped us construct it. They literally worked their fingers raw.
Wow. I mean, that is amazing. Thank you so much. And that is a very cool tire. Thank you so much. And back to you, Chris.
Appreciate you, Elijah. Great job there. And you, Elijah, you're a 10 out of 10, man. You're doing a great job out there for us. Appreciate you, buddy. And we are back here live in the SEMA Live studio. And my next guest is a Battle of the Builders judge, and his category is Young Guns, and it's perfectly appropriate because Josh Michaels won the Young Guns category in 2022. Great to have you back here with me in the SEMA Live studio, man.
Great to be here.
Not only did you win the Battle of the Builders Young Guns category in 2022, in 2023, you made the top 10 in the hot rod category.
Yeah, it was an absolute honor.
And then judged last year, and now you're back as the judge for the Young Guns competition. Mm-hmm. Tight this year, right?
Oh my God, the competition this year, every year it grows and gets better and better. But this year I had 45 Young Guns at the show floor. So they secured their own booth space, they got their cars here themselves, and to join the competition. So a lot of great builds out there.
We've seen some previews of the builds. AJ's been bringing us a lot of great content from the Battle of the Builders stage. What's been jumping out at you, not only in the Young Guns category, but overall?
Well, overall, like every year, it always amazes me on what cars are being built, the innovation and the design, and especially these Young Guns. I mean, they keep getting better. It's crazy, and they're so young to have these skills and constantly setting the standard for more people. It's just great to see.
Yeah, I was saying earlier with another guest that we might need to lower the age of Young Guns to like 25 or something, because these guys up to 29, I mean, they're like seasoned veterans with the work that they're bringing in.
Yeah, right. Well, some of them, we had a Young Gun that made the top 10, a 20-year-old that was able to bring this beautiful Canopy Express, and it's just crazy the skills that this younger generation has.
When you're judging the Young Guns category, what are you looking for? What's some of your personal criteria that you're judging them on?
So I like to look at the build overall, how did it come out, and also what did you do that's different, kind of like jump out of the norm, not just put it together, do what everyone else is doing. Like, what's your style? Like little things that really jump out. Obviously you're looking at fit and finish, like how's the paint, how did it come together, but also the custom touches that you don't always see, and how does that enhance the build. So it's really cool to see what people are doing.
And can you give us some particulars about that on a particular build, some little detail or touch that you were most impressed by?
Yeah, absolutely. So a lot of people will look at a car, so there's a Young Gun, it's a C10 over competing in the top 12 right now. He smoothed his entire chassis, grinded all the welds down, body worked it, and not a lot of people understand how much time that takes to grind down every weld and then smooth it out and make it look flawless and seamless like he did. So that stuff really jumps out, and the fabrication and things like that, where a lot of people would be like, oh, that's cool. but then don't really understand how much time that truly takes.
Yeah, especially for something that you're only going to see if the truck is up on a lift.
Exactly.
And to make that entire chassis look like one piece is truly a work of art.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's really cool. Well, tell us about your shop. I mean, since you won the Young Guns competition and landed in the top 10 the following year, I'm sure that's done great for your business.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, just being a part of the Battle of the Builders competition has opened up so many doors for me. So I own a company called Michael's Auto Design. We build high-end custom cars, and just being able to network in the industry and having the success from Battle of the Builders just like builds the reputation and allows me to work with other companies and just meet other builders and pick their brains. So we got a shop out in Cambridge, Wisconsin. It's been great. We just moved there recently, expanding. We got few employees and a lot of builds going on, so it's just been great. The growth I've seen over the past few years and all the amazing people I've met too is just what I love so much about this industry.
Yeah, you know, that's a sure sign of success is expansion, right? Moving to a bigger shop. And you were saying that the move was not the easiest thing in the world.
Oh no, 110-hour weeks for a few months. I was living at the shop for a while. Like literally, my office was my bedroom. But you got to do what you got to do when you're young and a small business and just following a dream that I have.
We got a little video clip of you in action. Let's take a look at that.
All right, we're getting to the next category, which I always say is my favorite category, which is the Young Guns division. And the winner of the Young Guns division is Josh Michaels.
A lot of the inspiration from this build here that I brought this year came from Mike and Jim Ring, so being up against, competing against them is quite an honor.
These guys are so talented. They're such great kids. You know, these kids are so far ahead of where we were when we started, it's mind-boggling.
Oh man, you could just see the anticipation on your face as AJ was about to read your name as the winner. What was going through your head in that moment?
Honestly, pretty much nothing. I was so nervous. My heart was beating out of my chest, just waiting. Like, she could not read a name fast enough. And I heard my name. It was incredible. It was such a surreal experience being a part of that competition.
Yeah, I mean, such high praise. We saw Jim Ring there talking about you and talking about everybody in the Young Guns category. It's got to be nuts being judged by those guys and the level that they're working at.
Exactly, yeah. Mike and Jim Ring are great mentors, actually. So
fellow Wisconsiners.
Exactly. They're only like an hour and a half away from me. So before I even thought about going to SEMA, this was like 2018, right when I started my business, I interviewed them about like, what does it take to be successful in this industry and how can I set myself apart? So it was really cool then to my first year at SEMA, being a competitor with them. So it's kind of like a full circle moment, and still in touch with them today, and they're just great people.
Well, remind everybody what your project was when you won the Young Guns category.
So it was a 66 Corvette Coupe, full custom build, so it was on a Roadster Shop spec chassis, 2019 LT5, the 01 motor. So I had a lot of fun with that car. Wish I still had it here today.
Yeah, where is it today?
It's in Canada, I believe. So I sold it shortly after. They're expensive.
Oh, yeah,
it's tough. It's tough to keep them, especially when you're trying to expand a business and get more builds out there.
It's funny. I just had Dave Kindig up here a little while ago, and he was making a joke about how he wishes he could afford his own work.
Exactly. Yeah. It's tough too.
And the car that you placed top 10 in the hot rod competition the following year, what car is that?
Yeah, so that was another Corvette. It was a 67 convertible, Roadster Shop chassis again, another LT5, but it was way more refined. So I took what I learned on the last Corvette, applied it, and enhanced it. So I just kind of really tested my skills again, and it turned out really, really beautiful.
And was that a customer car from the start?
It was, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Very cool.
that car I could not have afforded to build on my own, because it was a lot of hours and a lot of high-end things that we did to that car.
Awesome, man. Josh Michaels, best of luck to you with your new shop and all the endeavors and all the cool projects that are going to be coming out of there. And your work is done, judging-wise, so take a load off, just enjoy the ride. Appreciate it, man. And right now we're going to toss it over to Aaliyah. She's got something very special waiting for us out in the field. Aaliyah.
Thanks so much, Chris. I am here with Kevin Gillis. He is the chair of the Pro Cup Challenge here at SEMA, and we have all of our participants and some winners behind us. But I want to talk to you a little bit about how the competition goes. So can you describe what started this challenge and maybe some parameters about how everything works?
So 6 years ago, a group of restylers came together and thought, how could we come up with a competition within SEMA that showed what we do on a daily basis and eclipses all of the items that are in the West Hall. So we came up with a program that we take 6 restylers, they go through a competition, we bring them out here. Each one has their own individual build. They got certain requirements of meeting a $12,500 total to the dealership. It's got to have a retail value somewhere around $17,500. And we bring them in. This year we brought in past builders because we've been around long enough to have that. They vote on a criteria of marketability, creativity, profitability. They look through each one to make sure that other restylers could build this. They voted, and this year we had some great winners. We had a fantastic show.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Kevin. I'm going to get to the vehicles just because we're a little limited on time, but thank you so much for your time. All righty. So our first participant, name?
Joe Patanastro from Sunline Sunroofs, Long Island, New York.
Awesome. And tell us a little bit about your vehicle.
It's a 2026 Chevy Silverado, the 250th American Anniversary Edition. We did the front grille, the black hood scoop, come around to the tires, put some Archon wheels on there with some floaters so everything looks level.
Yeah.
We did some running boards with the board mats that came out great with the logo from America 250. We also did the catskin leather interior with the 250 logo in it and the American seats with the American flag on it. Did a custom headliner with a sunroof from Champion, has the Chevy logo in the headliner.
Great.
We also put the 250 logo, America's Birthday, in the back with the 1776 and the 2026. We did a white tonneau cover to match the truck, make it look really nice. Changed all the emblems from the factory, made them all black with the American logos. Changed all the bumpers, got rid of all the chrome, put on nice white ones from Ecological. Again, we kept the theme going with the Chevy American flag in the back tailgate.
Love it.
And, you know, it's just a great truck for the American edition.
Awesome.
Celebrate 250 years.
Yeah, no, incredible job here. Thank you so much for explaining that in a nutshell. It looks absolutely great. Thank you. Alrighty, guys, we're on to our next, and this one actually won the People's Choice Awards. That was actually just announced. Here's our winner right over here. Can I have your name and where you're from?
Josh Polson, Auto Editions and Automotive Appearance Pros in Columbus, Ohio.
Awesome, and congratulations on winning. Can you walk us through your vehicle in a nutshell?
Absolutely. We took a 2025 Lexus GX550, which is already an amazing car.
Yeah.
Already has the lift, the wheels, the tires, and we just added a different touch. We put a matte paint protection film on it so that it mats out the factory color. And then what we did was we bronzed the wheels. So we took the factory Lexus wheels and we powder coated them in that bronze color. And we call this the Takumi edition. Takumi in Japanese means a master worker, 60,000 hour expert. So this is the Takumi edition with some embroidery, molding, and then the final touch was our Starlight headliner. So as you walk around the vehicle and you're in the vehicle, you've got the entertainment system. And then in the inside, we have the Lexus Constellation.
Oh, I love that. That's such a nice touch. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
And yeah, what a beautiful vehicle. Alrighty, guys. Now we're going to head over to our next participant. Can I have your name, please, and where you're from?
Yeah, I'm Spencer Scala from Mars Billings in the Mars Nation.
Awesome. And can you tell me about your Kia?
Yeah, so we built the 2026 Kia Sportage. We're from Montana, so we wanted to emphasize that in the build and just let Kias go out into the wilderness like everything else. So we put a little bit of a lift on it and then put a really cool Catskins custom interior with a mountainscape and just added some extra storage and some extra lighting just for the adventure side of it because no one thinks about Kias and the outdoors. So.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, this is incredible. It's definitely... I'm going to let Preston get a few more camera shots on it before we head over to the next vehicle. But thank you so much for your time. Thanks. Alrighty, that was only 3, but we still have 3 more, guys. So just keep it locked with us while we go over to our next participant. What's your name and where you're from?
I'm Kevin McGowan, Auto Trim Restyling in St. Louis area, Manchester, Missouri.
Awesome.
And this is our 25 Toyota 4Runner Everest Green. It's a TRD off-road. It has a Westcott Design lip kit, Westcott Design roof rack. It's got the Method 709s on it that we painted to match. The trim ring painted to match, white wheels and painted to match, KC lights, a couple of green accents up at the top, but really the showstopper for us was when we were able to get the tech plaid leather interior from Catskin. So
awesome. And out of all the vehicles that you could have chose, why did you choose this one?
Well, last year we did a Land Cruiser.
Okay.
And it was a really showstopper, and it was written up a lot and hit a lot of magazines. And the dealer came back to us and said, hey, we want to do another one. Yeah. What do you want to do? And my son and I were like, let's do a 4Runner, right? Let's do a 4Runner. And the Everest Green is really kind of a hard color to get. Yeah. And so that's why we picked it.
Yeah, it definitely stands out.
It's pretty neat. Yeah, we're real proud to be part of the Pro Cup Challenge.
Yeah, no, it looks incredible. Like I said, really stands out. Fantastic job, and congratulations for being a part of it.
Thank you very much.
Okay, all righty. And then we're going to head to our last one over here. All righty. What is your name and where are you
Dino Perfetti from New Hope, Minnesota. Awesome. Automotive Concepts.
Let's go. All righty. Thanks, Dino. Can you tell us a little bit more about your ride?
Yeah, so we came up with the theme, the Black Label 5.0. Black Label is like the pinnacle of a product, right? So we chose that name, and the 5.0 is the 50th year of the F-150. It's its 50th year. 48 years as the #1 selling truck in America.
Yeah.
So we went with the styling of all air design products. We dropped the suspension, 3 in the front, 5 in the back, 22 by 10-inch wheels front and back. In the interior, put the calfskin leather with its new tech design interior.
Oh, wow.
With all the embroidery in the seats, showing off the Black Label 5.0 branding. We have a dash plaque and numbered it 1 of 50. We hope to build at least 50 of these vehicles over the next 12 months.
Yeah. It really is incredible sometimes to see what you can do with that budget.
We added a full power sunroof. This
Wow.
XLT is the entry level of an F-150. Does not come with a sunroof. So we added that as an option onto this vehicle. So.
Awesome. And you now have another accolade, so congratulations on that. How does it feel to win?
We're able to win the trophy. We're loving it. We can't wait to bring the trophy home to Minnesota. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much once again, everyone. We're here at the Pro Cup Challenge. Want to thank you and all of our participants for showing off their rides, but I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Great stuff as usual out there. And a quick toss over to JC, who's standing by with a cool interview and a very cool microbus. JC.
Thanks, Chris. I couldn't hear, so I wasn't sure what introductions you gave, but here's what I want to let everyone know. I'm standing in front of Gabriel Iglesias' 1967 Volkswagen bus. This thing is beyond cool. You know what else is cool? Is the fact that Gabriel Iglesias is right over here. Fluffy, my friend, this is the second time at SEMA. How are you?
Yeah, I had no idea you guys were coming. What's going on, bro?
It's good to see you. Where do we start? First off, tell everyone a little bit more about your Volkswagen bus that I was just standing in front of.
Oh, you mean this bus that's behind me, this 1967 work of art that got turned into a Hot Wheels? Oh, I just happen to have one of these. I didn't know you're coming. Yeah, no, I've had this bus now for about 4 years. It's a creation from Mr. Henry Marchena, who's also the person who created the Hembular. You saw the Hembular earlier this week.
Yeah,
so he's got 2 builds here. So this one was first, and that one was recently. But I'm pretty excited to be here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful build, beautiful bus. By the way, the line to meet you, it's an hour and a half. I just walked it. Everyone's so excited to meet you. Everyone that gets here at SEMA in line gets one of your Hot Wheels cars. How does that feel? You have an hour and a half wait, and your fans, they just adore you.
I think the car community is getting upset that's here because they're like, what is a comedian doing at SEMA, and why does he have a line as long as he does? A lot of people don't know that I'm a huge car guy. Jay Leno is the reason why I became a car guy. I own over 60 cars, some muscle, but the majority of them are Volkswagen buses. I'm a Volkswagen bus guy, but I do have a Bug, and I do have a Carmen Ghia.
I do love the fact that you had to stop and think of how many cars that you actually have in your collection.
What a douche, huh? I know, right? Oh, poor guy. He had to think and count his vehicles. Yeah, but I'm a huge Volkswagen guy, and I'm glad that SEMA brought me back for the second year. Again, thanks to Jay. So we're here. And
you have a partnership, too. I want to talk about this.
Yeah, Jay and I, we got this partnership going on, this collab here. He's already got his car wash kit, but we did this collab, and now it's a fluffy Jay Leno car wash. I don't even know what you want to call it because everything has a cool smell. So like this brown one smells like cola, cola as in like soda, not in Spanish. And there's one over here called Fluffy Fizz. You know, we got stuff for everything here. Stuff for the tires, stuff for the dash, stuff for the rest of the car. But it's really cool that we did this.
What does the Fluffy Fizz smell like?
I'll let you smell it. I'll let you smell it. That's funny.
He's gonna spray it in my
I'm
face.
going to let him smell the Fluffy Fizz. Where is it? Where is it?
Are you gonna spray it on me like you would do cologne at a department store?
I could probably do that. Oh, that's the tire shine. Oh, you know what? The Fluffy Fizz is in the other box.
Okay. That's
Sorry. Wait. Actually, no. This is Fluffy Fizz.
He's gonna open it up here.
You can smell it. You smell it.
Oh, it smells like a chocolatey soda.
Chocolatey soda.
Chocolatey soda. Fluffy Fizz. Out of all the 60-some cars you said you have, was there one standout that you just love?
Not just because it's behind me, but it is my favorite.
Yeah.
I call it the Iron Man bus because I'm a huge fan of Iron Man, and these are the colors. And so when we decided to put it together, we were trying to figure out what would be some cool colors because I feel like the original colors are more pastel-y and stuff like that. So we went with this, and it is my favorite. And the fact that they made it a Hot Wheels, even better. So I will never get rid of it.
When did this collaboration take place?
This actually happened in the last year, which was really cool. We were just trying to find the right time to unveil it, and what better time than SEMA?
Now, were you a Hot Wheels kid growing up? Did you play with Hot Wheels and Matchbox cars the whole thing?
I couldn't afford the real one, so we had this in Matchbox.
Do you drive them, by the way?
I've driven this less than 10 times just because of what it is.
Yeah.
And if you you break down somewhere, man, that's gonna be an issue, especially where I live.
Yeah, by the way, let's talk about your places. Where are you at? You have one in Texas and also LA?
I got a spot in Long Beach, California, and another spot out in Texas by San Antonio.
And where's the majority of your car collection still in California?
The majority is in California, but I do have a nice collection in Texas.
Now, tomorrow, SEMA is open to the public. Will you be here tomorrow?
Unfortunately, I will not be here tomorrow. I've been here all week, and I'll still be here for a couple more hours.
Can you sign something for me?
I can sign whatever you want.
You sign that?
You really want me to sign Jay Leno's picture? I'd rather sign a Hot Wheels, it's mine, but if you want me to sign a Jay Leno...
I want you to sign both.
I'll sign both.
Sign that one Jay Leno and that one Fluffy.
Oh, dude, he'll yell at me, but I know how to do the Jay Leno autograph.
It's a big J,
it's just a J.
Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Jay Leno.
Huh?
Fluffy, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Chris, how cool is this build? How cool is this Hot Wheel? Cool stuff. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Awesome, man. Great stuff, JC. Very cool, amazing. I would love to see his entire car collection. I'm sure it is stellar. All right, from there, we are back here at the SEMA Live desk, and my next in-studio guest is named Zane Clark, and he's the Director of Technician Relations at Tech Force. Welcome, Zane.
Yeah,
good to see you, my man.
Nice to see you.
I mean, SEMA for you is old hat. You used to work for SEMA.
Yeah, I've been, so this is probably my 17th show, but 13 of them here were with SEMA, so it's good to be home. We know it's a family reunion when you come back to this place for sure.
Everybody's saying it, especially the people who know exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, we see the people once a year, but it's like we just pick up where we left off and never missed a beat.
Yeah, some of them we see more than once a year, but in most instances that's pretty good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, tell me about Tech Force.
Yeah, Tech Force it's a national foundation, and its sole mission really is to walk alongside technicians and help them out throughout their journey from college to a career, or post-secondary education to a career. We do a ton of research to really kind of understand what motivates a technician, what challenges them, because we know that so many of them, for one reason or another, kind of bail on their journey. So we know, for instance, a lot of them are first generation college students. A lot of them have learning differences. They have financial strains. And when you compound those things along their journey, it creates these friction points that are really difficult. And so we're there to support them, whether it's financial resources, training, education, things of that nature, to help them along their journey so they don't get derailed and they have somebody behind them to support them.
Yeah, not only that, encouragement, right? I mean, telling them, hey, stick with it. You're on the right path.
Yeah, I mean, we get beat up enough, right?
Yeah.
And so sometimes you need that reinforcement. You need that pat on the back that says, hey, you're doing the right things. There's an industry here that's going to support you, that's encouraging you. And so sometimes it's just taking a technician around and introducing them to somebody like yourself or somebody from the SEMA family to say, hey, give them the encouragement, let them know that this industry needs them, and that goes a long way.
Yeah, and that's a good point. I mean, an industry that provides opportunity for you, but also an industry that needs their participation. You know, we need those hands-on technicians.
Yeah, right now we're giving out about $6 million in scholarships every year to help students. But we know if we look out the next 3 or 4 years, we're still running a $900,000 deficit on technicians that are needed. Some of it's because of the leaky bucket, right? If you're a technician and you leave the industry, So it's a big challenge that we're confronted with, and even giving out $6 million in scholarships, we're only able to award 1 to 7 students that are applying. So we know that there's a huge need for it, and it really does take the industry to come together.
Yeah, for sure. And what age group are we talking about?
Primarily, they're leaving high school, they're going to a VOTEC program or their community college. That's the kind of the biggest threshold where we kind of start that relationship. But from a marketing perspective, we know that we need to go further upstream to just highlight the benefits and the great things that this industry can offer, right? So we do a lot of programs with high schools, we go to junior highs, and just start planting those seeds early, and then walk alongside them at every step in that journey.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are the sifter, right? And you gotta sift it out and leave the gold there. And those are the people that you want to continue on and provide these scholarships for.
It is, yeah. I mean, you talk about gold, and yesterday we brought out our 2 grand prize finalists for our Tech Rocks Award program. And we service technicians, not just in the automotive space, but a lot of adjacent industries, marine, aviation. And so we had 2 young ladies that were our top prize winners, and we brought them out to the show. And although they're industry adjacent, the things that they learned on engine and performance transfers to what they do. And so the more that we can kind of cross-mingle some of these different industries, I think it just amplifies the innovation that's possible. But they walked in here, and Chris, their eyes open up, and it's a whole new world, and it can be very intimidating. And we do this every year. We get a little bit jaded, but it's inspiring to see the show through their eyes and see the potential and the opportunity and the excitement that they feel. It just keeps you going.
Tell us how somebody can apply for one of these scholarships.
Just go to techforce.org. It's very straightforward. You apply for 1 scholarship or just 1 application, and we run the gamut and match you up with any in our network that makes sense. So you're not having to apply for this scholarship or that scholarship. And we work with partners like Ford, Napa Auto Parts, General Motors, Christian Brothers, and they all have specific avenues that they're looking to capture, but we match them up with the students that are aligned with those areas of interest.
Nice, perfect. Now you've obviously a long-time SEMA employee, been coming to SEMA many, many years. Is it incredible the changes that have been made, especially this year walking in? It was like a brand new facility.
It is. I mean, let go of the construction challenges, right? It is a brand new facility in a lot of ways, but the industry is constantly evolving, and it's really representative of the industry. And so the excitement that you see and the changes you see means that the industry is evolving.
Right.
And that's good for all of us that love this place.
Yeah, me too, man. Right back at you. Zane Clark, Director of Technician Relations at TechForce. Once again, just go to techforce.org if you are interested in seeking their help. And you guys are doing great things for the industry, man. As I said earlier, we need your services to fill the needs of the industry at large.
Yeah, it's TechForce is a great kind of neutral convener. There's a lot of organizations out there that are doing really important work, but if you kind of take a step back and say, hey, as a collective industry, how can we get the most movement, right? And I think we get the most movement by pulling the resources together, because we're going to create that collective influence, and that's the only way we're really going to tackle this thing. Because I've been in this industry for 30 years, and the conversations that we're having, I've had it for 30 years.
Right.
And so if we want to get serious about making a difference, we need to pull together and get aligned on what we're doing.
The true success stories are probably the ones where you go to a high school, let's say, and you're looking for people who are already interested in automotive and marine and aviation, but then there's those few cases where it occurs to them that they are interested in those, and probably a lot of those go on to fill those spots.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of time you grow up and maybe you like to tinker, you like to fix things, your mind works a little differently. And if you don't have the right mentor or the right person that's going to encourage you along the way, you're going to spend a career sometimes struggling because you don't know why you're not clicking or why it's not filling your bucket. And unfortunately, the traditional education system is still pushing kids towards a 4-year program, traditional careers, right? And so there's a lot of work to be done, but the more people like you, myself, people on the show floor, just can keep their eyes open and talk to young people and encourage them, that's how we're going to tackle this thing, person by person.
Yeah, and you're right. It's becoming, the age has been lowered where people decide what direction they want to go into with their lives. You know, there's so much opportunity through technology these days that people are pointing themselves in the direction that they want to at an earlier age. They don't necessarily need to get that general 4-year education. They can go right to what they want to do.
Yeah, the whole workplace kind of dynamic is evolving, and I think if you have a clear vision of what you want to do, there's certainly paths you can follow.
Yeah.
I think a struggle, and certainly I went through it when I was younger. You know, I didn't know what I wanted to do. Or,
Right.
you know, I went to college, maybe that was what was expected to do, and take this course. But getting that clarity about what you're interested in. So we always tell young people, hey, if you're interested in something, pursue it. It doesn't mean you have to do it forever,
Right.
but figure out why you're interested in that. And if it connects with you, then keep going on. But when you're young, that's the time to explore.
Yeah, absolutely. Zane Clark, once again, thanks for joining me here at
appreciate
SEMA
you,
Live, man. Techforce.org. And right now we're going to throw it out to JC, who is standing by with more great content from right here at SEMA 2025. JC, take it, my brother.
Awesome, man.
Hey, Chris, we're at the Turn 14 booth. Before I get into Kyle and Turn 14, I want to point something out, Mark. If we look down here, I kid you not, this booth, I look forward to this every year. It's the world's most comfortable booth. This looks like hardwood, but there's padding underneath it. We're not here to talk about floors. We're here to talk about cars. But Kyle, every year, your booth is always so comfortable.
We can talk about floors. It's all good.
What did you put in these floors? No, it's good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. Thanks for coming by.
Let's tell everyone watching SEMA Live worldwide, Turn 14 and everything you guys do.
For sure. So we're a leading wholesale distributor of aftermarket parts for the power sports industry and for the automotive industry, truck industry. So we have 7 different locations, 4 distribution centers that are strategically placed across the United States, basically all for like shipping maps, shipping strategies, so we can cover 60% of the United States in one day, 100% in 2 days, ground shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's slide down here and tell everyone what you guys did with this Mustang. Come down here so Mark can get some shots.
Sure. Yeah, so this is our S650 Mustang. This is the Automotive and Turn 14 distribution Mustang. So we built it specifically for the SEMA show. We debuted it earlier this week. It's built with a whole bunch of help from our partners. These are vendors. These are products that we carry, that we distribute. And then the best part about it is that one of our lucky customers is going to get to win this and take it home.
And by the way, people have been talking about this since you guys unveiled it. There's a buzz on the SEMA show floor. Do you want to talk about some of the partners under the hood?
Definitely, yeah. So one of the coolest things is the Roush Phase 2 supercharger that we have on there. So it makes 810 horsepower, 630 pound-feet of torque, just about that.
That's a beast.
The coolest part about it is that the whole car is CARB and EPA compliant. So it's got all the horsepower, it's got all the comfort, it's a street car, track car. Take it to the strip, totally compliant.
Okay, let's slide around the back. Any other components you want to point out? Beautiful, beautiful build.
Yeah, thank you. The livery was actually designed all in-house, so our own designers made that nice design that looks on everything. So the suspension, if you look, it's super low. It's got airlift performance suspension on it. They have a new kit. It starts out with coilover suspension, so just standard spring over a shock. But they have a conversion kit that you can put air on afterwards. So that's what we did with this Mustang. First started it out on coilovers, nice stiff ride. Switched it over to airlift, to an actual air suspension setup. So it's a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more adjustable.
Okay.
Still take it to the track and still.
Some carbon fiber touches back here.
Carbon fiber touches from Anderson Composites. Yeah, so we have the rear deck lid spoiler, trunk, rear diffuser. We have front cowl hood and the front lid.
Can we see inside?
Absolutely,
okay.
Yeah. We didn't touch like too much on the
It's
inside.
okay,
That's
but
okay.
it's
Still nice.
We still want to show because you could win this, right? Anyone watching could win this. They come down here tomorrow. How does that work?
So anyone who has a Turn 14 account can win it. So as long as they're purchasing the products from the brands that are on this vehicle, they're earning chances to win this vehicle. So at the end of the promotion, one of our customers is going to take it home.
And how do you get a Turn 14 account?
If you or anyone you know has a performance shop or a retail space that sells automotive parts, aftermarket automotive or performance parts, they can sign up for an account with Turn 14 Distribution at turn14.com. And we'll go through the new accounts process. We have a great team that walks them through the whole process.
Because I guarantee there's people that are hearing that right now that fit under that umbrella there. They're creating accounts right now.
Definitely.
Show inside.
If you want to win this Mustang, then yeah, sign up for an account.
So this is just, did you guys do any touches on the inside?
Yeah.
Not even the shifter?
Totally factory, no.
Yeah.
Totally factory. Yeah, it's awesome.
That's beautiful. Yeah. That's beautiful. Anything else in the booth that you want to show us? I got about a minute left here.
Yeah, so we have this awesome Harley Davidson from Kuryakin, one of our own brands. So they carry a whole bunch of accessories. I think there's 26 different Kuryakin parts on this Harley Davidson. Wow. It's a big boy. She's a beast. And then over here we have Tyler Pappas's Tie-Speed G87 M2 that competed in Pikes Peak earlier this year.
Yeah, how'd it do?
Yep. Well, on practice, it actually crashed, went off the side of the mountain. Before race day, he actually finished everything up and got it back on and was able to complete the course.
He goes from crashing off the side during rehearsal, during warm-ups, to finishing the course the next day.
Yeah, it's such a good story. Us, in partnership with Akrapovich, we were able to partner on the car, and we love supporting Pikes Peak. So
yeah, it's such an incredible and grueling race as well.
It's crazy.
All right, turn 14, you have some amazing products. Thank you so much, Kyle.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
No problem.
And again, when you come to SEMA tomorrow, the floor, right?
It's the best. It's the best. We're the best.
They're the best. Chris, I kid you not. It's like a cloud. It's so comfortable.
I see that. I got to go by and check that out. I'm looking for a spot to take a nap without having to walk away too far. That might be it.
Yeah. Right here.
Appreciate you, JC. Thanks a lot, man. Well, you know what everybody in the industry loves about the automotive industry is when they are at their most pristine and clean. And my next guest in studio is an expert at exactly that. Nick Griot, Griot's Garage, my man. Good to see you.
Good to see you, Chris.
How's SEMA been going so far for you?
It's great. I think we'll say it for like the 1,000th time that seeing everybody, this is really the biggest draw in the automotive industry, no questions asked. The international appeal, I mean, I'm seeing people that I generally have to go across a very long pond to go see, and they all congregate here. So the opportunities are amazing, the relationships are amazing, and just the potential for new business for us is also just such an important part of the show.
Yeah, well, speaking of traveling long distances for new business, exciting announcement for you.
Yeah, we just, this year has been our major dive into international expansion. Almost all of those relationships started here at the SEMA show. You know, we're a chemical manufacturer by nature, so taking our products and just throwing them across into a country without double checking, making sure, you know, each country has its own set of regulations, that's been a process. But we have a great distributor now in the UK that can also take us into the EU. So you know, we got to do a lot of languages there. We got to change our labels. But then we also opened business in Australia, and I was there a couple weeks ago. All started here at SEMA across the last 2 or 3 years. So it's an amazing success story of the show and its potential.
That's very cool, and an amazing car culture down in Australia. They love their cars down there just like Brazil does and just like we do here in the US.
Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of screws loose, and I'm looking for people to get along with. Aussies, they love their cars. I walked into a bar in Sydney and the Bathurst 1000 was on. It was some of the best racing I've ever seen, and it's all everybody talked about. Granted, I was at an automotive convention, so audience was kind of target rich, but yes, we definitely saw, hey, the UK, the birthplace of Formula One, Australia, Holden, Ford Falcons, you know, the V8 supercar, where F1 kicks off every year, very healthy car culture. I had Land Cruiser envy of the Australian fleet for sure.
You're a big Land Cruiser guy.
Yeah. I mean, we've got great off-road trails. I've got little kids I want to take hiking and camping. Nothing better than a diesel manual transmission built for the Outback rig. That's what I want.
That's awesome. Was there already brand awareness in Australia?
Yeah, it's surprising. I mean, quite frankly, a lot of the marketing work we've done with influencers that, I mean, in this world, you put something out on YouTube.
It's global.
I mean, you've got fans in Pakistan, you've got fans in all different areas. So when we came, they said, oh, I found out about you because of this. It's like, oh, those are marketing dollars that are going to keep going to that influencer who has expanded our reach. And then, you know, we've got a great story to tell about the company and obviously awesome products. So for us to go there, spend time, meet them in person, that's what the brand has done forever, right? We are supportive of the culture via car shows. You know, you have an event, you have a charity need, we're going to be the ones that support you, and people have rewarded us for that for very many years. So we get to go do that in a totally new country. There's definitely some brand awareness, but we're going to do it the same way. boots on the ground, go support the local car events and culture, and educate. Help people use the products effectively. You care about their car, we care about them.
Well, my followers definitely know that I've been a proud ambassador and partner with Griot's Garage for, I think, 6 years now.
Yeah.
And it's just been amazing. And what attracted me to Griot's Garage at the very beginning is you guys are not only family operation, made and distributed right here in the USA. You do your own packaging and distribution right from the Midwest. I had a great experience visiting your manufacturing and packaging plant. But the fact that company founded by your dad, now run by you, your brother has the motors division, unbelievable. But you guys are true car guys. When I see you in Monterey, I don't see you because you're on the track.
Yeah, we got car problems for sure. And I think just so many people got their love of cars from somebody in their life, mostly family, a lot of father-son, daughter-son, or father-daughter. And I grew up in a house without a lot of choices of what my interests would be. I wasn't, I could have done ballet, but I'm pretty sure my dad's pretty happy that I got the car bug. And out of the 4 kids that he had, 2 of us have screws loose. And I'm the only one that got the racing bug. But I mean, it is how I've spent time with my dad my entire life. Restoring cars with him in our personal garage, taking now co-workers of Griot's Garage, the Lincoln that I built. We were looking at photos the other night of us pulling the engine out and starting to chemically strip it, like making a huge mess in his garage. Like that's everything that I do. Like I'm waking up in the morning thinking about, or checking bring a trailer, looking at cars I don't need, signing myself up for a ton of problems, but they're all automotive related. So
yeah, the Continental, by the way, was a cover car in the Griot's Garage catalog, which is famous in and of itself. You brought some new products here. Let's feature those real quick.
Yeah, SEMA is a great opportunity, obviously just what we've talked about, to build the business, but really show off what we do best, and that is we create innovative products. And so one of the big launches we have is what we call our mod brush system. So brushes are part of any cleaning process. You have a tool along with a chemical to make any job easier. We had a gap in our own line with regards to how many different utilities can we cover with the brushes we have. And then we saw a gap in the market because one of the most consumable aspects of a brush are the bristles. And so what we approach this with is, it's like hearkening back to my dad in the early 90s, going into the Black Forest of Germany and vetting the grips of screwdriver manufacturers. And so we focused on the grip as one of the key elements. This is our sure handle grip. And it becomes the base for any adaptation of a brush head or a bristle pack. So we have 3 different brush heads. This is our flat head. We have a detail brush head. And then we have what we're calling wands. So all of them hook up into the same handle. We have great pieces like extensions, so you can stack almost 8 of these and go for hard to reach areas. I mean, there is a legit use case for it.
For sure.
But if you blow up a brush head with some really nasty chemical, well, sometimes you've paid for that handle and the brush head.
Don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
You've got the infrastructure to simply replace the bristle pack, or with our color coding system, you can buy multiple brush heads and the single handle, and then take a brush that might be super gentle. This is like a makeup brush.
Oh yeah.
You've got a little girl,
Nice.
I got a little girl.
Right?
I've been
Perfect.
touched by these a little more than I want to recently. But if I were to use this on an exterior, I might be encountering materials or brake dust or something like that I'm not bringing in to my piano black interior, scratching it up. So with one handle, I could have 2 of the same brushes, a different color bands, which we call color application rings or car rings. And simply know, instead of sniffing it like I normally do, okay, this is my exterior, this is my interior. So we've got a lot of fun stuff. Over 4,000 different combinations. It's a great product.
You guys are always on the cutting edge of innovation and doing it in a really fun way. You can find all these products at griotsgarage.com. If you're here in Vegas at SEMA, go over to West Hall, check out the Griot's Garage booth. Nick Griot, always a pleasure seeing you, my man. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining us here on SEMA Live. We're going to kick it out to Aaliyah, who is standing by with a walkthrough at the WeatherTech booth. Aaliyah, take it away.
Yes, thanks, Chris. I am here with Rick Herman. He is the National On-Site Sales Director for WeatherTech, and he's going to be showing us some of the new products that they have. Well, not new, right? Maybe new for SEMA?
Why not? Yeah, some new, some current. It's all good.
Okay, awesome. Let's take a look. So, first of all, quick question. Why the CRV to showcase these products?
Well, it just kind of starts with the broad spectrum of vehicles that we cover. So from trucks, vans, SUVs, CUVs, cars, we've got them all. So this one here allows us to show a lot of products, including our new hitch basket. The hitch basket is specifically designed for the smaller or even the larger SUVs where maybe there's items you want to haul that you don't want to put inside, or maybe it's so full that you need extra storage. The hitch basket itself is installed in any vehicle with a 2-inch receiver, and it'll hold 500 pounds. Now its other product, what you see right here, again, another great storage opportunity is our new roof basket. So we have these available for the small, mid-size, and even the full-size SUVs that can mount on any crossbar. These are an injection molded product. They're installed or they're put together with stainless steel hardware, and what that means is they're completely rust-free. Now let's say you're going on a long trip and maybe your seats are not as soft as you want. Look what we have here. Is this not amazing?
I sat on it earlier. I was like, wow, this is nice.
And remember what you said? Wow, this is comfortable. But this is WeatherTech's new car cushion, and this will work on virtually any seat. You simply lay it down, you step or you sit on it, and it's really, really comfortable.
Yeah, and I noticed that there's no straps or anything. How do you get it from not sliding around?
You just actually set it on there, and then the fabric creates friction, and it stays in place.
Nice.
Furthermore, when you put your seatbelt on, you've got a great soft ride.
Yeah.
Now, WeatherTech's known about a lot of things, but our floor protection is simply the best. And from our entry-level trim-to-fit mats to our custom-fit all-weather mats, and then we have two different options on our floor liners. We have the traditional floor liner and then the new floor liner HP. The floor liner HP is awesome because it is an injection-molded product, but all applications in both floor liner and floor liner HP are 100% digitally fit.
Oh, wow.
Now, let's say you're parked at a parking lot and you're looking for maybe ways to keep your vehicle cooler. WeatherTech's in-channel side window deflectors are now made in America, and they're made out of a polycarbonate. So what you find right here is one that will actually slip in the channel, which is this piece right here. And what that does is that allows you to crack your windows in the summer, so it allows air to flow through. Yeah. It also is optically clear, which means when you install them, you can actually see through them.
Right.
Now, you want to park your vehicle. You don't want to have those harmful rays that go inside the vehicle. WeatherTech Sunshade is the perfect answer, and each one of them is 100% digitally fit in the vehicle. They require no tape. They require no clips. They're all 100% digitally fit into the actual window channel, and they simply slide in, and they're in place. Now, there are two sides. We have a shiny side that's perfect for summer because it's going to deflect those sun rays. And then the dark side that you see here will actually pull heat in the vehicle, so it helps warm it up. But we have the option of just the front only, but also then the complete kit.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yeah.
There's a couple other new products that I think you have to see. You know, have you ever been to a tailgate?
Of course.
And what's seating like there?
Very limited.
Right, and sometimes it's not comfortable.
Yeah.
So what we have now is that we have a new product called our tailgate cushion. So the tailgate cushion installs on any tailgate of the vehicle, and it's awesome because you can sit down on it, and just like that car cushion, guess what? It's really comfortable. And they install actually in factory holes with snaps. So you can snap them in when they're in use, but if you don't choose to do that, then you can remove them. So the install is super simple.
Yeah, I'm going to take a seat on here and try it out, see what it feels like. Oh, gee. Sorry, I have my phone in my back pocket, so that was kind of challenging.
How does it feel?
It feels great, yeah.
You know, it's funny, you're smiling now. This is awesome.
Awesome.
So this is great for, like I said, tailgates. We actually also offer a caddy for this that will hold drinks, your cell phone, and other sundries.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you ever had a rusty truck bed?
I've never owned a truck, but I've seen many rusty truck beds, so I know that it's an issue.
Yes. Would you be concerned about a rusty truck bed?
Absolutely.
Me too. That's why WeatherTech came out with our line of impact liners.
Okay.
Now, the impact liner is the only injection molded bed mat on the market today. And each one of these is specifically designed for every truck bed, which means you have a Ford, you're going to have a mat designed specifically for that. If you have a GM, you're going to have a line that will actually digitally fit for that.
Yeah.
The great thing about it is it simply lays in. Now the texture of this actual impact liner is super grippy. So when you put stuff in there, it's not going to slide around.
Yeah.
On the bottom of this are what are called impact rings. So the impact rings are designed to not only to absorb shock, so when you place items on there, it'll help absorb that, but each one of them is also slotted, which allows that air to breathe through.
Right.
Now around the outside is a 3-inch lip. So just like the bed is digitally fit, that 3-inch lip is also digitally fit, and you're able to secure that on the front of the truck bed with what we call a ball and socket. So there's a stud that'll stick to the front of the bed, you lay a trimmed area right over it, and then you put the cap on it, it's in place.
Wow, yeah.
We've also got this great beveled edge in the back, so it allows you to load things very easily.
Awesome. Is that what we see back there, the socket?
That is correct.
Okay, great.
That is correct. Now, you're out on the road, you're concerned about mud and
Yeah.
debris. You want to do an install, but you don't want it to be hard. First, and you don't want to drill, because what's drilling do? Causes rust. WeatherTech has a complete line of mud flaps that will also protect you against boxes and other junk, it would appear. But each one of these are going to be 100% digitally fit to the bed. They install in any and all factory screw holes. And if not, then you have a quick clip that can also install, you can install them as well.
Yeah, very great.
So, I had kids many years ago,
Okay.
and I had a car seat,
Okay.
and I placed that car seat on my seat, and guess what it did? It rubbed and it chafed, and it was a concern I have. Some 33 years later, I still have a few concerns. We recently came out with a product called the Child Car Seat Protector. Now that child car seat protector simply lays on your seat, and it will install between the seat belts. You've got a front flap that will protect the front of the seat, and when you place that child car seat on top of it, it keeps it from rubbing. You've got outside areas there that will collect debris that your kids may spill, and if it does get dirty, it can easily be washed.
Awesome. Wow. That is very cool. I mean, I feel like that's something I'm definitely going to utilize once I have kids.
Yes, and you should.
Yeah.
And we also offer a model with the back as well.
Oh, great. Awesome. Good to know. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for showcasing all of your protection products. It was really great getting to learn about everything. But once again, everyone, this is Rick Herman with WeatherTech, and I will send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Always great products there at WeatherTech, and that is another very cool one. Thank you very much, Aaliyah. We'll be checking back with you a little bit later. Right now, let's throw it out to JC, who is standing by with an automotive legend. JC.
Yes, we're in the presence of greatness. It is Peter Brock. It's good to see you again, Peter. How are you?
I'm doing good. You can't do any better than show up at SEMA with a new car.
Yes, you have. You've shown up with a new car. I mean, your resume, we talked about your resume. We'd be here for days. But you are the man behind the C2 Corvette. You were one of the guys that were creating the C2 Corvette, and you have a new creation behind us that everyone's talking about it. What do we have back here?
Well, the interesting thing about this is that I designed the car originally when I was 19 years old for GM. And all that time, there are compromises made when the car goes into production. Things don't get exactly done the way you want. So I've always wanted to come back and refine the car, but you can't change very much. You have to keep the form exactly as it is because the car has become an iconic shape. So you don't change that. But you can change all the little details on it. So for example, if you look at some of the very special things on it, if you look at the original car, this is all fake on the original production car. All this has been refined now so that it's efficient.
But what we're talking about here, and everyone watching it, this is a 1963 split window Corvette that you have kind of gone back and if you could redo it again, you redid it again.
Right. We bought a brand new, we bought a 63.
Okay.
And we were buying it simply for the body and the numbers and stuff on it. So in doing a car, for Bill Mitchell, these are my sketches here.
These are the original renderings that you did when you were 19 years old.
You can see there the date on it is November 1957.
Wow.
So that car didn't come out till 63. So it takes that long for a car to get into production. So, but you can see from the original sketch to the car here, we're almost exactly the same. So that was really the beauty of this car.
And this is the clay mold of the actual car?
Yeah, this is a full-size clay model. And that's me when I'm 19 years old.
Look at that.
Doing that in the studio. So it was a lot of fun doing the car. It was my first big job working for GM. and it turned out to be a real winner.
Did you know at the time, 19-year-old Peter Brock, did you know what you had in front of you?
I had something that was very exciting.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you got to understand, I'm being led by Bill Mitchell, who changed General Motors design completely. I think probably one of the most influential people in automotive design in America. So all the series of cars that he did, starting with this car when he took over, have changed General Motors design. And all the years that he was in were absolutely top cars. So this car is now, looked at as one of the iconic designs that he did.
And now you can buy this 63 split window Corvette.
Absolutely.
And what is on the cover? This is the XP?
It's just very interesting because when we were doing it, General Motors had decided that they weren't going to continue with Corvettes. Bill Mitchell said, no, we're going to do it. So we did this car in secret. And when management discovered what they were doing, they came down and said, you cannot do this anymore. And he said, well, I want to do it. And they said, well, if you want to finish this car, you're going to have to pay for it yourself. You cannot put the Corvette name on it, and you cannot put the Chevrolet name on it. He said, okay. He paid for it all. So we made a roadster version, which is a little bit cheaper. We couldn't do the coupe, but we got it all done, and it was such a success that we had, huge sales on it. So
let's slide the back down
because
it is so neat to be here with you and one of your creations.
All right.
And the true split window now here in the back.
Right. So this is the one of the great things about this car was the split windows that we put in for Mitchell, and you can see that I've accentuated it with a big fin on the back end here, and opened it up and made the windows larger. So that was one of the major changes on the car, but the form remains the same.
Did you make that larger? Because that was one of the complaints of people back in '63 with the spine going down here that was hard to see. So you make a bigger window for people to see easy?
Yeah, that was the thing. Zora Duntop didn't like the rear windows with the split. So in doing this car, opened it up, made the windows larger, so now it satisfies everybody. So
and we've got the Corvette headlights back here as well.
Everything is just like an original '63, except refined.
How can people watching this now? People can now order these through you, or how do people get their hands on these?
Yep. We're doing a series of about 10 cars, and the first 4 have already been sold.
Okay.
Yep. So.
But then we're also talking the interior, all the modern amenities that you would want in a brand new Corvette.
Absolutely. And of course, the customer gets to choose all the stuff that, is colors and inside or whatever. So we work very closely with the final customer to see what he likes.
Well, you're based here in Las Vegas, Brock Racing Enterprises out here in Henderson, Las Vegas, and Henderson. And when you come out here, you can go visit. Let's walk up front here. You can visit your shop and do tours, and you saw all kinds of merchandise. And I was there a few months ago, and you took me back to your warehouse where you had, I think I can talk about it, but you had something very special that you were working on that I got to see. So I love that you're still constantly creating vehicles. It's really neat to see that.
I love designing cars. That's all I do. My life. That's my life. I love designing cars. So this goes back 60 years, but it's still looking pretty good.
It looks gorgeous. Peter, thank you so much. An absolute legend to have with us. This 63 split window Corvette, you can have a brand new one in your driveway. Chris, this is cool stuff. I'm going to send it back to you in the studio.
Man, history lesson with Peter Brock. That is awesome. Tell Peter I said hello. I'm going to see him in Chicago at McCacken in a few weeks. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I believe he will have that car there with him as well. Thanks a lot, JC. Appreciate you, man. Back here in the SEMA Live studio right now, my next guest is an old buddy of mine, fellow TV host and commentator, and also an NHRA drag racer himself. Well, the one, the only, Bruno Massa. How you doing, man?
Hey, buddy, great to see you, man.
Good
Thanks
to
for
see you,
me here
dude.
today. It's
Well,
kind of nice to catch up. It's our annual meetup,
I
or
know.
a Bears game.
Yeah, exactly, which we enjoy equally.
Yes, we do.
Especially this year, the Bears are actually doing pretty well. But we're always winners here at the SEMA show, and we were chatting before we went live here, and you and Matt and your show Truck You, it's amazing how long you guys have been doing it.
It just keeps going and going. It's something that's funny, next year will be my 20th year. Like, there's not many shows that lasted 20 years of test time, especially in the automotive world, you know how short-lived some of this stuff could be. So when I started the show, they were 2 years in, and I thought it'd be for a year or two. Let's just, be a great experience, and here I am 20 years later. Yeah. And my producer of the show, Matt Allegretti, is one of my best friends. We're actually business partners on another venture, and Matt Steele and I were like long-lost brothers, and we never knew each other before we shook hands the first day. So it's kind of cool to have that, and I think that's the reason why the show has gone so well, because like we take ownership, you know what I mean? And we have a great rapport and the banter back and forth, busting each other's chops, as anyone would working in a garage.
Right.
I think it comes across to the audience, so it's been fun, man.
And you guys actually shot a couple episodes in the last couple days here at SEMA.
Yeah, the first 2 days we shot our last episode of this season. We'll air later in the month of December. So it's kind of cool to kind of show the people at home. My biggest thing is, this is industry only, right? So there's so many people at home, I get to be like, man, one day I wish I could go to SEMA. So we're trying to show them a little bit, get a little taste of what's here, and maybe kind of, dangle that carrot, like, come on out to, be part of this,
Right.
It's it gets bigger and better every year.
And for the past couple of years, SEMA has made a very welcome change, and they're allowing the public to come in on Friday to experience what SEMA is. So if you've been wanting to come to SEMA, but perhaps can't get a pass because you're not in the actual industry or a SEMA member, come on out on Friday. If you're in the area, buy a ticket and come on to into the convention center to see what it's all about.
Yeah, it's very cool. Maybe you can run into Chris Jacobs.
It's possible, but I'm up here in my perch at the SEMA Live set, so I don't know. That's my one regret this year is I'm unable to really get a chance to walk around the show, which is a blessing and a curse because it's madness out there.
It really is. Once
as
you
can
step down,
attest to,
you start to get a swarm scenario. But it's great, man. It's so fun interacting with fans of what we do and fans of the automotive industry, other like-minded people who just love the hobby.
Well, let's take a look at what you do. We have a video here, so let's roll that.
Here's Bruno Massel. Whoa, you saw Bruno lead first. Look at the reaction time advantage for Massel. Over 4/100ths of a second, and it's going to be enough as Bruno Massel, for the first time in his career, wins a round of Pro Stock competition on a hole shot. 666.3 beats a 665.6.
Oh, Brian, I can't tell you exactly what it's like in a Pro Stock car. I can't tell you, however, in a funny car, your soul is saying, oh no, when that car jumps out. But that's the benefit of being quick off the starting line. That is what won this round for Bruno Massel.
I cannot imagine how good that feels.
That's a great moment, man.
That.
That was actually my first win in a Pro Stock car, first round win, driving for Elite Motorsports, which has really been the dominant team in the NHRA over the past 5 years. I don't know if you follow the series or not, but big news coming out of the Elite Motorsports camp is they're fielding a top fuel car. Tony Stewart's going to drive it next year. Obviously a name you heard of and we've all heard of in this industry.
Of course,
so,
Smoke,
it's great, man. It's fun stuff. It's my passion. It's the one thing keeps my mind working 24/7. How do I get better, get the cars quicker and faster, and find the funding to keep out and keep playing with it?
In your drag racing career, have you had a chance to jump in either a funny car or a top fuel?
I have not. I've never driven anything nitro. I've driven everything but turbocharged applications, pro mod cars, alcohol cars. I've never had a nitro experience. And when I was younger, I really thought I wanted it. And was close to a deal to come through and drive for a team, and it fell apart at the last minute. I'm like, you know what, maybe that was probably for the best. Knowing my personality, it's very addictive, and it's something that you're a lock full in, but it's a dangerous ride, though. I mean, these people are really taking, their life is on the line. You went 330 miles an hour, a lot of bad stuff can happen. Fortunately, there's been so many safety stuff done with the NHRA. We haven't had any terrible incidents in a number of years, but they're under daredevils, to say the least.
Well, the shortening of the track to 1,000 feet, I think, was a huge step in safety because these tracks have been around for a long time, and the technology has gotten away from the full-length 1320 tracks.
Right, you've got to have the room to stop.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And if something bad happens, you still got to have an opportunity. And some of the tracks, it was just beyond that scope to go that quick.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw you right there topping out at 206. I mean, can you imagine going another 130 miles an hour in that same span of time?
So Matt Hagan's a good friend of mine. We joke around a lot, and something about I had clinched my fourth right before he clinched his, and he said, "Yeah, but my car's 100-some miles an hour faster than yours." I'm like, "All right, fair enough." Fair enough.
Yeah, Matt's a great guy. Just won again, as a matter of fact, which is very, very cool, and a feather in the cap of Matt Hagan's career. So, any plans to jump into those series, perhaps? I mean, we were talking again before we came up. We're dads, you know, you got priorities, and danger awaits in racing.
It really does. You know, I mean, if the opportunity presented itself, I'd have a hard time not giving it, you know, a fair shakedown. You know, but it's something I'd also want to discuss with my family as well, because, you know, they go along for the ride when you're a part of this. They ride the highs and the lows probably more so than you do, especially my wife does. So, you know, it's got to be a joint venture, and you got to have the support at home wanting to be part of doing it. And I've been blessed they've supported my career thus far. That's a whole different level of commitment and a whole different level of self-sacrifice. So definitely something that would be a dream come true opportunity, but you just got to have to weigh the pros and cons, you know what I mean? I've got a kid who plays football right now, and that's fun stuff. So I get an opportunity with my broadcast schedule with Fox, where I only work on Sundays in the fall. So from Labor Day on, Friday night, I'm at a game in Chicago, a high school Friday night football game. Get up at 5 in the morning, drive to IU, and watch my son ride out on the field for that second-ranked Indiana Hoosier team, which is going to be number 1 in the end. I'm telling you, they're going to beat Ohio State in the Big Ten championship.
Yeah,
in a few weeks.
wow, oh man,
it's going to be fun.
It's coming down to it. And you know what? Everyone has kind of been waiting for the Hoosiers to falter, and they have not. They've been dominant. And how cool that your son is a redshirt freshman on that team. Look into his future. Now, did he ever, while growing up, show any signs of wanting to follow in your footsteps as far as racing goes?
He did. So I have 2 boys. My older one was something, he loved it. He knew more about the sport than anyone. He would read National Dragster. He knew who everybody was from every level on down. We sat there and raced his cars, and it would line them up by category. He was dialed in. But the one thing I always got across to him is sports is something that you time out after a certain period of time.
Yeah.
You can only do it for so long. Once that window closes, especially with football, you can't just go play a pickup game of football someday.
Right.
So, kids for Friday Night Lights, their season's done. They'll money, they'll never suit up again. So I told them, if this is what you want to do, follow that path until it runs its course, and the racing side will always be there. And that'll always have your back.
And you know, and it's something you can do for a lot longer in life. We had Ron Capps up here. He's 60, I believe.
Yeah.
We had Cruz Pendergrass. He's into his 60s. So these guys are amazing with the. Because it's a physical sport too. You don't realize what a beating your body takes, especially in the funny car and top fuel divisions.
Well, especially in both sides of it, that engine blows up in front of you or behind you. There's a big concussion that happens, and it has to get absorbed through the entire car. There's no chassis there. There's no shocks. There's no suspension to consume some of that. So I know of top fuel drivers who have suffered concussions from the explosion behind them.
Yeah.
A lot of them, unfortunately, a lot of athletes don't want to own that, and you try and tough it out type of thing, but it's a dangerous sport. You're subjecting yourself to 12,000 horsepower behind you. And when you put nitromethane in a tank, man, it's an explosive. It really is.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. In fact, Ron Capps was saying that going from top fuel to funny car was such a wild experience because he's used to that big monster being behind him.
Yeah.
But he gets into a funny car, and you're getting into a cage with a lion. You're right there behind the motor, and then they bring the body of the car down. Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
I'm claustrophobic, so that whole thing, I've driven a nostalgia funny car. Actually, we built it on our show on Garage Squad a number of years ago, and I was a test dummy for it. And I was put in a car that I didn't fit, where my shoulder was pushed in, my knees were at my chest, and we got one shot to make this work, right? We're going to take it to the stripes so we have the footage we need, because I don't know if I can get back in it again. And when they lowered that body, it was like, you know what I mean? Let's just do this, because I don't like that feeling,
Yeah, man. Bruno Massel, thank you so much for joining me here on SEMA Live. It's always great to see you, man. Best of luck moving forward, and best of luck to your son and the Hoosiers.
You got it, buddy. Thank you.
All right, we're going to kick it out to JC right now, who is standing by with a couple of buddies of mine, Jared Deanda and Sung Kang. Oh, and a third buddy of mine, Rutledge Wood. And of course, looks like Jared might have a drink in his hand. JC, take it away with my boys there.
Are we on the television? We're live. I feel like Chris, I don't have to do anything but just hand the mic here.
This is so exciting.
And say go. Why don't you explain to everyone watching us, SEMA Live, what's about to take place here at Magnaflow?
Something very big is about to happen, JC. I've taken the mic. I'd like to pass the mic to my friend, the voice of Formula Drift, Mr. Jared Deanda. Sung Kang is here with us. Something special is happening.
That was the most excited I've heard Sung. Sung, calm down, dude.
Woo, Jared.
His pants are so big because he's so excited. He cannot harness the energy. He had to pack them in his pockets over here. Sung has absolutely curated and taken what everybody knows, obviously, from Han the movie. You've expanded upon that, Drifter the movie. This is an automotive movie for our generation. Would you agree?
Agree.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
So articulate.
I try to speak. I try to speak good for a living. My mom, my wife think I do good. So does Rutledge. He's my third biggest fan. Sung, what you're doing for not only motorsports but automotive culture and culture in general is really massive, dude. So first of all, thank you from being an automotive enthusiast and monetizing my passion. Thanks, brother.
Thank you, Jared.
What are your expectations, and how do you want this movie to be received, and what was your intention with the movie, Drifter the movie?
Drifter the movie is a love letter to all these folks out here, you know, the car community. I mean, the movie wouldn't have come to life without the car community really just lifting this up and giving birth to it. And I'm really just honored to be part of this, part of all these wonderful people. And my most darkest times, it's the car community that lifted me up and allowed me to live my dream. So, and the theme of the movie itself, and it just happens to be in the backdrop of drifting, so people can kind of relate with the story overall. But then also, it's the movie's made by car guys, right? Like you guys are in it, right? So it is a sincere representation of our culture, So.
When Sung talks, it's like a longer version of a haiku. It's like I'm listening to every word and I love it. So I got to go to Rut to get some parody here and I love seeing you laugh because on set it wasn't so much that. But all joking aside, it is car guys. I play a small role in it. You play a massive role in it. James Pumphrey, Hurt. I mean, the list goes on and on. Adam LZ, Ryan Turk, Chris Forsberg. He steps out of the car. So, dude, what a cool experience overall. But I think to his point, it is something that you find solace in, and it's companionship, friendship, relationship, just like us in the room, and some strangers can become friends as well.
100%, and I think really, you nailed it. I think because Sung is the only person that made the biggest movie series in history jump forward and backwards and a little bit sideways in the space-time continuum. That's what this man did, and because of that, so many of us saw and loved and fell in with the person who actually was playing that character, and that was Sung. And when you see how he is represented out in this world, in this culture, this was him calling friends saying, hey, I've got this project. That's what he did with us. And, I remember when he said, hey, do you want to read this script? And I was like, oh, my God, someone wants me to read their script. I read the whole thing that night, and I was like, do you want notes? Like, what do you want me to do? And he's like, yeah, easy, buddy. It's okay. Like, we just write them down. We'll talk. But, he called me and said, hey, I wrote this part for you. I'd love for you to be in it. I couldn't have been more excited. And then everybody goes to task and says, how can I help? And that's how we got Magnaflow here as a part of it. Magnaflow was huge to us. But there's so many people in this community, guys like Chris Marion that just went to bat and pulled every string they could. Dai Yoshihara. I mean, everyone wanted to be a part of this and help because it really is about helping our friend who helps so many other people. But the way that Brian Scotto captured all of the action, no one's seen anything like this, certainly not on a big screen before. And we've been friends with that guy for years, and what he did as a co-founder of Hoonigan brought so much change to the world with his eye and his vision. Combining that with this guy, not only did he write, produce, act, direct, he somehow was also like everyone's kind of champion and dad on set, putting out a million fires all the time. It just was amazing. So what a great thing to be a part of with him.
Also, he did catering. He could rock a mean Benihana table.
This guy makes the greatest crepes you've ever had.
I didn't get any.
Yeah, the crepe is great.
The crepe is great. The crepe is great. Thanks to Sung. The onion volcano. That's what I was looking for. Sung, you kind of reverse engineered this movie though, because you were really kind of pulled the curtain back from day one. You're like, this is the hero car. This is what's going on. You kind of, like I said, for lack of a better term, reverse engineered it. You were really kind of open about what's going on here with the filming. And do you know what I'm saying when I say that? Like, again, you have an Instagram before, like, you're teasing everything. Like, how can you still have the moment of surprise or the element of people watching this movie with you kind of divulging all these elements? What are your expectations in that? Because, again, you're showing the car, you're showing certain elements, filming spots. It's kind of a different approach in the film industry, don't you think?
Yeah, well, I want it to be a shared journey for everyone in the community. It's like, and today I think social media, it's like after 3 hours, people forget anyway. Right, but it really is like, let everybody go on this journey together. We have no secrets.
Yeah. And again, for anybody watching this, Sung, thank you so much for what you do for, like I said, automotive culture. You do it with such grace. You do it your own way. From a dude eating snacks on the side of an FDR X7 to just being much more than that. Like he said, going sideways, going these different areas. You live and breathe this stuff. I think that's what I always really relate to, is just authenticity, passion, friendship. Like I said, friendships and relationships. And you do that with such eloquence, passion, caring, and just you really romanticize the automotive experience as well. So thank you.
Thank you, Jared.
And hey,
thanks.
Because of this guy right here, Toyota was huge to help step up. Yokohama, Adam LZ, Drift Masters, what we started with Legends of Drift. Everywhere you turn, people just wanted to help be a part of this. Just like Bud and the crew being here with JC, everybody else. Chris has been a big supporter of it. We love you guys. Movie's going to be out, we hope, early next year. We want everybody to go see it. We will, of course, make sure you're following Sung, Drifter movie, everybody that's in it, Jared. We will be blasting up where it is. We want y'all to come see it with us. this is going to be amazing.
You guys are pros because literally I am out of time and you nailed it.
Jason,
you nailed
you're the
it.
best.
You nailed it.
Drifter the moon.
Now the official press conference is going to start now.
That's right.
That was just an exclusive.
You guys got the first
for
step.
SEMA. That was exactly. Thank you so much, Brett.
See you, brother.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Jared.
you.
Thanks so much, son. Appreciate it. Chris, how amazing was this? I'm gonna send it back to you in the studio.
JC, you never had a chance, buddy. As soon as Jared got a hold of that microphone, you never had a chance.
Made my job so easy.
Totally. Hey, thank those guys for me, JC. That was really a lot of fun. Awesome stuff there. And right now we're going to chuck it over to Aaliyah, who is standing by out there at Horsepower Rodeo. Aaliyah.
I'm here with Weston Champlin outside in the rodeo area. How are you doing today?
I'm doing really good, guys. I apologize if you hear a lot of stuff happening in the background. The reason why that is because there's a lot of stuff happening here at the Horsepower Rodeo. Currently, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different guys on motorcycles out there doing wheelies, stunts, burnouts, drifts. They're basically doing all the coolest things you could do on a motorcycle, and that's just the start of the show. That's just to kick the show off. We have jet cars here. We've got blown methanol burnout cars. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's cool. Guys, look at that. You can see 7 people doing burnouts on Harleys all at the exact same time. That is wild. That is crazy. And the amount of control it takes to be able to pull that off. That guy over there's got a 1,500-pound gold wing that he's doing burnouts on. It's crazy. But that's just one of many things we're doing here. We've got jet cars. We've got big block methanol burnout cars. We got drift cars. We got trucks that literally catch on fire. We have cars jumping over other cars. When I say it's a little bit of everything, it's a little bit of everything. The main point of this is we're out here to have a good time and put on a good show, and judging by all the people standing along the fence, we're doing a good job at both of those, surprisingly. Sorry, I stole your mic.
Oh, no worries. Question for you. Did you select all the talent that's here today, or how were they selected?
So, realistically, what this is a bunch of friends, all of us getting out here, coming together and do this. These are all friends of mine that I'm like, hey, I might have met him last week, or I might have met him a couple years ago. I'm like, let's go to SEMA, let's have a good time, let's do burnouts, let's do some drifting, let's just have fun. Yeah. And that's the biggest thing is you can ask anyone here, we're just out here having a good time.
Yeah, no, everybody here looks like they're having a ton of fun. Everybody out there, everybody in the audience, just lots of energy, lots of excitement going on. Aside from having fun, what inspired you to put on Horsepower Rodeo?
The thing is I make YouTube videos, if you guys don't know that, and we do a lot of the stuff that's here at the Horsepower Rodeo every day on YouTube and every day on our videos, and I wanted to take and be able to bring that to people in real life so people could see exactly what this is about and experience what I'm lucky enough to experience every day for at least one day. And that's where the whole idea of the Horsepower Rodeo come around, because it's not really just one thing or another with the rodeo. It's an exact rodeo with horsepower. It's got every single thing that we can incorporate about horsepower here. And I don't really want to spoil it too much, but right there is a jump. Right there is one of the Broncos that we have that's been doing a bunch of jumps off that jump. And right there's a burnout truck. And I think we're getting ready to do a burnout while a car jumps over the top of the burnout truck.
So I actually heard of this happening yesterday, right? Or has it happened before?
Okay, yeah, we did a little test just to see how to do it, and we did it yesterday, and it was absolutely crazy. Oh, no. And I think, let me just say, I think you guys are going to enjoy this. Watch. You're going to want to see this.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm actually really sad because I missed it yesterday, so if we get the opportunity to see it again, I'll be really happy. Wow, this is insane.
Come on.
this some stuff that you typically will showcase on your YouTube channel?
Oh, you talking about a tire fire. There it goes, there it goes. Watch. Ooh! He had to get the timing exactly right. Look at that.
Wow.
That's crazy. The whole back of that truck's on fire. And that's exactly, they designed those trucks to do that. They designed those trucks to have fires that big on the back. All the fuel cells encased in steel, that way it can't get to it. Right. And they'll literally burn the tires off till the whole truck catches fire. It's crazy.
I have to ask, at this point, are you kind of like desensitized to thrill and all of these stunts, or does it still shock you every time?
You know, the thing is, right, like, it's one of those things that sometimes it's like desensitizing because so much stuff is going on. But then SEMA, and we also do another horsepower rodeo in my hometown, only happen like once a year. So I get like 6-month break, and I get to like take that 6-month break, and then I get rejuvenated for it again because oh my God, that was so awesome. I forgot how awesome that was. So yeah, it does. Like by the end of it, I'll be like so mind blown. But you give me 6 months, and I'll be like, oh my God, that was crazy. And also, that right there, guys, was single-handedly one of the craziest things I've ever seen whenever it comes to like an activation of any sort. We just jumped a Bronco through the air over the top of a truck that was doing such a big burnout that it caught fire.
Yeah, that's incredible. And preparation-wise, I mean, I'm sure there was a lot that went in to get all the vehicles here, obviously permits, activations. Like, describe that process.
Well, the thing is, we're basically here from about 6 a.m. every morning to midnight every night. Wow. And we've been running hard to put on the activation and do everything, make sure all the cars are ready, tires. We've went through 240 tires just in the 2 days that we've been doing this. Wow. So we're really lucky that we got some good guys helping us with tires and helping us change tires and do all that stuff. But it's crazy. It's crazy how much work it takes to pull this off. That thing is a 750 horsepower Bronco, fully built for off-road racing. And he's probably jumping at 20 feet in the air, and it lands like a pillow. And look at this one here. This one here's got about 600 horsepower. And you talk about trucks like that, they're so big and they're so heavy, and they have such big tires. It takes so much power to get them to perform well. And look at it, it's just effortless. It looks like a ballerina show, honestly.
Yeah, it almost looks graceful, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like coming down to even choreographing some of this stuff, you know, whether it be jumps, burnouts, drifting. We had last night for our finale, sorry, that big block was singing. Last night for our finale, we had 10 burnout cars out here at one time with a semi also drifting. And we were drifting a 30,000 pound, 900 horsepower semi out here. So let me say, when it comes to crazy stuff, I think we're top of the list.
No, absolutely. And I mean, it looks like the wild, wild west out there, but everything is like meticulously planned as far as like the parts for each vehicle, the talent for each vehicle.
Yeah, no, and we try to plan as much of it as we can, whether it be layout, who's going, when they're going, what time, where safety's at, make sure everything's safe and fun. And overall, you know, this is our second year doing this, and it's been an absolute blast. And from what we started off first year to now, SEMA's been awesome enough to give us a massive activation here. We have, I think it's one of the biggest activations in SEMA history. It's 145,000 square feet. And we filled it with about 100,000 horsepower. We're trying to aim for a 1 horsepower per square foot, but we're a little underneath it, so we'll have to get some more horsepower next year.
Okay, what's the current record for that?
I think as of right now, I counted for fun. I'm pretty sure we're about 85 to 100,000 horsepower, but there's a jet car over there that makes 20,000 horsepower on its own. So it's kind of hard to say, because if we include them, it might be 120.
Again, you guys, there's so much action going on. Thank you once again for the play-by-play and obviously for telling us everything that went into putting on such a spectacular production. I mean, I'm sure all of the people that are watching will definitely remember this moment for the rest of their lives.
Exactly. Well, hey, thank you for having us. Thank you, SEMA. And all you guys are out there watching, whether it be on the live stream or here in person. Thank you guys for enjoying what we do.
Awesome. Once again, everyone, Weston Champlin, we're here outside at the Horsepower Rodeo. I want to send it back to you, Chris, in the studio.
Too much fun out there with those guys. That is amazing. Thank you very much for that. Aaliyah back here in the SEMA Live studio. If you're wondering where all that smoke is coming from, the man who is joining me in the studio right now is responsible for a lot of it. Chris Forsberg, 3-time Formula Drift champion and 2-time NORA 500 winner. What's up, my man?
Yeah, how are you? Nice
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah,
right on.
Thank you for having me.
Having a blast so far?
Of course, yeah. This is my 20-plus SEMA event I've been to. Like we were saying, our first SEMAs were back in 2003. And so it's just been getting more and more momentum every year. This year we're doing activations out in the bronze lot with Optima, Nissan, and X-Comp. And like you said, just throwing a bunch of smoke, giving a bunch of rides, and making a lot of smiles, that's for sure.
I think drifting more than any other racing type gives a newbie passenger the biggest thrill.
Yes, it's we're able to operate in a pretty small space, right? So just having that lot out there and being able to cycle through cars. We brought out 2 4-seaters, a Nissan Frontier pickup, as well as a Nissan Z. So we have 4 different vehicles that we're giving rides in. So we're getting through a lot of people. It's great. Anyone can go over and sign up for a ride, and we're trying to get through as many as we can. But yeah, like you said, first-time riders are the best. They're so entertaining, you know, like get them in the car and you can tell it's a little nerve-wracking. They're like maybe, you know, anxious, but then like when they get out, it's just all smiles.
Ever had any like passenger disasters where someone just said, hey, you got to stop?
I did actually recently. I was at an event and it's only happened to me like 2 or 3 times where it's like they get in the car and they get the harnesses on and it's just a little claustrophobic for them. It's like, no, like I want to get out, But that's just, and you know, it's just because like some people just don't want that constraint, I would say. Like you don't really experience that in any other setting, like being kind of like locked into a seat at someone else behind the wheel. So it's literally only happened like 2 times in my entire career.
Much better locked in than not locked in.
Yeah, of course.
Go
you want the belts tight.
Exactly. Much like a roller coaster.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
You don't want that experience.
But yeah, you know, it's fun. Like we said, we're going through hundreds of rides out there, so it's a very safe, easy, fun experience.
Well, let's give everybody watching a little taste of what you do when you're out there. Let's roll this video. Cool. Such a delicate dance that you're doing when you're drifting, and I always remember a funny little thing I saw about you where you had a sticker on your car that said, "Too close for missiles, switching to guns."
Oh my God, that was a long, long time ago. But yeah, it was like a joke about tandem, right?
Yeah,
so it's like
exactly.
The closer you are, the better it is, right, for the judging aspect, the show aspect. And so yeah, we pulled out an old Top Gun quote to make the reference of like, get as close as you can.
Love it. And we saw you doing some off-roading there too. I mean, so 2-time NORA champion as well. Talk about the NORA race a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm really loving the off-road racing. We recently got into it thanks to Nissan. We built a Nissan Frontier and we utilized all the components from the Nissan off-road catalog. So we had the coilovers, the shocks, the exhaust, the roof rack, the rock rails, everything, and even custom beadlock wheels. And we went out, we took the truck into Class 7, NORA 500. We win the class, and then we actually built a package called the Nissan Frontier Forsberg Edition. We made 250 of those with all of those components that we took from the catalog, put onto the truck, raced it in Baja, so now it's desert proven, and you can buy it from the dealership as one big package.
That's awesome, and that's kind of the trend in the OEM industry right now, is to offer your consumer a custom kit if they want it. You don't have to go out into the aftermarket industry anymore.
Yeah, and so now you have your warranty as dealer installed, so you know that it's done correctly, and you don't have to worry about, you know, some random shop making a mistake or, you know, something going wrong and not getting that warranty aspect. So yeah, the fact that these dealerships are understanding that after sales is a very important aspect to the manufacturer and the customer process is very, very cool. And to be a part of it was, you know, very unique, because that was the first time that Nissan ever put a name to one of their vehicles at a dealership.
That's awesome,
Yeah.
man. What an honor for you
Yeah.
to see your name on that. And Nora's a little bit different from the Baja, right? Because the way it's set up, it's more of a race in stages and different events.
Yeah, we picked that race specifically because it is kind of like a rally stage aspect instead of like the score racing where it's, you know, green light, start to finish, you know, you're going straight through. And the pre-running and all the build up to it, it's a lot of expense and time for the team. Nora, the way they operate is they don't allow pre-running. They give you the course notes and maps the day before the race. And so everyone's going in as blind as the next.
Yeah.
So it doesn't create that hierarchy of, well, if I show up with $1 million, I get to run the, you know, pre-run like 10 times, whereas some other people can't afford that. So it's a clean slate for everybody. And the stages allowed us to, you know, make sure that the truck was okay. We had 0 failures, and we drove it all the way to the finish line without a single part, you know, having a failure.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Totally level playing field.
Yeah.
Any plans to participate in King of the Hammers?
I have gone out to King of the Hammers a couple times as a spectator. I've never entered into the race, but we're thinking about entering this year, yeah.
Nice,
Yeah.
very cool. That'll be a true test as well.
Yeah, certainly.
And then for drifting, you've been doing drifting for a long time.
Very long.
And I mean, in fact, I was doing a little research about you. The very first drift event you ever participated in, you took second place.
Yeah, so the very first Formula Drift event, I'm one of 2 drivers that has gone to every single Formula Drift race. And it was 2004 Road Atlanta, round 1 of, you know, the launch of Formula Drift. And yeah, we went all the way to the final, second place, backed it up with a 3rd place at round 2, and we took top 3 in the championship that year. And so, yeah, we've been running in that series for a very long time.
That's awesome. Now,
Yeah.
do you have dedicated practice sessions, or do activations like what you're doing here at SEMA kind of serve as practice?
Yeah, so we don't have too much time to just go and practice and test. We obviously do a preseason shakedown, maybe another one in the middle of the year, but the vehicles, they're so like wound up and they have so much, you know, consumable energy to run them that we try not to run our pro competition vehicle outside of the events, you know, as little as possible, I would say. And so events like this, these activations allow us to just have that seat time, get that hand-eye coordination and footwork, of course, and being able to, you know, have a fun activation at the same time. But yeah, we'll do some tandem, we'll do just solo, you know, using walls for proximity and just getting that a little bit of training without really burning down the, you know, expensive equipment.
And when you guys are going head-to-head, like we saw in that video right there, do you have a little quick meeting with your competitor right before you guys hit the track to kind of know where each other is going to be, or is it just like understood and you're just going balls to the wall?
It's very just understood. Like if you're having a quick meeting, it might just be because you respect the other driver and you want to just go and say, hey man, like have a good battle, good luck, you know, may the best man win. But there's never like a, I'm doing this, are you going to do that?
Right.
That's up to the spotters. Like we have a spotter that's up in the tower watching every single run, and they will explain how the other driver is looking as far as like, are they doing a feint initiation? Are they going in on an e-brake? Are they doing a clutch kick? And so it's up to our team to understand what the competitor is doing so that we can adapt to it and give them the best run for the money.
Got it. So there's not necessarily a guy who is leading, I guess, and the other one following. You're both trying to be the lead, right?
Well, it's the way that drifting works in competition. It's kind of like baseball. You both get a turn at bat. And so you'll do a pair of runs that are judged collectively for one winner. So you both get a chance in the front and you both get a chance in the chase. And so the judges will look at both lead runs and compare those, and both chase runs and compare those. Instead of just, oh, he won the first battle, but then he won the second. It's they're trying to remember how the first run went as they're watching the second, and so they'll be like, oh, Chris's lead run was much better than his, like he was closer to the wall, he was more on the throttle, however, the other driver won in the chase, he was maybe a little closer, Chris gave him like that nice lead run to be able to put the car in the pocket, and so that might turn into a one more time, but generally speaking, it's the ability to watch the two runs and judge them independently, but collectively to decide a winner.
Such interesting stuff, man. I attended my first Formula D in Long Beach last month, so I'm a newbie. But I have been side by side with Justin Pollock a few times, and he spun me around. So I got the full experience, and I loved every minute of it.
That's
Chris
great.
Forsberg, three-time drift champion. Really appreciate you joining us here on SEMA Live, my man.
Thank you so much.
All right, Aaliyah is ready with another activation out in the parking lot, so that is where we're going to go. Aaliyah, take it away.
Thanks, Chris. I am here with Carl. He is the sales and marketing director here at Liquid Springs, and we have, I think, 7 campers that we're going to walk through.
Yes, absolutely. Welcome to the campus.
Awesome. Let's go check it out. I know we have a lot to cover today, so we'll try and make everything quick. Talk to us about your display and what you guys have going on here.
So we have 7 different vehicles with liquid spring suspension.
Yeah.
We start off from the smallest truck with a rooftop tent, all the way from RVs to small campers, habitats, kind of a variety of all different vehicles.
Awesome, great. Let's go ahead and take a look. Can we take a look inside one of them?
Absolutely, let's come on in. This is going to be our Dynamax. Here's our rep from Dynamax for a quick once-over, and then we can come inside and take a look.
All righty. Hi, Michael.
Hey, how are you?
Very good. Tell us about your vehicle.
So this is Dynamax. This is the Dynamax Isata 5 Extreme. It's a division of Forest River. This year has got what we call the Extreme package. So we partner with Liquid Spring to really enhance the ride and enhance where you can camp. So this also has 720 amp hours of lithium batteries, 1,000 watts of solar. It's a 4 seasons coach, so it's really designed for that nomad life and to extend where you can camp.
Incredible. Are we going to try and take a look inside? Can we? Yeah? All right, go ahead. I'm going to stay out here just to give our cameraman some room.
So on the inside, you're going to have a true bathroom in here. So a lot of these adventure-style vehicles will be vehicles that have a wet bath. This actually has a full bathroom in it. Very livable space, queen-size bed in the back. You got your theater seats and dinette. Very large bathroom, and then over the bunk of this Ram 5500 chassis, you'll see nice area here for either storage or sleeping. Another nice feature is this Bighorn chassis, but the Ram 5500, it's got a Cummins 6.7 liter, 360 horse, 800 foot-pounds of torque, and it'll pull up to 10,000 pounds. So it's great for your camper that wants to live a little bit different lifestyle where they're not going to be plugged in at the campground. We actually took this concept from a lot of our customers. We built a base model of this, and then we added all of these aftermarket accessories, primarily that liquid spring and the 41-inch tire, after we saw what our existing customers were doing. So pretty cool package that we're really excited to have.
Awesome. Thank you so much for allowing us to hop inside. Mike. All righty. Now we're on to the next one, you guys. Okay, let's see. Is the owner here for this one? Perhaps. Maybe not. Oh, hey. Hi, is this yours?
Yes.
Awesome. Tim, how's it going?
Yes, great. How are you?
Good, good. We're actually going to take a look inside. We're a little pressed for time, so Preston, if you want to hop inside, and then you can maybe chat a little bit about what we have going on here.
Absolutely. It's a pretty popular thing, so we always have a lot of people in there. We just had some people come in, so check it out.
Everyone's excited to see it.
This is called our Baja Plus.
Okay.
It's our bigger truck on the F550 platform.
Wow.
And equipped with the liquid spring suspension.
Awesome.
So.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about the inspo for the design.
Say that again?
A little bit about the inspo for the design.
Oh yeah, so we call this a adventure truck, so full off-grid, so you can live or do however many time you want, week, whatever, but it gets you out and completely off-grid and self-contained and everything. So everything's on lithium batteries.
So sorry, we're in the diamond lot, so it's a little loud out here. But thank you so much for sharing. Alrighty, and then we're actually gonna head to the next camper. But thank you so much.
Sure thing, yeah, I'd be happy to. What's up, guys? Come on in. So my name's Nick. I'm with Supertramp Campers. We're out of Golden, Colorado, and this is our Megatron. This is based on a 550 chassis. It's a very custom sort of build, starting at about $500,000, and yeah, it's got basically everything you need. Now it's quieter. That's better. But yeah, this is our R&D vehicle, so it might be a little rough around the edges, but generally this is what you're getting with a Megatron. We specialize in campers, so this is very custom orders, but our specialty is the HT and LTs, which I'll show you guys over there when we walk over there. But Yeah.
I'll go ahead and take that out
Sure
for you.
thing.
And then let's go take a look on the outside. All right. Okay, and then you mentioned that there was something that you wanted to show us out here, right?
Well, basically it's on liquid spring suspension. I'm sure you guys talked to those guys already. But yeah, basically on this vehicle, it's perfect. I mean, you're going off grid. You get to camp, self levels. You're doing all sorts of different kinds of terrain. So that's really the big point out here. But we tried to build something that was very, you know, you're going to go somewhere, you're going to be somewhere for a long time. And so that's our focus. As lightweight as we can get it. That's how our campers are built as well. Everything's out of fiberglass, 1.5-inch foam insulation, and that's what differentiates us from the rest of the market.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, who needs a house, right?
That's what I'm saying.
All righty. Okay. Let's go check out one more, actually, all right, never mind. We're actually going to post up right here. It's a little loud out here. Okay. It's a little loud out here. We want to thank everybody that gave us the opportunity to showcase their vehicles. Okay, so just to wrap it up here, what makes your product stand up from the rest?
So what's different about us, we're a compressible liquid suspension system. It works very well in both extreme cold and extreme heat, self-leveling, very comfortable ride, and it's just been a great suspension, and we work with all of our partners, and it's made it a great fun time to be out in the camping world.
Awesome. Thank you so much for allowing us to stop by your booth. And yeah, compound, exactly. I'll send it back to you, Chris. Thank you. Thanks.
It gets loud out there outside at SEMA, so bring your earplugs if you're going to be watching the drifting going on. Right now, we got another cool bit with Elijah. Let's see what he's standing by with. Elijah, it's yours, buddy.
Thank you so much. I am at the Battle of the Builders booth with AJ making an announcement right now, and I will be catching her as soon as she is done. And I have some questions about Battle of the Builders and Young Guns, and I am so excited because, I mean, we're just wow, especially about the Young Guns, because these are talented people. Here she comes. Hello. Hi, nice to see you.
Hi, good to work with you. I've heard so much about you.
Same.
And that you are just doing an amazing and fantastic job. So I'm excited to get a chance to work with you. The Elijah.
I am, so if you don't know who AJ is, she is another live host of SEMA and the host of Battle of the Builders. So very nice to meet you, and I have some questions, mainly about this car and just in general. And first off, if you had to create a car for Battle of the Builders, what car would you create?
Well, I'm a Pontiac girl, and I have built a 68 Firebird, which I have. And you know, if I were to bring it for Battle of Builders, I would maybe tweak a few things, but it would definitely be my 1968 Pontiac Firebird.
Oh, I've heard loads of good things about that car.
Yes.
I've seen it in a couple games I've played before. Obviously, never really seen one or driven one because I can't drive yet. But that would be amazing. And
it's definitely a fun car.
Yeah, no, for sure. And how does the grading work with the cars and things? Because, I mean, these are really talented people that are around my age, and I would like to know if, you know, if I get to have this opportunity, how it's graded.
Okay, well, for Battle of the Builders, you eventually can join the Young Guns division. And this year it's brought to you by BF Goodrich, who sponsored it. And yesterday we had a full day of voting and judging, and to narrow it down to the top 3. And right behind us we have an amazing build by Roberto Munoz with his 1938 Chevy Canopy Express, and he has done a fantastic job, and he is only 20 years old. So I tell the older veteran builders, you better watch it, because these young guys are giving you a run for your money. And actually Roberto is right behind you, so if you want to ask him a little bit about his car, what he built, he is more than happy to answer the questions.
Yeah, gladly. So, I mean, Roberto, why did you choose this car out of everything, and what is your idea for this amazing build?
So it definitely takes a team effort to build something like this, Elijah. I didn't do this by myself, but I did get the opportunity to master some crafts like sheet metal work and stuff like that. I mean, to do something, you want to come to a big stage like this, you got to be different, unique, clean, classy. All those things come into consideration at a stage like this. So just go for it. Do it. Whatever you can think of. Be creative. Don't let nobody differ or tell you. Don't let opinions get into your head, and just be yourself.
Amazing. Thank you. I mean, thank you so much. That is amazing advice, and I completely agree. And is there any parts of this that stood out to you when creating this? Like, oh, I really want this for this to be.
So a big thing that my dad instilled in me was that to keep the original body of the car. Now, I love some of the body styles that people will put in from one car to another, but we like to envision the original blueprint of whatever manufacturer created, and we slam it to the ground. Put 1930s aircraft hydraulics into it. It has a vintage race motor from the 50s, so just giving it extra cool spices, twists, flavors, just have an open imagination for everything.
I mean, that is super cool, and amazing builds you have here. So thank you so much, and I hope you win. That is super cool.
Thank you.
Well, Elijah, I have a question for you. I mean, I don't know when you come back if you're going to be host a Battle of the Builders when I retire, or you're going to come here with your own car. So what car would you bring?
Nissan 350Z or 400Z. My favorite car. I started in Forza 4 and 5, and I would definitely do something about that. So thank you so much. It was super nice seeing you, and super nice seeing this amazing car, so thank you too. And back to you at the studio, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Elijah. Great job there with AJ. Appreciate you, buddy, and we'll check in with you and AJ just a little bit later on the show. But right now, we're going to toss it out to JC, who is standing by with my buddy Rick Love. JC, take it away.
Hey, Chris. Yeah, Rick Love, the president of Vintage Air. It's good to see you, buddy.
You too.
I really want to start quickly. What year was your first SEMA?
1989.
And tell everyone what you told me about how people were acting and dressing back in 1989 at SEMA.
It was a different world. It was coat and tie. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday was casual day.
Yeah.
You could wear Dockers or dress pants and a polo shirt. That was the dress down day. But other than that, it was coat and tie. It was a whole different world.
SEMA has changed and it's grown so much bigger.
Yes.
Well, we're happy that you're here. We're here to talk about Vintage Air, such an amazing product, and you have some new products you want to showcase today.
Yep, we do, and that's one of our big trust at SEMA every year, and it's a way for us to get our new products out in front of our customers, out in front of our distributors, things like that, and it's a way for them to see, touch, feel, rather than just sending out a press release or something like that. And we've got some really exciting new stuff for us this year. We've got some new control panels for our Gen 5 and Gen 4 systems. This we call our Big 3, and it's more of a later model OEM look to it and everything, something we'd use in an OBS truck or a Fox body Mustang. And then this is our new control panel for the 67, 68 Firebird and Camaro. Nice billet aluminum housing, OEM look to it and everything, and you can see OEM look and feel to it and everything. But another thing we've upgraded on some of these new ones is now we've gone to the red, green, blue LEDs. So you can change the colors on them. Several of the manufacturers making gauges that you can change the colors on. Dakota Digital has the RGB, and this will slave to that. So you can match the color of our control panel to the gauges that you install.
That is so neat. Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah,
it is. It makes it more, more integral with the dash that way. And that way, and again, even if you've got old standard incandescent lighting, there's a shade that's more incandescent than, say, just a standard white LED or something like that. So, yeah, we're excited about bringing that into our product line.
How long does it take you to come up with a product that fits? Because I've been in so many classic cars here in Las Vegas. I got a classic car show that I do, and every single one that I do has Vintage Air. Every single car has Vintage. It's amazing because you're the best at what you do, but you look at it and it takes you a second to realize it's Vintage Air. How long does it take you to design such an exact replica?
Well, when we do a SureFit kit, it's usually a 30 to 60-day development process for a SureFit kit, and that's what we call our bolt-in systems for these vehicles. They're SureFit kits. They come with controls, they come with a compressor bracket, condenser in front, evaporator kit inside. And it's funny that you say that, because that's one of the things we really work towards, is to make a system that integrates with the factory look.
Yes.
You know, and then we've got plenty of things if you want to upgrade, if you want to customize and all of that and everything, we've got that available too. But the target of our SureFit kit is to make it look like something the OEMs would do and perform better than what an OEM system would do.
Especially something like Las Vegas too. It's 115. Your vintage
Exactly.
air.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going nonstop.
Exactly.
Let's talk about some of the new vehicles that you're entering into.
You know, we've always been into
Let's
the
do it.
classic car and performance car market. All of that's been huge for us. But everybody's opinion of what's a classic car and everything tends to change over time. And we're diving pretty headlong now into the Jeep market. We're introducing here at SEMA the Jeep YJ kit. That's a complete electronically controlled OEM quality heat-cool defrost system. Comes with a new electronic control panel that bolts right into the factory location. Gives you that OEM look with the underdash louvers that Jeep used at the time.
Yeah.
Also the Wagoneer, we're doing the same thing with the Wagoneer, 67 to 91 Wagoneer. Two different kits for the early and late, but the same thing. Control panel in dash, replacement control panel for the later models, controls in the underdash panel for the earlier models, just the way the factory did. So you get late model performance, new refrigerant, electronic control, much better performance, but it looks like it belongs in the vehicle. It looks like it came there.
Period, correct. And the YJ, I feel like that's the next Jeep that's coming up in the market. Because people that grew up with these, I'm one of them.
Yeah.
The square headlights is what I love, and
That's
so
love or hate, right?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the love or hate thing, you know.
I'm on the love side.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool. But that's cool that you're now providing the vintage air to the YJs.
Yeah.
Let's slide around down here.
Again, when you start talking about some different things or classic cars, man, we started getting more. We work with several shops that did 240, 260, 280Zs over the years, and we're just seeing more from these shops, and they keep telling us how much these cars are coming on. And finally, last year we actually got together with Sung Kang, big.
We were just
Johnson
with him.
guy, great guy,
Amazing,
man. What an amazing guy. And he was telling us about how big these cars are in Japan and all of that and everything. So it kind of inspired us to do a SureFit kit for the 240, 260, 280Zs. And we're really excited to produce this. And we're hoping to get some sales overseas in Japan for this and everything. Again, bolt-in complete system, compressor bracket, condenser, hard lines, inside heat-cool defrost system, electronically controlled. On the earlier cars, 70 to 73, we convert the factory control panel over to electronic operation. On the later model vehicles that were vacuum operated, we include a new control panel that bolts into the factory location, gives you that OEM style look with, again, modern functionality and performance.
This is what we're looking at here.
Yes,
you can see the vintage air, but you're looking at it at home and you see that. That looks like the stock.
Looks like it belongs there,
You
right?
guys
And
are
that's
so good at your craft. I'm dead serious. And people watching, everyone knows how good you are. But to be here with you and see pictures like that, let's come around here and talk about some more of the products that you have.
Again, we talked earlier, we've got our SureFit kits, and then if you've got something, we make 185 different SureFit kits. But if you're doing a vehicle that we don't have a SureFit kit for, we've got Builder Series systems that use the same type of evaporator that our SureFit kits do. We've got different sizes for different size packages, lots of different choices for controls so that you can match up to whatever your dash theme may be. So we like to think we've got you covered, whether you're trying to keep with that original look or whether you're doing something fully custom, anything like that.
It is so neat. Now tomorrow, SEMA is open to the public. You can buy tickets and come inside.
Right.
Someone's watching right now. They went online. They bought their tickets. They're excited to come to SEMA for their very first time. It's such a great experience.
Oh, it'd be fabulous. I mean, there's nothing like SEMA. If you've never been, it's an awesome experience. From the cars, the people, the manufacturers. I mean, it's an awesome experience.
What would be the first thing you recommend someone see, or at least they got to put this on their checklist tomorrow to see when they come here?
You mean other than vintage air?
Vintage air is first. Vintage air, yeah.
I'll tell you, the cars on display at the Roadster Shop booth this year are absolutely awesome. That's as nice as the cars you're going to see. I would go see, of course, the builders. The Battle of the Builders cars.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something that shouldn't be missed because that's best of the best. And then it kind of comes down to what do you if you're an off-road guy, obviously, you'd be going to West Hall because that's the targeted off-road. Racing and performance is here in Central Hall, along with restoration and, modification Hot Rod Alley. So kind of target what your interests are.
I love it. Rick, you're a Rick Love Hall of Fame, says it right here, 2021. And there's a reason you're in the SEMA Hall of Fame, because you're so kind to everyone that comes up and talks to you. You're a fan of everyone in the automotive industry, and you have so many fans as well.
There's no better industry in this, and there's no better people anywhere in the world than the people in the automotive industry. I mean, you see people that are so passionate about what they do. I mean, I still love going to work every morning. We've got a great team at Vintage Air that eats, sleeps, and drinks new products, what we're doing, and it's just an exciting thing to do every day. I love it.
But you don't stop when you sell the products. Like I said, my car show, talking to people, they've been installing it, they've ran into a hiccup or something with their car. They call you, you guys pick up the phone, and you walk people through the installation process. You're there for people for the entire installation process.
Yep, that's big to us. I mean, we've been in business 49 years, and you don't survive like that unless customer service is number one in your priorities. And I mean, now we've got kind of changed with the times. Now we're doing installation videos, so you can look at a video on how to do some of this stuff and everything. So we're trying to stay with the way people learn now. And we put all our installation instructions online, so you can access them at any time, take a look at what's going on. And yeah, live humans answer the phone if you're having a question, if you need help selecting a system, any of that. We've got a great distributor network, but you can always call us for questions.
So good. Rick Love, thank you so much. I appreciate
Thanks
it.
for coming by. Man,
Chris, he's one of the best. And so are you, Chris. I'll send it back to you in the studio, buddy.
Thank you, JC. And I totally agree. Rick is one of the best in vintage air, one of the best products out there on the market. Appreciate that, JC. Thank you so much. And back here in the SEMA Live studio, I am being joined by my next guest. Certainly no stranger to anyone who watches Automotive TV and more recently Renovation TV. You know her as Christy Lee. Great to see you.
It's great to be seen, Chris, as always.
How has SEMA been for you?
SEMA has been awesome. It's always like the craziest couple of days just mashed up together.
Yeah.
And, we're running around, seeing people, seeing friends, but I feel like it's just a big family reunion every year. So
Totally.
I get to see you and spend more time with you, buddy.
I know. I mean, fortunately, we get a few times a year to see each other at automotive events and hang out, but SEMA's always a time where we really get to spend a few days together. We had dinner together a couple nights ago and had such a blast. Our association with Radford brings us together a lot, so that's always cool. New garage for you? Is that right?
Yes, very soon. Not just yet. So I do have a shop space now, which houses all of my constant ongoing projects, because we know as car people, it never ends, right? So you get a car and you just get more projects. But yeah, so eventually I'm going to be building a new shop space. I picked up some property in Michigan. I say that like I just ran down to like my local Walmart and just like picked up some property.
How many acres should I get? Let me see. I'll take 12.
I'll just pick that up. Yeah, so I'm going to be building like a new shop, new garage space, just like a mega barn basically.
Nice.
And I'm super stoked about that, not only because it's going to be a really great space to house all of my projects, and to potentially house more projects. But also because it's a huge accomplishment for me, right? Like I'm gonna have my own shop. It's gonna be a lot bigger. So I'm just really stoked about that. And I'm gonna also help build it because I do a lot of construction work as well.
That's awesome. Well, you become almost as well known for being on two wheels as you have on four wheels. In fact, two wheels predates four wheels for you. I mean, you grew up riding motorcycles with your dad, right?
It does. Motorcycles are kind of near and dear to my heart. I've been riding for almost 25 years, and I've been riding on track for almost 20. So that is, it's definitely like, it's my soul. It's my soul. I love the bikes. I love two wheels. Obviously, I love automotive as well, and I kind of feel like, cars and motorcycles, they're friends.
Yeah, they're cousins for sure, and they get along very well. Do you have a preference to work on?
I get this question all the time. Like, what do you prefer working on, cars or bikes? I mean, I have small hands, so I will say that working on motorcycles, it is very convenient because you've got a lot of very small metric parts. But working on a car is like completely different than working on a bike. It just depends on what you're doing and what you're building. There's nothing like working on a classic car. Taking something that needs to be restored or repairing some rust or whatever it might be. And it's just, I haven't done that yet with motorcycles, but soon I'm going to do a vintage bike restoration.
Right. So you and I have a very unique experience in common in that we each had SRTs stolen from us.
Why would you remind me? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm reminding you because you actually bounced right back and you're doing a project, or maybe it's completed already, where you've rebuilt an SRT.
Yes, we can commiserate together with our Hellcats being stolen. But I did get another one. And I have done some work with that, with Dodge and Direct Connection. And I was really excited for that project because while the Hellcat is really known for, the high horsepower and the muscle car, that really cool look, that aggressive ride, it's also a really amazing track machine. So it's actually a fantastic car on a road racing course. So I have taken my car to the track before, my Hellcat. amongst other things at the track. But doing the mods and changes to that car with direct connection to get it more dialed in for that has just been the coolest project ever. So we did work on that some this year, and I'm hoping there's going to be a little bit more of that with an ongoing project. But the next step is to get to a bigger road race course and kind of test out some of the product and the fruits of my labor.
Very cool. And what's so great about direct connection is it's really DIY with guidance from them. You know you're getting the right parts because you're getting it directly from direct connection, and then take it into your own garage and install it and enjoy it. And of course, if you want the Dodge experience on the road track, here's a little free plug for Radford Racing School. Go out there to Arizona and check them out because they are the official racing school of Dodge. Thank you very much.
Good job,
there it is. We're both Radford ambassadors, so we're big fans of the track out there in Arizona. And you've got a great track in your hometown of Detroit. M1 is a phenomenal facility.
It is phenomenal. It is phenomenal, and that's kind of in my backyard. It's a private track, so it's a little bit different than going to like a more public track or a grassroots racing track. So I do love M1, but there's a couple really great racetracks that are just a couple hour drive for me. We've got Grattan Raceway and Gingerman Raceway, both located in Michigan. I have been to both of those more times than I can count. Mid-Ohio is like right up the street, and unfortunately Pittsburgh International Raceway, which I have been going to for over a decade, is done after this year, but we're not going to talk about that because I'm still sad because you brought up the Hellcat.
That's
so we'll
okay.
just let that go.
I didn't mean to go down the sadness road here. We have some video to check out what Christy Lee is up to. Just when you thought we were done talking about Radford, there it is in the video right there. Christy Lee, thanks for joining me here on SEMA Live. Appreciate you as always, partner.
Always good to
Great
see
to see
you.
you
Always
too.
good to see you, buddy.
All right, right now we're going to kick it back out to Elijah, and he is standing by at the kicker booth, I believe. Elijah, how you doing, my man? Take it away.
Thank you so much. I am at the Kicker audio booth with Aaron Malin, and I mean, first things first, this audio is crazy. And when did you find that you liked audio?
Oh my gosh, me personally, so I was bumping in the womb, dude. Like, my mom is like a go-go lady, so she loved music, so I was born loving music. So to work for Kicker, which is one of the best known brands of the world, was a no-brainer for me.
That is so cool. My dad absolutely loves music. Like, we need to get some of these installed.
You need that.
Yeah, for sure. Like, so what is this exactly? What is the product?
So this is a Solo XS18. This is the most powerful subwoofer Kicker's ever introduced. 18-inch square subwoofer. Now, a lot of folks are saying, why is it square? Other guys make them round. Because you get more surface area on a square than you do a circle, right? Yeah. So this guy will handle 4,000 watts of power continuously. If you take a look at this motor structure, Elijah, come take a look at this motor structure here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Literally weighs more than you do, 136 pounds. 4-gauge speaker wire, monster magnet. It is also reconable. Just like a dragster, you got to rebuild the motor, you can rebuild the soft parts, the cone, the voice coil, without having to buy a whole new woofer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, 130 pounds just for that part.
Yeah.
I'm 116, so just that part alone is like way heavier than me. Yeah. And you said you can easily install it, so that makes it the ease of use way better. And dude, that is bigger than my whole head.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
for sure.
And 4,000 watts, I don't even know how much that is, other than absolutely a lot. And do you have like other products? I see loads of speakers.
Yeah, I want to show you actually. Walk with me real quick. I want to show you a cutaway view of this subwoofer because you got to see the technology inside it as well. So hopefully the camera's right behind us.
That's some shit, dude.
Pardon me, guys, if you don't mind. Excuse me, sir. So this right here, this is a Solo X woofer. This has been out for a couple of years, but the world said, you know what, Kicker? What's next? So we introduced the Solo XS. This is the big brother of the X. So you'll notice you've got more magnet, more motor structure. You've got more voice coil. That's the part that actually moves the cone. More voice coil. You've got heavy-duty surrounds. You've got your spider. You've got your tinsel leads. 3,000 watts for this 12-inch woofer. Yeah, 3,000 watts. This one also weighs about as much as you do.
That is massive. I mean, this alone is massive. And then this, like, it's like secretly double in size, it looks like. Like, it's like super, like, it's not like super big, but it is super big. It's weird. That's crazy.
Well, the important part is the sound. What you really care about is not how big or how powerful, but how does the sound come out? Because loud is easy, but good and loud, that's the hard part.
Yeah. I mean, so, like, this must have excellent sound, right?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kicker's all about a lifelike musical experience. The owner of Kicker, he's had us for 52 years, and he's a musician. He knows exactly what music should sound like, and that's why he designs these speakers for maximum output with real musicality.
Wow, and I'm guessing this wouldn't mount next to my PC, right?
No, please don't. It'll wipe out your hard drive.
Oh, I might need that, yeah.
So
wow.
Let me show you some other things, because not everybody needs the premium top of the line, right? Let's look at some other things that are exciting, too.
Someone that might, fit next to my PC.
Yeah. So let's say you've got a 5th gen Ram pickup truck and you want some real kicker bass. This fits right beneath the seat. Add an amplifier and now you got kicker real bass experience hidden beneath your seat.
Wow. And I mean, super sleek and looks still bigger than my head. Like, wow. These are monstrous, and to be this big and have amazing sound quality, impressive. And this one is super sleek.
Yes, and it's designed to fit just like a factory installed subwoofer. Now, of course, you got to have something to power it, right? So here's the amplifiers to go with it. Now, when you look at these little boxes, you're thinking, well, what is that supposed to do? This gives your subwoofer the power it needs to give you that thump that you're looking for. That's what an amplifier does, gives you the power.
Wow, I genuinely didn't know of that, so I just learned something new. That is great, and I mean, it's not too big to where it clouds something size, so.
It doesn't need its own trailer.
Yeah, it looks very, very sleek.
Let's look at some other stuff over here, Elijah.
Yeah.
We're gonna go around this corner. A couple other new things to talk about. Now let's say you've got a smaller vehicle, not a lot of space. This is a 12-inch subwoofer in a self-contained enclosure with the amplifier built in. So this will fit in virtually any vehicle and give you kicker bass.
So this would basically fit in our Kia Rio, right?
Yes, absolutely. Kia Rio right there, and that gives you good kicker bass.
Perfect. So that's perfect for the rock music. Well, me and my dad are in our Kia Rio going to someplace.
Yes, that's right. Now, let's say you've got a Jeep too, like that's your weekend ride. We got a Jeep specific subwoofer. Whether you got a JK or a JL, that will fit on the tailgate, the swing out lift gate, that'll fit right there and give you kicker bass built into your Jeep. So we got all sorts of options.
My dad really wants a Jeep, so that would be perfect for once we get it.
That's right.
Like, wow.
So hey, I want to show you something over here. We've got a special guest in the kicker booth, and when you see him, you might know him, but he wants to say hi, and he also has a little something special for you.
Whoa, I'm super excited now.
You got to walk by all these cool vehicles. You see that guy there? Vaughn Hot Rod.
What? Wow.
Let's say hi to Vaughn. Come around here.
Hello. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Mr. Hot Rod.
Oh my gosh, how are you?
Hello.
Good to see you. How are you?
Nice to meet you. I'm Elijah, yeah.
I hear you're this world famous interviewer, and they lined up this interview for me, so I'm a bit nervous. So work with me, okay?
Yeah, no worries.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. So You love doing this? Don't you love the SEMA show?
I absolutely love it. First time, I am stoked.
Isn't this great how the next generation is taking over and what they're doing, right? So I got to ask you, what is your favorite car here?
Nissan 350Z, only because I'm super, super biased, and that's always been my favorite car.
Okay, so me, it's the Nissan with an LS in it. See, now that's a SEMA car right there.
Yeah.
Good, I love it. So look, I'm a world famous pinstriper, so I say. So that's what I do. I'm out here pinstriping, doing all kinds of stuff. Pinstriping live here at Kicker's booth, here at the SEMA show. So somebody will bring me like their cell phone or their badge, and I'll actually pinstripe it for them. So what we did, having fun, check this out right here. Look, this is a SEMA amplifier pinstripe here at the SEMA show. Isn't this cool? This is live. It's still wet, so you can't touch it. And then somebody brought me a cell phone cover, and he goes, just keep adding color to it. So I did that. And then, you're going to love this, a tumbler cup. Look at this. You got pinstriping here. You got pinstriping there. This is so cool. Isn't that great?
That is beautiful.
You gotta love it, because SEMA, there's everything is here. Everything you can possibly think of happens at the SEMA show. Outside, you been outside yet?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Isn't that
Some of my
great?
hits have been there. It is crazy. That's where one of the best Nissan 350Zs out there, or like, it is sitting there, and I am so stoked for when I get to that.
See, that's what I love. Next generation. See, us, there's petrol in our veins. It runs throughout our veins. And I know you guys love the EV stuff, so we're all petrol. Thank you for coming by. Love it. I'm glad your interview. I was a little nervous you doing it, but SEMA show is where it's at, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So nice to meet you.
We're
Thank
gonna
you
go.
so much.
Thank you so much. We're out of here. We'll see you guys later.
Yeah, almost. Almost. No.
So Elijah, what is your favorite thing in the Kicker booth?
I mean, everything. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah?
This is amazing. Like, it is, the audios are versatile, and the pinstriping looks absolutely amazing. I can't choose, honestly.
Yeah, so you don't have a favorite. Well, you want to take something home, like maybe a pinstripe amplifier?
Maybe. That would be sick.
So, do you want A or B?
B.
A or B?
B.
All right, there you go. Compliments of Kicker.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Back to you, Chris. I am so stoked.
Great stuff, Elijah. Man, you're getting to do all the cool things and getting a lot of great swag. Kicker Von Hot Rod, what a match made in heaven. Congratulations, buddy. I know that makes you very, very happy. Okay, it is time right now to find out the top 4 in the Battle of the Builders. So I'm going to kick it down to AJ, who is standing by with RJ and Shane. And we've been waiting all day for this announcement. AJ, take it away.
Thanks, Chris. I am here at the Battle of the Builders stage presented by Mothers. I'm here with RJ and Shane. The votes and the ballots have been tabulated, and in RJ's hand, we have the winner for each category, which is going to be the final 4. So, RJ, what do you think about the competition so far?
It's cliche to say that every year, you know, the innovation continues to build, get better, but it's the truth, because these builders, they push, they learn from each other, and then they innovate in their own way. And I think every year these guys make it harder and harder on themselves to figure out who's going to be the class champion and the overall winner.
So Shane, what do you think about this year's competition?
It's amazing. I mean, these guys keep on stepping it up every year. I've talked to a lot of them, and I agree with you. I think they push each other, and every time they come back, they're making it harder on each other. So, I mean, I can't wait to see what the envelopes say.
All right, so the crowd, are you ready to hear?
You guys
who
ready
the
to hear the
winner
4
is?
class champions?
Yes.
Woo-woo! LFG, let's go.
All right, so before we continue, this is going to be, we're going to announce the winners from each of the 4 categories, which is Young Guns, 4-wheel drive and off-road, sport compact, import performance, luxury and exotic, and hot rod truck. I should know this. This is my 12th year hosting, but I still want to make sure I get it right.
And
we've been expanding the names.
Exactly. And
We've been
now the
expanding
Young
names.
Guns is sponsored by BF Goodrich Tires, so it's a lot going on. But are you guys ready?
All right, we're going to go with the first one.
All right.
Young Guns. Are you reading? You're going to read this. You
I got
have
to do
read
Young
this.
Guns. This is my favorite category.
Shane,
So
can I hand this to you?
the winner for the BF Goodrich Young Guns is Thomas Dickerson in his 1967 Chevy C10.
Congratulations, Thomas.
What's up, man? Good to see
Our
you, bro.
Young Guns, BF Goodrich Young Guns champion. One down. One down. All right. Next up, four-wheel drive and off-road.
Okay, so I'm going to let you announce that. So you want me to open it and then show you, or how do you want to do
Sure,
that?
let's do that. Let's
Okay.
do that.
We're going to
Four-wheel drive and off-road, raise your hand. Who's in that class? All right, round of applause for the four-wheel drive off-road guys. How many of you guys are going to take it off-road afterwards, though? Everyone?
This was your
yes?
category,
No?
right?
I hope so. They all look like they should be off-roaded, even though they're super clean. All right, the class champion for four-wheel drive and off-road. Are you guys ready? Yes? Yes? All right, four-wheel drive off-road class champion, Ron Jones, 1973 VW Thing.
That's cool.
I love that car.
Great build. Yeah, wow.
I love that car. It's so odd, so unique. Well, all the builds are so odd and so unique. But that one in particular, like, just spoke to me. Just spoke to me. That was in your rig, right, Shane? Yeah.
It's very cool, very original.
It's so, like,
It's a little bit of
such
Porsche,
a different thing.
a little bit of Thing.
Yeah.
And he talked about his Thing.
Yeah. All-wheel drive, had a Porsche vibe to it. All right, the next class. Sport compact, import performance, luxury and exotic. What a mouthful.
I know.
We've made that class really big.
Yeah, I'm glad you announced it. I
Yes,
mean,
and
you
we
read it
we
off.
have some really great. We have like a really great range of cars in that class,
Yes,
right?
that one is it's a big group.
All right, let's find out. You guys ready? Class champion. All right, am I reading this? You're
I'll read
reading
it.
this. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're trading. We're sharing hosting duties
We're,
right
we're,
now.
we're sharing the hosting duties. Class champion, sport compact, import performance, luxury and exotic is
Tim Franklin in his 1960 Porsche Custom 356.
Tim Franklin, class champion,
The
sport
lead
compact.
builder is Peter Jackson.
Tim Franklin's the owner?
Yes.
Okay. What was the name of the builder? Peter Jackson. Peter, congratulations. All right, one more category. We had the most entries in hot rod class this year. It's the most since the pre-pandemic days.
Yeah, and when you think back at when we started Battle of the Builders,
Yeah.
we were in the parking lot of the Link Hotel
Yeah.
and had, I don't know how many entries we had, but it wasn't as many as we had this year, which was over 200 entries.
Total. The Young Guns
So-
is most ever.
Yeah.
The most entries ever in the history of the competition. Hot rod, it's been the most since pre-pandemic.
Yeah. But
Really difficult guys. Hot rod guys, raise your hands. These are our top three in the hot rod and hot rod truck class.
Yeah, and we've come a long way since the parking lot days. It's actually nice to actually be inside now.
Yeah, and a big screen. We have
Big
this huge screen.
Stage. I mean, it was so simple back in the day, but it was just as great.
All right.
All right.
Let's get to the hot rod class.
I know they're
The final
we're
four,
waiting
the
in
last one.
anticipation.
Am I reading this? Did you read? I'm reading this. All right. Let's.
I'll open it for you.
Drum roll.
All right.
Hot rod truck, class champion. Here we go.
Is
All right, we gotta flip it open first. Troy Trepanier, 1936 Ford Roadster.
Saw that at the GNR.
Congratulations,
That car is
Troy.
flawless.
And there you have it. That is our four class champions.
Yeah.
Hot rod truck, sport compact,
thing
import
that's not fabricated
performance,
on that car
luxury
is the
and
block.
exotics. What a mouthful.
Yeah.
Four-wheel drive off-road and Young Guns. Woo! All right, tomorrow we will announce the overall champion at 11 a.m. So please be back here. We'll announce the overall winner of Battle of the Builders.
do you have a favorite, or can you say?
I have lots of favorites. I mean, all four of theirs are great,
Yeah.
actually. I mean, I have
Yeah.
to. I'm going to be politically correct.
Yes. Shane, what are you thinking?
I agree. I like them all.
I'm like, Shane, you can say more.
Okay. Well, on that note, the 4 winner, I mean, to me, everybody was a winner.
Yes.
Tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. We will announce the winner for Battle of the Builders presented by Mothers. So hope to see you there. Back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, AJ. Amazing moment there, announcing top 4 Battle of the Builders. My good friend Troy Trepanier making it in there. Not unexpected, I have to say. That is an amazing build that he brought to the competition. Thanks a lot, you guys. Can't wait until 11 a.m. tomorrow when we find out who the 2025 Battle of the Builders champion is. And joining me in the studio right now is a gentleman who is no stranger to Battle of the Builders. In fact, he is one of the judges in the 4-wheel drive off-road category, and that is none other than Jeremiah Prophet. Jeremiah, good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Awesome, Chris. Great. That was fun to watch.
That was
right?
very fun. It's very fitting that you were sitting on the stage next to me to witness that.
Yeah.
In your category there, that amazing VW thing made the Final 4. Not a surprise?
You know, it could have been. It was actually a pretty tight competition, but Ron. There was a lot of hidden gems in that VW. I didn't get to see Ron's presentation of it, but you know, I think that's probably why I won it over, because there's a lot of like 300 hand fabricated, you know, tiny machine parts, clamps, mounts, and hinges, everything you could think of, and so it was a pretty spectacular build.
Yeah, I had Ryan, one of your fellow judges, up here earlier, and I was saying about that build that what he did so unbelievably well was really connect the history through line between Volkswagen and Porsche, and that certainly probably went into some of your judging, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, anytime that you can pay homage to 2 different lines that work, you know, perfectly well together, yeah, almost a no-brainer to be in the top 3, and I'm glad that he won.
And you mentioned the details. What advice can you offer a builder who perhaps would like to compete for Battle of the Builders? What should they be concentrating on in the details category?
Well, the first thing is build your truck, you know, build it at the highest level possible, and then enter the competition, because, you know, even though we had more young guns than ever, you know, the other categories, I'd be fine with 100 vehicles in my category.
Yeah.
I'd love to go look at 100 trucks. So enter first. And then if you're in, the devil's in the details. So you had better pay attention to every tiny square millimeter of what you're doing. Every fastener, if there's a better way of doing it, find that way and do it. And if there's not a better way of doing it, invent that and do it in a way that nobody's ever done before. And that's exactly what happened, you know, with Ron Jones' VW thing. You know, he did that over and over and over again, and that's why he won.
That's very cool. It's a tedious process, judging, because you really have to look over every square inch of the build. But at the same time, it's probably rewarding, because you know you've got this responsibility for validating the hard work that these builders have done.
That's right. It is tedious, and it's also long and drawn out. You know, almost all the judging happens in one day. And so by the time, that's a long day, and you've looked at a lot of cars. Luckily, the other judges are all experts in their field. That makes it, you know, takes a little bit of the weight off. But you know, the bottom line is we all pay as much attention, give each vehicle the due attention that it deserves, to compare them, see who gets in, top 40, top 12.
And it's pretty much the purest way to decide a winner, because when your work is done, the onus is on the other guys who make the top 10 to judge their peers. And you can judge for anybody, you can vote for anybody you want except for yourself. And that's really the purest way to do it.
It is. It takes, you know, first of all, those guys are all experts in what they do. And so now you've got a collective of guys who are experts judging each other. And that is, you know, it's a legit way to do it. And it also removes all biases that you might have as a judge. Maybe I didn't like Volkswagens, you know?
Right.
I mean, and so, well, maybe I wouldn't have put him in. But it eliminates that, you know, in the top 12. It's a great way to do it.
Now, the Ring brothers actually stacked the deck for themselves. I think it was last year or the year before, where the Ring brothers actually had 2 vehicles in the Battle of the Builders competition. Jim was representing one, Mike was representing the other. So,
yeah,
you know, there was a little bit
but that's how high level those guys' work
yes.
is, right? You know, and if you're, I mean, to get 2 in is just an amazing accomplishment.
Yeah, it really
and
is.
Troy's won before, too.
He has, yes, he has. Yeah, in the early days, back when I actually used to host it, when AJ mentioned we were in the parking lot of the Link. How far have we come? It's now the West Hall, where we used to judge those vehicles out there.
Yep.
Very
indoors,
cool.
Nice stage, the lift, Yeah, it's fun to watch.
Totally. So, the SEMA show overall, has anything stood out to you? I know you've been busy judging. Have you had a chance to look around the show?
I have had some time to look around the show. You know what stands out to me this year is it feels like SEMA's back, right? It feels just like it always did. It's busy. There's no empty spaces.
Yeah.
Right? And the hallways are full and people are in a good mood. So, you know, it's like coming home again. Yeah, that's my overall impression is SEMA is back.
Yeah, and it's so great. When I first walked into Central Hall here, actually the lobby of Central Hall on Monday afternoon, and I was like, whoa, they have made some serious changes in here. They redid the lobby, new lighting, raised ceiling, they reconfigured all the elevators. It's just a straight shot from here all the way to West Hall now.
Yeah.
It's just phenomenal what they're doing, and I'm really looking forward to next year when all the construction is going to be complete.
Yeah.
And it'll be a done deal.
Yeah, seamless. Yeah, it's a lot better than it was last year. You could tell they were trying to finish it right in time. There are very few things undone, but it's going to be a lot nicer.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Well, hey, thank you so much for your hard work on Battle of the Builders. I know it's a little bit of a thankless job, but you did a phenomenal job. And from here on out, it's just gravy. We watch them announce the top 4 together, and tomorrow at 11 a.m., we are going to find out who will be the champion.
Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership.
Welcome back, everybody, to SEMA Live here from Central Hall at the Las Vegas Convention Center. And right now, we got another great feature out and about at SEMA. And for that, we're going to go to Aaliyah.
Thank you, Chris. I am here with another Chris Clark of JTX Wheels. He is the sales director, correct? Yes, awesome. Okay, so tell us about what you have going on here at SEMA. What exactly are you showcasing? What's new?
JTX Forged. So just a brief history of the company. We're a forged wheel manufacturer, mainly started out for the lifted trucks, dualies, so on and so forth. So we're showcasing several different styles from our forged line, as well as we have a brand new wheel line called JTX Drive, so we can get into that too and show them what's going on with that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's here along this wall, right? Or
it's going to be on the far wall.
Okay, let's go there first. Along this way? Yeah. Okay. All righty. Okay, so let's check it out. And then let's check it out. Or let's put you actually right over here. There we go.
So, over here we have several different examples from the JTX Drive line. This line's like a flow-formed cast series. They come in several different colors. This stuff is going to be available from us here Q1 of 2026. And we're really excited about this line as it's going to complement what we do in the forge too. And we had a void in the market that we weren't filling with this line, and we felt like we were missing a lot of sales. So.
Yeah, absolutely. These are incredible. And you mentioned that these are the ones, or describe this line over here.
So over here, this is JTX. This is our forged series of wheels. We have several different styles available. And in our forged line, we start with our single axle trucks. This line over here, 8-lug, 6-lug, that's the first row of wheels from top to bottom. And then we also do several different finishes too. Yeah. So we went ahead and stuck a black and milled wheel in the middle of all the wheel lines to show everybody kind of the differences of the polished, our standard finish, to the black and milled versions. And as you move down, we go to dually. and you go over, we go to dually. This series, our dually wheels are available 22 to 30 inch. That's for the big lifted trucks. So as you see, we do have a truck on 30-inch dually wheels here in the booth too, so we can show you that. And as we go along, we have a series called Phantom. This series over here, no lugs are exposed. That's why we call it Phantom, covering up the lugs, big cap, and then go down to this black and mill wheel. This is a super single dually wheel. The big spikes, we manufacture these to put on this wheel in-house as well as the floating cap.
Very cool.
That is an option on all our wheels. Another Phantom series and a polished example below it. And then we move on to our monoblock series of wheels. We did a couple different finishes this series. That one's a full brushed with machining. Those wheels have a clear over them. That's a 26-inch version there. That's a brand new design we just released here at SEMA.
And then lastly, the two-piece?
Okay, two-piece street series. We do have a lower truck in the booth that we're going to feature and show you some wheels on it. This is a two-piece welded line. These are available 20-inch all the way to 30-inch, several different widths. So as you'll see on this truck over here, it has a 15-inch wide wheel. And that allows us to get that super big lip that you see on these, on that wheel, with just the different offsets and everything we can do and the various ways you can combo these wheels.
Great. Thanks so much for sharing that with us. And then now we want to see how these wheels actually look on vehicles. So you have two vehicles here. Yes. We'll start with this one right over here. Can you tell us a little bit about the wheels that are on this vehicle?
Okay, this 454 SS, to begin with, this is a bagged body drop, they call it. Body's dropped over the frame, so the body sits right there at the ground. It has a full custom chassis, custom rear end. That's a lot of things you have to do to get this particular set of wheels on this truck. Yeah. So it has a 22x9 on the front, a nice backspace to get it under the fender and tucked in there accordingly. Yeah. And then you move on to the rear. That's the real showstopper in the rear, I believe. It's a 2415 reverse is what that wheel is. Wow. So when I talk about the lip, that's the barrel there. Yeah.
What are some trends that you're seeing in wheel manufacturers?
In wheel manufacturers? So we're more in the truck market. Okay. So lower trucks, lifted trucks. Mm-hmm. Obviously here at SEMA, you see a ton of lifted trucks outside. Yeah. Like outside, there's lifted trucks everywhere. We all make different styles, different things, but big wheels, especially for the shows, they like big wheels. Yeah. Yeah. Like the 28-inch, 30-inch, 16-inch wide, just big wheels on those lifted trucks. So. I also see some trends of the lower trucks. It's going back a little bit old school. I see a lot of trucks out here this year with graphics on them. Yeah. But this truck here that we chose this one particularly because of how clean this truck is.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Black, just like it was factory in 1990, but fully turned up black. It's beautiful.
Let's take a look. It was great that you showed us. It's kind of nice to have the juxtapositions. You know, you have your low truck, you have your high truck. Yeah. This one I can tower over, and this one I'm barely as big as the wheel. Right. So tell us a little bit more about the wheels that you have on this truck.
Okay, so this is 30-inch dually wheels. So with that being said, and it's a super single setup. So up front, it has a single series wheel, one big wheel, 16 inches wide, and then on the back, it has the two duals. Those are both 8 1/4 inches wide, 30-inch wheel. Like I said, this setup is
yeah. Let's have you get down
floating
there
caps. I mean, it's a crazy setup on this with the black powder coating. Yeah. If you look we call them the windows of the wheel. Mm-hmm. That's powder coated black only. The logos on the lips, powder coated black. A lot of that stuff was done to accent with the truck, the lift. You got the black and chrome underneath. Yeah. Everything kind of ties in real good together on this truck. So,
overall, what has been like the general response from all of the people that have walked through your booth here at SEMA?
General response. Wheel designs, they love them. Yeah, yeah. We've shown a lot of people that JTX drive line that we were looking at kind of, and response has been very well. A lot of our customers have come by and saw that. They love it. But I think, honestly, just these two trucks have been the stars of the booth. Yeah, absolutely. Just because, like we said earlier, one's big, one's low. Best of both worlds, I feel like. Both of them are black, so beautiful trucks.
What's next for JTX Forge? Do you guys have any upcoming projects or any shows that you'll be at?
JTX Forge. So next year, 2026, we have a full show lineup that we put together. Usually, us as a wheel company, we go to generally anywhere around 10 or so shows a year at the least to show our products. So we'll always be out there this next year at a lot of different shows. Next weekend, going to Dino's. Dino's Get Down in Phoenix, Arizona. So.
What wheels do you actually have on your vehicle? Or do you have multiple vehicles?
I have a lower truck with a Street Series.
Okay.
I have a 2500 truck that has a set of wheels, and then I also have an Escalade V that is sitting on a set of our monoblock forged.
Awesome. And then before we take off, I do want to check out what we have over here against this red wall.
Okay.
Is it it's a different series than what we have out here, right?
This drive, there's some B-lock wheels under here. This is kind of some special stuff on the walls. This is a forged B-lock line that we do. These are available 17, 18, and 20-inch diameters, all of them 9 inches wide. But then we added a simulated B-lock in the JTX drive. Those are available in an 18 by 9 and a 20 by 9. So that's going to be a great wheel for a nice leveled truck.
Yeah.
Nice tire wheel setup to get you down the road every day. So.
Yeah. And what levels of customization do?
There we go.
Yeah.
This wheel over here, perfect example. These two wheels. These two wheels have a triple finish on them. Okay. And I'll get into that. There is a brush face.
Let's go ahead.
Let's go show them. So here, brush is what I'm talking about. A tinted brush face. We have black windows, and then we have a polished lip. So the 3-tone. And then this one has a set of floating caps on it too. The black logos on the lip. This is a 3-tone finish floating cap. This is probably the pinnacle right here. This is the most expensive way you can buy this wheel.
Wow. And who would you say is like your ideal, or not ideal, but your most prominent consumer?
Most prominent consumer? Man, anybody with a pickup truck. Yeah. Anybody with a 2500 and dualies. Yeah. We love the dualies. So we pride ourselves in our dually wheels. So the dually market, that's who we cater to.
Awesome. Well, thank you once again, Chris, for showcasing your products here at JTX Forge. It's been incredible. All these wheels are spectacular, and I'm sure everyone on SEMA Live is excited to see them. For now, I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Thank you.
All right, listen, I want you to know what you're about to experience. This is known as the Foose effect at SEMA. We're at the Kaiser booth right now, and come along with me, won't you? All of these people right here are waiting to see one person, and one person in particular, and that man happens to be my overhauling co-host, Chip Foose. So we are going to cut right through here. Excuse me, gentlemen. Look at this. Look at this. This line goes all the way around the booth, all the way around. Somewhere, somehow, people end up standing right next to the man himself. Hey, man, can I get a picture with you?
You can.
And here he is, the man himself, Chip Foose. Say hi to SEMA Live. He gets a little shy around cameras, so we can't depend on him to perform.
Hi, SEMA Live.
And wait a second, who is this very handsome lad right here? Do we right? Yeah, I guess that looks the same. I see my perch right up there. I've been imprisoned up there all day long. Yeah, once in a while they untether me so I can come do cool stuff like this.
SEMA Live. This is SEMA Loose.
I'm SEMA on the loose, and that is SEMA Live up there, correct? Foose, always one with a pun. How's SEMA going for you today, man?
SEMA has been fantastic, but I want to know, how's your day going?
My day is going great. We've had a lot of great people up on SEMA Live with me, and I've been checking out the Kaiser booth all day long, and it's been anticipation city with these people lining up, waiting to see you, my friend.
Now, have you found any new products for your vehicles that you drive here at SEMA?
Yeah, you know what? Tim Kuniskis from Ram offered me a protection system so another car doesn't get stolen from in front of my house. But I appreciate it.
The video of your car getting stolen?
No, that is in the private collection and will not be disseminated.
How long did it take for them to take your car?
Less than 2 minutes.
Less than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So this would be of value to you.
Yes, it would. It would be a value to me. But my car will never be on the street again, so I don't even need it.
As well as your insurance company.
Yes, a value to them as well. And thank you, by the way, to State Farm. They gave me a great settlement. You, my friend, get back to your people here and keep on signing. Oh, this is very cool. This is one of Chip's SEMA sketches from SEMA last year, correct? You were the artist for SEMA last year.
I think this one was 2 years ago, but I was the artist for 3 years in a row. Last year was the last one, and then this year they've got the photographs up, which look fantastic here.
Yeah, you've passed the mantle on to Larry Chen, which is very, very appropriate. Chip, thanks for taking the time to visit with me on SEMA Live. Love you, buddy. All right, Elijah, over to you, my brother.
Thank you so much. I'm at the KG1 Forged booth with Alex Rubez, and I mean, absolutely sick booth. So what can you tell me about KG1 Forged?
So KG1 Forged is based out of Dallas, Texas. I would say best forged wheel company in the nation, in my opinion, is the best way to start it. But it's been around for a couple of years now. We're definitely growing in the industry, and honestly, we're just happy to be here.
So, as you said, best tire company. Let's see some of these tires around here. I'd love to see her. And I mean, right here, obviously, this is the one right next to us. So, is this a KG1 Forged tire?
So, KG1 Forged, we'll start on this corner with the Bronco over here. It's got one of our newest sets of Bash Ring Series wheels on it and an anthracite finish. I'm absolutely a fan of the new Bash Ring Series. It's the greatest combination between It's the greatest combination between what a beadlock wheel would be and a simulated beadlock would be. So we've got the Bash Ring Series that has a removable bash ring that you can customize and kind of, make it your own, I guess.
So it seems very customizable and already super, super beautiful. And what size is this?
This would be a 20.
Wow, and you have these in other sizes, I'm guessing, for other...
Yeah, we'll do 17s and 20s and then some other stuff to come later.
So extremely versatile, and it's growing, so that's amazing. And obviously, yeah, show me some other stuff, because...
My favorite part. So, we've got a couple of different things in the booth today. We've got, obviously, our Bash Ring Series. We've got our Simulated Beadlock Overland Series. We've got some dually wheels on display. We've got some Luxury Series on display. We've got some 30s down here for my big wheel guys, which is obviously my favorite personally. We got 30x16s. Our newest series that we just released. We've got our new Vintage Series. This one in particular is the Nomad. And this is going to be something we're kind of introducing into the first of the year, so we're super excited about that. Vintage Series will be some of your lower truck stuff and like classic car style stuff, so we're super excited about that. Side-by-side wheels is something that we've been getting into for the last couple of years, which we're also excited about. Moving on to this side, what we're most known for, I would say, dually wheels and our Legend and Concave Series, which is going to be our wide wheels for our wide wheel fans out there. Our newest cut that we have on display is the Impaler, which I'm actually a really big fan of. 2414, all polished Impaler. And I think last series down there we got on the end is a Contender Series for any of my wheel fans out there. You got a cast wheel and a forged wheel. Contender Series is a fully forged line that we did. It's got simpler designs, something that we can build cheaper and sell cheaper. So, it kind of competes with the cast wheel market. But my favorite, if I'm allowed to, my favorite part of the booth is the other side over here. We got this beautiful, beautiful high country built by our friends at Riding High out of, I think they're out of North California. We got some 30x16 clicks. And Fury Tires, who we're a dealer for, just released a 38 1550 30, and very controversial. I mean, not much sidewall there, but newest tire from Fury Tires, which you have on display in the KG1 booth over here. But love the truck, love the wheel, love the tire. We just got a lot on display, and like I said, we're just happy to be here.
Dude, amazing. And these tires, I can see myself in them. They gloss so well.
Oh, yeah.
And this is a random question. But for these, this tire over here,
okay,
why does it have spikes? Because that's always been a question of mine.
So your dually wheels come with the big spikes. They have the big 10-lug wheels on them, right? What we do, and most companies do, you can put that super single wheel on the front of a dually. So where you have the wide wheel with the spikes, or you can do the dually wheel with the spikes as well. And we've also got some on display. We got two different spike options. There's obviously multiple companies that make spikes, but we offer the chrome and then the black on the spikes as well.
So very versatile, and I'm guessing the other parts of this also are customizable. So tell me more about that.
So Obviously, you can do different powder coat options. You can do different finishes. We've got multiple different cuts. We keep 25, 30,000 wheels in stock, ready to ship at all times. Everything in our catalog is fully forged, giving you the option to fix lips and anything like that. Chrome wheels, once you damage them, you can't really fix it. Polished forge has the option to fix and refinish the wheels. In my opinion, a polished wheel has a better look than something chrome, and it gives you more versatility when it comes to customizable options in terms of powder coat and just different things you can do. So, and then I think this one's got floating center caps on it with, that one doesn't have spikes on it, but floating center caps is something we offer, and then you can throw spike lug nuts on it as well. So you can do the spikes on this and the dually wheels.
Wow, and I mean, I guess that's where you get the forge from your name.
Yep, everything's forged over here, absolutely.
That is amazing. And what does that exactly mean when you say forged?
So you've got two different types of wheel. You've got a cast wheel and a forged wheel. Cast, you've got two different styles. Essentially, you have a mold. You're pouring the metal into the mold. Forged is a single block of aluminum or some style of a block of aluminum cut down the wheel. So forged is a single piece of metal. Cast is casted into a mold, and then they mill the wheel down from there.
Wow. So, I mean, lots of versatility and choice, and thank you so much for taking me through your booth and letting me look at these amazing wheels that are also shinier than most mirrors. Like, that is crazy. So it was super nice talking to you.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Grateful for the opportunity and great to see you.
Thank you. Back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Elijah. Another great hit out there in the field. Appreciate you bringing us all the cool stuff that you can find here at SEMA. And I am back here live in the SEMA Live studio. Now, Summit Racing equipment is synonymous with performance. It has been for a long, long time. And I'm happy to welcome in my friend. He is CMO for Summit Racing, Al Noe. Good to see you, Al.
Chris, great seeing you. Thank you for having me today.
My man, of course, of course. And you know, the logo, remove your phone there right there.
Absolutely.
The logo for Summit is so beautiful, and it brings me happiness to see it because of what it represents in the industry.
Thank you, Chris. Well, that's a good reason why we have it on the box. We hope every time a customer gets a delivery, it brings them happiness. That is our mission. We try to do it right every single time, and if there's ever a time we don't do it right, make us aware of it, because we'll make it right.
How do you approach SEMA from a marketing aspect? When you're walking around the show, are you taking note of how other companies are marketing themselves?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, without a doubt, Chris. So there's a number of facets of what we do at SEMA. A big part of it is looking for new products, new brands. You know, what do we need to carry that we don't have that'll meet our customers' needs? We also have a whole crew of people out here that meet with our vendors. So we talk to them about what's good, what's bad. We want the honest truth, the honest feedback. How are we doing for them and where can we do better? And then we've got our motorsports and event team. They do an amazing job. They are outside at SEMA. They've got our 18-wheel tractor trailer, whole crew of people, whole ton of products out there, lots of new stuff. So they handle that facet. Our sister company, TrickFlow, that makes cylinder heads and intake manifolds. They are inside the building in the middle of the hall. And then we have our wholesale group, ATEC. So a lot going on. It's an awesome time to be at SEMA, and we really enjoy it. One other part that we participate in is the SEMA PAC, which, if you're not familiar with that, it's the Political Action Committee. It's a very important arm of SEMA. They were very instrumental in getting the electric vehicle mandate repealed, and hats off to Karen Bailey Chapman, Mike Spagnola, the entire team that does that effort for SEMA. It is very, very important, and it's important for all of us to support that.
Well said there, and you know, we spoke about it many times on SEMA Live over the last couple of days. On a national level, you mentioned the repeal of the EV mandate, and that was a great thing that SEMA spearheaded in DC, and I'm hoping that the next one that we accomplish is the passing of Leno's Law in Sacramento that will exempt vehicles 35 years and older from the smog qualifications.
It really makes so much sense, Chris, because especially when you look at collectible vehicles, and we actually have a project we're working on with SEMA at the SEMA Garage, where we are going to prove that you can significantly increase the horsepower of an older vehicle and reduce the emissions. And that's part of our mission, especially as it ties into Leno's Law, because most people that have collectible old cars, how many car people do you know that have the car that isn't in a perfect state of tune?
Right.
We're all gearheads. We want the optimal amount of horsepower. It's not going to run rich. It's not going to have fouled spark plugs. That is going to be a phenomenally maintained vehicle, and we sell parts that'll help make it run better and produce less emissions, and we're going to prove that.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that, and I'm looking forward to participating with the local state senators in order to get Leno's Law passed in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Now, you, Al, are an avid autocrosser yourself, so you're kind of like doing real-world testing on the track for Summit Parts.
Yeah, that's true. So we actually have a new project. Every year we do a couple different project builds, and for us this is a little bit out of our wheelhouse, but we are going to do it because we know the opportunity for us is there. It's a Miata build. It's an ND Miata, which is the current generation Miata. Before I came to SEMA, I spent a couple days with our team out at Nelson Ledges Road Course, also with the Akron Sports Car Club. So we did an autocross and a road course day, benchmarked all of it. I got to drive it some, got our folks to drive it some, and it was awesome. And then I also do a late model Corvette I've got too, and an early Camaro that I got.
Nice. It really is. The Miata is kind of the perfect car to test products on in the autocross setting because of that mid-engine configuration. It's a smaller car. Doesn't necessarily have a lot of horsepower, but that doesn't mean a whole lot in the autocross setting.
It reminds me a lot, Chris, of an awesome go-kart.
Yes.
It was funny because I've driven a Miata a little bit here and there, but never had that much seat time in one. And after I drove it, and it's interesting too because we sell a lot of Miata parts. It's just that a lot of people don't know that we sell so many Miata parts. So we're going to build some awareness around that. It'll be a fun project.
Now you mentioned the Camaro that you have in your garage, Old Red, 67 RSSS.
Yes,
That's
sir.
the one car that will never leave the garage,
No,
right?
that will never, that
as
car
far
will
as
never
being
go
in your
anywhere.
possession, it leaves the garage to drive.
Yeah, it's on a good day, it's at Summit whenever the weather's good. And I drive it everywhere. I don't own a car trailer. So that car every year gets, I don't know, 3,000 to 5,000 miles put on it. This year for High Ride Power Tour, I wanted to do the whole tour. Work got in the way, so I had to somehow pay the bills to do the fun stuff. But drove up to Michigan, drove back same day, put, 600 miles on the car, round trip. It was awesome. The car is just so much fun. I've taken my kids the first day of school in it, drove my kids to football, baseball, soccer, you name it. It is part of the family. That car's never going anywhere.
I love it, man. You mentioned a late model Corvette. What generation?
Yeah, so I had a C8, a 2020. That car was a phenomenal car. Same thing, I drive it everywhere, track day, autocross stuff. I just upgraded to an E-Ray.
Oh, wow.
And an E-Ray, it's funny, when I went to buy this, I got a group of car guys I chat with, and one guy said, "You're riding an electric Corvette, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "It's not an electric Corvette, man. It's a hybrid you never plug in. It's all-wheel drive. It's awesome."
Yeah.
That car is Chevrolet. Hats off to you. You did an amazing job with that car. I think it may be one of the most misunderstood Corvettes ever, because of how many people I know said, "I can't believe you bought an electric Corvette." I'm like, it's not though.
Yeah.
It's electric front drive. It's still got that awesome LT2 engine, still the same great sounds. It is really a great car. I'm very happy with it.
It's almost that they should have named it the H Ray instead of the E-Ray.
Well, I was thinking like Corvette Grand Sport E.
Yeah.
Something just because when people hear like E-Ray, and I get it, the connotation is it's all electric.
Sure.
What's going on?
Yeah.
But, and we like cars. It's funny. The perception could be that like, well, Summit doesn't want anything to do with electric. We'll make and sell parts that will help improve a vehicle no matter how it's powered. We actually did a Tesla project car a few years ago. So we wanted to understand it. We raced the Tesla in more ways than anybody on the planet. So we autocrossed it, road coursed it. I took it down with a coworker to Alabama, set land speed records in it. We did all kinds of fun stuff. It was awesome. And, we learned about it. We did what we need to do. And, now we're working on all kinds of stuff like the Miata. We've got a Challenger build that we're going to do. Probably going to do an OBS too, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but 2026 is the 250th anniversary of America. We're going to unleash the bald eagles. We're going to do something that's going to be a lot of fun. So looking forward to that.
It, man. That is so cool. Al Noe, Chief Marketing Officer for Summit Racing Equipment. Thanks for joining me here on SEMA Live once again, my
Chris,
man.
thank you. Appreciate it.
Always great to see you. Okay, right now we're going to look at a little scenic from inside Central Hall. You can see there are still people taking it all in, and you can see some of the cars. And then outside, Nitro Circus still doing their thing. Man, you can watch those guys all day long, and you can see the crowd that has gathered around their facility out there. A lot of cool stuff to do here at SEMA, whether you have a pass to get inside or not, because outside there is a lot going on. And right now, JC is standing by with another fun, cool thing to do. Oh, he's with Chris Fixit. I love it, man. Chris Fix is my boy. Tell him I said hello for sure. JC, take it away.
Will do. Chris Fix here, everyone. This is awesome, dude. It is so nice to finally meet you, man. This is so cool, buddy.
Very nice meeting you. Gotta do that. Hey guys, Chris Fix here at SEMA 2025. This is great. What a great show.
10 million followers on YouTube.
Almost 11.
Are you serious?
By the end of the month, I should hit 11.
By the end of the segment, you'll hit 11.
Hopefully, hopefully.
How did this whole thing start? What was your vision when you started doing these videos?
I just wanted to help people. I wanted them to be able to fix cars on their own at their house using common hand tools. I was not able to afford to get my car fixed by a mechanic, and I either figure it out myself or I don't drive it. So my dad's like, go for it, give it a try, here's some tools. And he taught me some stuff, I looked some stuff up, and I did it. And it felt so good, fixed my car. I got to drive to high school.
Yeah.
My parents bragged about it at Thanksgiving dinner. It made me feel amazing. So I wanted to teach people how to get that same exact feeling, to be able to fix their own car and rely on themselves.
Was your path at one point in life to be a marine biologist?
Correct, yeah. So I love fishing and boating.
Yeah.
And I was always told to, follow your passions. And part of fishing and boating is being out on the water. And when you're out in the water, there's no AAA. If you're out there, you need to know how to fix your own stuff to get back, right? So you learn how to fix simple things. So if something breaks down, you're good to go. So I started there, and then the videos for YouTube started taking off. Because I started making videos on how to fix cars, just in the background. They started getting bigger, 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 and then I was like, oh man, I have something here. And I always wanted to run my own business, so I'm like, I'm going to take this risk. And man, did it pay off. It was awesome.
Yeah, it did. So I had a moment where I'm like, I'm talking to Chris Fix. I got the whole thing, got the helmet, got everything. All right, let's talk about what you have going on here at SEMA.
All right.
This is not a Suzuki Samurai. That's what I thought this was. What is this when you walk up to it?
This is a Suzuki Jimny. This is a K car from Japan. So I always liked the Suzuki Jimny. I went to Japan and I saw a bunch of them. I was like, oh man, I would love to bring one of these home. And then the next time I went to Japan, I'm like, I gotta do it. So I found this one around $3,000.
Okay.
And I actually got to drive it in Japan, which was really cool. Me and my buddy, we got sushi. We went to Up Garage. That's actually where I got the wheels.
Oh, really?
So we saw the wheels in Up Garage, and I go to my buddy, man, I wish I could go bring those home. They're similar to my Hummer wheels. And he goes, dude, let's do it. And I'm like, but how? Like, I've never done any of this. He's like, we'll figure it out. Just buy it. So we bought it. We loaded it up in the back, and we figured it out. So, yeah, no, the car is really cool because it's so small, and it fits. You can fit two of these in a regular parking spot, right? Mm-hmm. It gets amazing fuel economy, and it looks the part. So when I first got it, this paintwork was not at all glossy. It was like a piece of paper.
Okay.
So I did a 3-step compound, polish, wax. And it's actually pretty decent for what it is, you know?
It looks great. It pops with the SEMA lights.
Not too bad. Then we got the rigid lights on the top, which are very, very bright. We have the front runner top here, this roof rack. And then in the front, we made custom bumpers. So in Japan, they don't really have too much off-road equipment for this.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided, let's take it into our own hands. These are made out of aluminum, so it's lightweight. Because this car is 2,000 pounds. We don't want to add more weight. It's only a 3-cylinder, makes 64 horsepower. Turbocharged.
Okay.
Old Suzuki motorcycle engine that they fit into their cars. But we got the winch in there on a steel bracket, but then the surrounding is aluminum. And yeah, and then something really cool. We're at the Van True booth. They do a lot of dash cameras, but they have their prototype here. This is the P2 dash camera, and it is an infrared camera. So you don't need visible light. So if you want middle of the night, you could go out, no lights on, and see stuff.
That's great for animals too. I don't know where it is, where you live, but in Las Vegas, people like to jog at night wearing all black. And you're driving. I can't. You miss half these people.
Exactly.
So that will pick up the joggers and the walkers.
Yeah, if you could see in here, we actually have it running right now. Go try to twist this towards you, and people, warm stuff will turn white, and dark stuff is black.
Go stand in front of the camera, Joe. So Joe, our producer's going to stand in front of the camera.
So there's Joe.
There's Joe.
And the hotter he is, the whiter he'll be.
He's getting hotter and hotter.
So that will let you pick up people, animals, deer before you see them, before your headlights could see them. And also, if you're trying to be stealthy, you could just kill all your lights and drive around.
You got to sneak home.
Yeah, exactly. And you could actually get off-road lights that are IR. So there's no light output except IR, so it comes up on that. So if you're looking at it, you can't see it with the visible, naked eye.
Yeah.
But you could see it on that, which is really cool.
But this also, you were telling me it has an internal camera as well. It's
Yeah.
more than just the front facing.
Exactly. So you have your normal dash camera, which is forward facing and rear facing, and then we have a rear dash camera as well. So you're completely surrounded with, if you get into an accident, somebody bumps your car, anything like that, you're protected, which is awesome.
To see everything. That's really cool.
Yeah.
This is a 1998, you said?
1998. It needs to be 25 years or older to import. And the 98 is the last year of this body style, and I really like this body style. It kind of gives like baby G-Wagon vibes.
Yeah,
and that's kind of what I was going for. Like, that's what I really like. I have a Hummer H1, similar grill. So I kind of like the idea, like I got this giant Hummer, and I got this little K car,
Mini. Because that's the rule. So the Mercedes-Benz rule, you got to wait 25 years to import a car over?
Yeah, any vehicle, anywhere around the world, if it's 25 years or older, you could bring it to America.
Okay.
But they make brand new Jimneys. Actually, that leads me to the next point, the rear bumper. So they make brand new Jimneys.
Do you want to show the rear bumper?
Yeah.
Okay.
They make brand new Jimneys, and they're beautiful. They're amazing. They're inexpensive to buy, but we can't get them here in the States.
Mm-hmm.
So then what we decided to do here is the rear bumper still needs a little bit of work, but we got it done enough for SEMA. We got a little bit of warpage from the welding, but we're going to fix that up. We got the stock brand new Jimny taillights in here, and I'm going to turn them on for you.
Okay, and we turn on. How cool is it too? So you got down here Chris Fix, down here the Japanese. Oh, dude, that's standard on the car on the.
I don't know if that's standard or if it's aftermarket, but the design is from the new Jimny.
Yeah.
So, and then when you throw it in reverse, I'll throw it in reverse so you can
reverse.
see the reverse.
How cool is this? We're hanging out with Chris Fix, showing us his build that he just bought from Japan. No, it's just red. Okay. We'll have to do a video on that.
I don't have the key with me, but when the reverse lights go on, it lights up everything so you can see behind you, no problem.
It's such a cool build. You're such a cool person. Let's come around the other side of it here. Is your next video, tell me about the next video about the Japanese imports.
Yeah, so the idea here is one of my next videos is going to be how to import a car. So I do DIY stuff. I want to teach people if they have their dream Japanese car, like this is my dream Japanese car, they want to import it. Where do you start?
Yeah.
Right? How long does it take to get here? How much does it cost to ship? Do you need insurance? What do the build sheets and all this stuff from the auctions, they're all in Japanese. How do you translate it? What do the different numbers mean? I'm going to try to cover all that so you could be more confident and potentially import your dream Japanese car.
What's it like for you? Because you read articles, fans of yours that say, hey, Chris taught me how to, I had no money, Chris taught me how to fix my brakes so I could fix my brakes. But then you'll meet people that you've inspired, like a generation of people to get into become auto mechanics and work on cars. How does that make you feel?
It's actually giving me goosebumps because I always wanted to help people. I didn't know what it was going to be. I was in the state police. I wanted to help people that way. I did stuff for cooking, culinary. I wanted to feed people. I always wanted to find something to help people, and this ended up being it. So it's really cool to help. Almost 2 billion people have watched my video.
Oh, are you serious?
Yep, 2 billion. It blows my mind.
Yeah.
And so many people. I did meet and greets here all week, and we had lines out the door, and everybody, same thing. Dude, you got me into cars. You helped me. You taught me how to do your brakes. You taught me how to change a clutch. You taught me how to get into the industry, go to a car show, make new friends. I had this couple that they weren't a couple. They were waiting in line at a meetup at AutoZone. And they just started talking to each other. And a couple years later, they came to another meetup, and they're like, hey, just to let you know, we got married from meeting in line. It blows my mind.
Have you officiated a wedding yet? Because I feel like I could see that happening in the future.
I have not. But maybe one day. You never know.
Do you know, I got to wrap it up here real quick.
Okay.
I looked it up. Do you know what your most popular video is?
Is it how to super clean your car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know your stuff.
Not bad.
Chris, thank you so much.
Very nice meeting you.
a
Thanks so
treat.
much for coming out.
You
I
kidding me?
appreciate
Thank
it.
you for showing us your build. Chris Jacobs, Chris Fix. I'm going to send it back to you in the studio.
I love Chris Fix, man. He's got such a good thing going. Very, very cool. Great stuff there, JC. Thank you, my man. And I'm back here in the SEMA Live studio, and we got some very special guests with us who just had a very cool experience making it to the top 4 of Battle of the Builders. Please welcome the Young Guns category winner, Thomas Dickerson, and my friend in the hot rod competition, Troy Trepanier. Troy, so great to see you, man. Thomas, congratulations, you guys. Thomas, I'm going to start with you. 1967 Chevrolet C10. First of all, let's take a look at some video of your build. Just awesome, man. First of all, let me ask how old you are.
26, just turned 26.
So
yep.
he's well within the age limit of the Young Guns category. And that looks like, is that an LT4 under the hood there?
LT4, the 10-speed, yep.
Very cool. The finish is amazing. What color are you calling that?
I haven't come up with a name for the color yet, but it is a BASF 55-line base that I came up with. It was styled after the 2024 SF90 from Ferrari, so that was kind of where I got the idea for that color. And it's just kind of an updated version of that Le Mans blue is what I wanted to go with on the truck. So kind of that Corvette styling, obviously with the exhaust tips and everything too.
Beautiful, and I love the gloss on the outside and the matte in the engine compartment. Did you continue that matte look anywhere else? I see on the frame you've got it there too.
Yeah, so the frame is actually painted as well. So matted the frame, the inside of the engine bay, and the inside of the bed is all matte clear as well. So those are kind of just areas where I wanted to do matte clear, just to break it up. There's a lot of gloss on that truck. It's very big, so just to kind of break up the colors, that was the whole point of doing some matte clear there. So just to keep it clean.
Looks like you flushed the rear glass, probably flushed the windshield as well. But I like the way that you left the drip rails because it creates some angles there.
Yeah, I debated cutting them off, and at the time it just, unless you maybe chopped the truck down, it just kind of looked like it was out of place. I kind of view it as like cutting the eyebrows off. You know, it's like you just can't recognize it anymore. So that's why I left it like that. I just cleaned it up, refined it, made it look like it belonged there instead of kind of just like an afterthought.
Yeah, very cool. Troy, weigh in here with your expert opinion.
I tell you what, Chris, I mean, you know, I had good luck when I was a young guy with Gray Baskerville, come out here in 1990, the first time, Hot Rod Magazine of the Year and all that kind of business. But, I mean, my stuff was a joke compared to that. It's really good, and I'm being honest, it really is. I just did the weirdest car and drove it cross country, and you know, Gray was awesome, so it just happened to work. But incredible quality, man. I mean, the Young Gun stuff over there was great, but Thomas definitely stood above, and I mean, it looks right. You know, it just takes a while to get the eye, but he's got a good eye, and it was very consistent front to back. That's where most guys missed it a little bit for me.
Right.
You know, good stuff, but it's like, man, why did somebody else show up here? Great job.
Yeah, and you really nailed a hot category too. I mean, C10s are just so popular right now. We see them all over the place. We see them all over SEMA. So kudos to you for taking it to that next level. Your C10 stands out even amongst all of the other C10s. Now we're taking a look at Troy's 1936 Ford Roadster. That, by the way, is the most recent winner of the America's Most Beautiful Roadster, the Amber Award, which is given away at the Grand National Roadster Show each January. I was fortunate enough to see this car in person, and Troy, this car is so special because everything on this car is hand fabricated except for the block and the tires. Is that correct?
Pretty much, yeah. It was Ross. We built the Riddler car for back in '07. Same customer. Wanted to do another 36, and him and Adam came up with the idea to, hey, let's take the fenders off of it, which made it a challenge, right? So, you know, everybody was like, what if Ford would have made a fenderless Roadster in our industry? So Adam, I felt really nailed the proportions of the car, and it's our best work for sure. It got 700 miles on it, shaking it down so far. Did a little 150-mile drive through Tulsa 2 weeks ago with it, and it really rides good, torsion bar, and Ross is the right customer for it, you know, a special guy, and all the guys at the shop. You know, my core group, we have 6 of us been together over 25 years, working together, all the main guys. So, and then I've got 4 or 5 other guys who've been there. Casey, my other fabricator, he's been with me 15 years. So that's what you get when you got the right guys and the equipment. It's definitely a team effort. And we do everything now other than chrome plating. Every other aspect we take care of there. So it's been a good journey, and you know, 30 years of messing around, and it's finally getting to that point.
Yeah, that's really amazing. Of course, talking about Rad Roids by Troy in Manteno, Illinois. You're a very proud Illinoisan.
Yes, sir, baby.
And you've expanded a little bit down there, but still, when you go to your shop, man, I mean, it is like it's a family affair.
Yeah, you know, I got my wife is the only reason we make any money. Then my sister works there, and my son, we have a parts business together, Rad Rides Performance Parts. He ships from Florida. He went to college down there. And then Luke, my youngest son, we have a refinishing side now, powder coating, sandblasting. He does that, so it's nice to get my boys in it, and it's just evolving. It's getting better all the time. It's always been fun, but it's just gets better with the customers that we have, and we have all the equipment, and it's just becoming easier.
Very cool. Last question for you, Troy. This is your first Amber Award winner?
Second.
Second, okay, so
West
you're
Rodeo.
multiple Amber, multiple Riddler. Which one for you is more prestigious? Or are they on even ground?
Out of those two, I almost want to say Amber because, like, especially who they got judging now, it's 7 or 8 guys that are, you respect in the industry.
Yeah.
Larry Erickson, Bobby Alloway, guys like that. They know what they're looking at, right? And you go with what they say. So that carries a lot of weight, right? So I would say the Amber right now for sure. That's a strong show.
Yeah.
That and the Slonaker Award they have. So
yeah, the Slonaker.
And I went to Detroit for 30 years. It's great, but that's kind of the new thing right now.
Yeah,
so,
totally.
Yeah. Then you come here and it's like, holy cow.
I can't give you guys enough congratulations, especially you, Thomas, representing at such a young age, man. Phenomenal, phenomenal work. Troy, you've already been.
I know.
You're all right.
Look at all this great, huh?
Yeah, big congratulations, you guys. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to be joined by the other 2 top 4 finalists for Battle of the Builders. Troy, Thomas, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, brother.
Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership.
Welcome back, everybody, to SEMA Live, and we are just about 35 minutes away from wrapping up the show today. Appreciate you joining us here on the SEMA Show Facebook page and YouTube channel. We just got a visit from 2 of the Battle of the Builders Final 4 contenders, and joining me in the studio right now are the other 2. Welcome, gentlemen. We've got Ron Jones. You are the off-road finalist with your 73 VW thing. What an incredible build. And Pete Jackson with your 1960 Porsche Custom 356.
Thanks.
First of all, congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You've already won, you
Right.
know, by making it to the Final 4. How did that feel when you heard your name announced?
I had no clue that this would even happen, so I flew in Thursday, got the phone call. You should probably come. So here I am.
That's amazing. Let's take a little look at your 1960 Porsche Custom 356. I'm a Porsche guy, so I'm a fan of both of what you guys have done, and I want to get to you in 1 second what you did Porsche-wise, but wow, what a gorgeous car, man.
Thank you.
First of all, what are you calling that color?
We have no name for it. We just kind of went with a color that looked the best with the curvature of the car, so still working on colors. But it's Glazerite 55 line, so it worked well with a lot of the the curves on it. So going forward, though, it's a GT car. Everything gets kind of labeled as an outlaw. Two single pieces. My lead metal shaper, Rodney Rader, he's one of the best metal shapers I've ever seen. And he hand fabricated this whole car. We grew the sides of the car down just a little bit, about an inch lower on each fender lip, and rolled the rockers way under, so it has an illusion of being lower than it actually is, and fatter than it actually is. It's just lots of little areas that we changed, and just little details everywhere.
Yes, I mean, you've got DNA from all over the 356 spectrum. You're using aluminum like the Gamund cars.
Yeah.
You've rolled the rockers underneath. Right. You've got the Type 6 vents.
Yeah. We went with like a flat fan for the engine, and just kind of tried to mesh a whole bunch of our favorite design elements in Porsche just into this car. So it was a good time. We got full creative freedom from our customer Tim Franklin, and we had a blast building it, and it was fun.
That is so cool. Pete Jackson, man, congratulations. And you, sir, you, I believe, have shocked all of SEMA with your creation. I mean, anyone who sees your thing in person is just blown away, myself included. I've only seen it on video. In fact, let's roll a little bit of the video right now so we can see Ron Jones and his craftsmanship. But man, your attention to detail with this car and your inclusion of the Porsche heritage. You know, there's that historical through line between Volkswagen and Porsche, and you really melded the two together so expertly.
Yeah.
Can we take a look? There we go. Unbelievable. Take us through it.
So basically the concept was, what would Porsche had built in 1973 if they would have built a Volkswagen thing, and this is the concept that we came up with. It's air-cooled 930 Porsche engine. I mean, the original Porsche was 41 horsepower. This is over 300 horsepower. Goes into a 996 transmission, 997 front differential. So it's got a torque tube, all Porsche inspired, including the Alcon RS brakes. You know, everything on this was Porsche inspired, including the Gulf Blue, which they started in 1969, and it became in production in 1972, and you can actually still get that color today.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's that original Gulf livery. So cool. And when you say it's a 930 engine, is that the Gen 1? Is that the 3.8?
It's a 3 liter stroked out to a 3.2. We did a traditional Fuchs wheel with beadlock to try to stay true to the heritage of the build of what it would have been in 1973.
And you've really captured form and function in every aspect of it. In fact, earlier we had one of the judges for your category up here, Jeremiah Prophet, and he was really saying that this vehicle stood out in every aspect because you've even in purely functional aspects of the car, you've created form.
Right, right. And you know, being off-road, it's very functional. Everything is exposed, all the fasteners, all the hardware. I mean, there's no hiding anything. So basically what you see is out in the open, and that's what you get. And I think that's what a lot of the people were attracted to this car.
Yeah, I can imagine that the people who come and see this car and kind of know what it is spend a lot of time because there is a lot to examine, a lot of little nooks and crannies in there, man. Pete Jackson, congratulations,
Thank
man.
you.
Like
Appreciate
I said, I'm
it.
a huge 356 fan.
Thank you.
And what you've done with your 74 thing is just next level, man. So, like I said at the beginning, you guys have already won. Good luck to you in the competition. And I'll definitely be watching tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Appreciate you,
Thanks
man.
for being here.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, you guys. Best of luck to you. Okay, right now we're going to go back out into the field and see what Aaliyah has for us. Aaliyah, take it away if you can hear me.
Thank you, Chris. I am here at the Bronze Lot, the Optima display with Shannon and Sawyer Schmidtman, otherwise known as Twin Stunts. They're getting ready to go and do a performance for us back there. All the fans are waiting. I have to ask you guys, does the word nervous even exist in your vocabulary?
No, not anymore. I think the more so is the word adrenaline, right? It's absolutely awesome here. The fans, the more smoke there are, the more people that seem to flock over like mosquitoes. So it's awesome. It's a ton of fun. And yeah, nerves, those left a couple of years ago.
Yeah, no, I bet. And how exciting is it to see all the fans here at SEMA?
Oh, this is absolutely incredible. It's actually our first time ever being here, and we get to be putting on these awesome performances brought out here by Optima. We're from Wisconsin, where they're based out of. They invited us out, and it's been an absolute party all week long. We've been enjoying ourselves.
Yeah, and do you guys have stunt shows going on tomorrow as well, or is today the last time to see you guys?
Tomorrow, that's the best part. So the fans of Las Vegas get to come out. So it's insider only for the first part of the week. But tomorrow, get your tickets, get here, be a part of the action. Anybody can come. They got concerts tonight. We actually have 3 demos with Optima, all the cars, the bikes. It's going to be a grand old time.
Awesome. And I actually heard that you guys are the only twin stunt freestylers in the world, right? Is that correct?
True. We've got that. I believe so. To this point, no one's called us out on it yet, so we're going to keep saying it.
Awesome. Are you guys afraid that anybody might come and take your shine?
No, we love it. We have a couple young riders that we actually sponsor that aspire to be us someday. So it's cool to see people following their dreams like we did, and we're just keeping our foot on the gas pedal and the throttle twisted.
Awesome. Okay, guys, I'm going to let you do your thing if you want to hop in. I look forward to seeing what you put on during this performance. Alrighty, guys, they are getting in, ready to take off. I'm excited to see what they have in store for us. All right, and they are taking off. So they are identical twins, and they built a stunt career, like always riding mirror matched bikes or like vehicles. And they started from motocross, but now they're doing like Harley stunts. They do everything from dirt bikes, Harley stunt riding, and now even more technical stunt platforms. But they do a lot of synchronized stunt riding. And their signature thing is doing like wheelies, drifts, burnouts. So today we'll actually get an opportunity to check it out. Wow. How exciting. This is so cool. And fun fact is that they actually build their own bikes. So that's pretty cool. They don't just ride them, they custom build into their own Harleys. And they have live shows nationwide. This is their first time at SEMA, but they perform all around the world. Again, identical twins from Wisconsin. Wow. Once again, you guys, this is Team Stunts performing behind me. What an incredible performance. Again, they're known for doing synchronized stunts together. A lot of the times, their technique mirrors one another. A lot of the times, their vehicles and bikes are identical as well, or at least mirroring each other. They are the only twin stunt freestyle team in the world, and you're getting the opportunity to see it here at SEMA. One of their first performances here at SEMA, actually, so what a treat for the fans. Will you look at this? This is insane, you guys. Everyone has their phones out in the audience. What a spectacular performance by Team Stunts. Definitely putting on a show for the crowd. They say that they do not get nervous. I don't get that. Once again, their names are Shannon. Wow, well-deserved applause from the audience. Shannon and Sawyer Schmidtman, otherwise known as Team Stunts, doing their thing for one of the very first times at SEMA. Okay. So he's hopping on his bike right now. I wonder what he's going to get ready to do. Wow, this is incredible stuff. Oh, here he comes. Alrighty, let's see what he has here. There we go. That's Shannon, aka Shan the Man, out with his bike, getting a little nervous. Everyone has their phones out. The crowd is ready for a spectacular show. Look at what a well-deserved applause. Are they done? Not quite sure. Let's see. Wow. What a spectacular performance. Oh my gosh, the crowd is going wild. Wow. How did everything feel out there? How are you going?
Oh man, that was an absolute blast. If they could just let me keep going, I would stay out there all night. The fans are incredible, the energy, the vibe. It's Las Vegas, baby. What can you say?
Yeah, absolutely. Does it go back quick, or how does it feel when you're there?
I think I was out there for 2 seconds, it felt like. It's so fast, but that's what it's about on live TV. You gotta be ready.
Yeah. Felt like a blink of an eye. Incredible performance. Thank you so much for allowing us to see it here in the audience and, of course, at home. Once again, everybody, Twin Stunts reporting live from the bronze lot here at SEMA. Back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Oh, man, those guys are a riot. How much fun is that? Aaliyah, you're having a blast out there. Thanks very much for that content. And right now, we're going to kick it over to JC, who is standing by with more cool stuff. JC.
Hey, Chris, we have some really cool stuff. We're in the TMI Products booth right now, and I actually have, this is Marcel, and this is Jason, and they're with Auto Revolution. And every year, TMI hands out the Trim Awards. The TMI Awards, this is the Trim Awards. And you're two of the judges, right?
That's correct. Yes. I've been doing upholstery for the last 35 years, so I guess I'm qualified enough to kind of be a judge to look at what comes on in the show. I mean, the show is so amazing, and it's so kind of difficult to prove, like, which is the right one, which is your favorite.
Yeah.
So they hire us to do that.
And how many judges? We got two. How many judges in total?
Yeah, so in total there's 6 judges, and you get a cross-section of, builders, media personalities, muscle car builders, truck builders, so kind of get a good cross-section of the industry in that panel. And I think we had about almost 50 cars that entered this year. This is the 4th year doing it. And it's really cool to be able to honor the interiors at the SEMA show, because a lot of times you get design awards, you get exterior awards. This really highlights the interior work that, it's a third of the car.
Yeah.
So you might as well show off the interior and award the guys that do the craftsmanship.
Well, let's show off some of the stuff. Why don't we put that award down? We'll come back to that because we're going to talk to one of the winners here. But let's walk through, and this was a top 20 finalist?
Yes. So we start off, like I said, there's almost 50 entries.
Yeah.
We'll narrow that down to a field of 20. So they get the top 20 awards. This one is a 3rd-gen Camaro. It's called the Cop Maro. And the reason behind that, it was actually original CHP training car that now has obviously gotten a new life. Full custom TMI interior. You got the dash pad, you got the center console topper, the seats, the door panels, the steering wheel. Just make it like those 80s and 90s cars kind of come back to life a little bit and get rid of a little bit of the plastics, make it a little bit more comfortable. So this is one of the top 20 cars, and then we narrow it down from there to basically a top 10, get best of each category.
I want to point out, really cool, the trim there, that blue trim matching the blue paint here on the outside, which is really neat. And we actually do have one of the winning cars over here as well.
That's right, exactly. Now, this is the 69 Mustang that is an all carbon fiber body, but what's really unique for TMI, and again, too, they manufacture these products here in the States, is some of the door panels with the double diamond stitch right there, the headliner, those are all new products for TMI.
Yeah.
The seats here, these are their chicane seats that actually have windows for their seat belts. They have their new seat belt products here. So this car, obviously you can tell it's meant to move, but this thing's meant to keep you in style and also keep you safe in this car.
It's a beautiful interior. I can see why it won Best Full Interior.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about this, too, if you're a guy at home that wants to build a car like this, sometimes you always hear about people going to upholstery jail where they'll get their car finished and then it sits in there for another year or two.
Yeah.
Well, with TMI, what you can do is while you're building your car, you can pick your colors, pick your designs, and then go ahead and have that shipped out to you and basically install it yourself in a weekend.
It's huge.
It's huge.
That's one of their taglines that they have, is complete interior in a box. So basically you're able to just drop it in and assemble it all, in your garage or at home. You don't have to go have somebody stitch it. Well, they'll do it all for you.
That's great. Well, let's go over here because we do have a winner here with us. This is really cool. Where's Mike? Let's go back over here to Mikey because Mikey was one of the winners yesterday. And what category did Mikey win in?
So he actually won the overall grand champion, or what we call best of show.
Yeah, the best. The champ is here. You hold on a second. You hold your award right here. Okay, this was your 69 International Scout, right?
Yes, sir.
Which I believe we've got the video because it's somewhere else here at SEMA. Yeah. We're going to roll the video so everyone watching at home can see your build. Cool. And as we're playing that, why don't you tell us what you did to this Scout?
Yeah, so it was a 69 Scout 800. It started, and we had this idea of building a modern version of a Scout, and we call it the Scout 3. It's the one that International never did. So as we kind of planned that process and kind of thought through how we were going to do it, we actually made the body from scratch and hand built the car. So we kind of made our own version of an International Scout and teamed up with the guys at SoCal Raj to create a really badass interior to kind of top it all off. So
how does it feel when you got the award?
Yeah, fantastic, man. It's an honor to be recognized. We put so much heart into building these cars and so much effort and so much time that's unpaid and all the stuff. So just to be recognized, it's huge for the team, huge for the guys that put in the effort. So extremely grateful.
Why the Scout? Is it something that's a personal vehicle to you, or why the Scout? What drew you to build that?
No, it's a customer vehicle.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, we're the builder. We built it for a client. He came to me and told me, hey, dude, I want to build one of the baddest Scouts that anybody's ever seen. So.
And you did?
I think so.
You did?
I think so.
Where my judge, Marcel and Jason, to get up here. So what was it that jumped out to you when you saw the Scout?
The first thing that really stood out to me was just, honestly, the execution and the quality of what you guys did, because, honestly, a Scout is not a comfortable car, right? So when I looked at it, I went, wow, I could ride in that. You know, whereas before I'd be like, oh, it looks like an old truck bed. So to me, it looked comfortable, right? And it seemed like a new car, almost kind of resembled a little bit of maybe a nicer Bronco that's being put out.
Yeah.
But you look at a 69 Scout from the outside, you don't expect to see that luxurious, nice interior that's on the inside.
What jumped out to you, Jace?
Well, the roll cage on that, because obviously it's a full, topless car. Beautiful execution on the roll cage, but one of the things that we all noticed and all commented on was the billet machining on for basically where it would go into the body. You covered that hole up, and honestly, that was one of the deciding factors between a couple cars is that level of detail. And we kind of asked ourselves, if this is going to be the best interior at the SEMA show, is there something we can pick apart from it? Is there a flaw that we can find? And we couldn't find any.
How does it make you feel?
Incredible.
Yeah.
We dig hard at the shop for details, and we try not to miss anything, and we take the budget as far as we can, and we go way past that usually too. So for you guys to recognize that just those small details like covering the foot pedestals of the roll cage with some really cool finished parts, I appreciate it, guys.
Now we have a surprise for you. I need to bring in Mike from TMI. Mike has some things to say to you.
Mikey, so what we got here, dude, Mothers has chipped in basically a complete Kindig kit. So I want to give you this first and foremost.
He needs more arms and hands.
So, I know.
That's awesome.
And then from TMI for your next build, we expect to see you again, dude. So here we have is the Best of Show champion. Basically a gift certificate for $10,000 build. That's up next. All right.
$10,000.
Wow. Holy cow, guys.
Yep.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it.
Wow.
I'm gonna start crying. Dude, you got $10,000 for your next build.
Incredible, guys. I had no idea that this was coming, man.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Congratulations. You earned it, man.
Insane. Holy cow.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, we're hugging here. You're hugging.
All right.
What's it like? I mean, we have a couple, another minute or so here. I mean, how is it for you to see a build like this and kind of the next generation of builders coming up and putting incredible pieces of machines out there?
Yeah, the whole idea behind this program is really to celebrate something that oftentimes gets overlooked.
Yeah.
Not even just with our stuff, because it's great that people use our product and are, we're proud of that. But it's like these guys bust their butt, man, to go out and do some, totally out there type builds and stuff. And a lot of times it's all about the body and the engine and everything else. We wanted to celebrate that. We want to celebrate the interiors and so forth and be able to showcase that. Doesn't matter whose it is, whether it's ours or somebody else or it's totally custom. And these guys, man, they stepped it up. Yeah, you know what? Did a great job with it. We're, really happy with that.
Awesome.
Mikey, $10,000. Okay, so for your next build, do you already have that in mind? What's the next build going to be?
Oh, we got a shop full of them, so we'll have to put some thought into how this is going to impact the workflow of everything, and we'll make some huge decisions, TMI, in the future.
We didn't see this coming. I didn't see a $10,000 check coming to you for your next build, but it just shows too the next generation of builders. But you want to keep seeing those cars, rescued and put back out on the road.
And that's it. And the thing about this program, we've been doing it now for about 4 years, and I will tell you that Ross Berlanga actually put this thing together. And it's grown every single year. We don't know what we're going to do next year, dude. We're going to be overwhelmed. So, hats off to Ross and having the whole concept and idea, man. It's been a great program, great deal, and we're happy to do it. So
amazing stuff. Where are my judges at? Come over here. Did you know that a $10,000 little gift certificate was coming his way?
Well, there's always been awards, in as far as like some gift certificates, some TMI products going to it, but I think you guys doubled it this year.
Yeah.
So you can get the full TMI package on that whole deal. Also, you guys mentioned that all of the top 10 winners get an invitation to the Barrett-Jackson Cup.
That is true.
What?
So there's only 50 vehicles that compete for the Barrett-Jackson Cup.
Yeah.
10 of them were here at the TMI Trim Awards.
Is that news to you now?
Yeah. We actually already talked to Ed, and we actually got awarded with a TMI award last year, and got entered into the Barrett-Jackson Cup through that too. So it's icing on the cake.
You're a two-time TMI champion?
Well, not a champ. Last year was a pretty solid award, but two-time award winner.
Two-time award winner.
Yeah.
This is awesome. How cool is this? Marcel, thank you, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Seriously, I was about to tear up there.
Keeps coming.
I know.
Something else?
What's next? What's next?
Yeah.
That's what's so awesome about SEMA. The car culture keeps giving back to the next generation of car people.
Obviously. And you know what? I'll tell you what, guys. Maybe I might recuse myself next year and kind of go out. If you guys are giving out $10,000
Yeah,
checks,
exactly, huh?
I think I better be building some cars.
You got some projects, right? I'll be your judge. I'll step in as judge.
Right.
This is good stuff. Chris Jacobs up there in the studio. How awesome is this? $10,000 for him to start working on his next build. It's really cool stuff. I'll get it back to you, Mikey. And then the trophy, too. Where's the trophy? We lost the trophy. We lost the trophy. I'm going to send it back to you in the studio, Chris. We lost the trophy.
Thanks a lot for that, JC. And we would be remiss if we didn't feature the car that is just down from our SEMA Live set, standing here with Rick Dorr. Dude, unbelievable car.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tell me what the inspiration is, because completely hand-formed car, but what was your vision when you initially started the design?
Well, this is the 10th one I've done with Marcel. Luke Delay now, as you know, Marcel's gone. This is the 10th body. Fagoni and Falashi, Sowcheck, the 165 Delahaye, the 135. I love all of those cars. I built all the Mercurys and Cadillacs and Buicks that appealed to me. So this was the next step for me, and I hooked up with Luke Delay, and it worked out great.
It's just an incredible car, and of course, you've got the right technology underneath, riding on an Art Morrison chassis.
Yes, modified by Steve Wilk, but yeah, Art Morrison, you can't beat their chassis.
So take us through the car and tell us a few things that really you're proud of and some of the touches that you really wanted to showcase.
Well, I'm most proud of the way it turned out. I mean, the lines are sexy. What we did was I took, there was a car I built when I was car building partners with James Hetfield from Metallica. It was the Aquarius. I got the buck from him, so from the cowl forward, it's the Aquarius that was he donated to the Peterson. From the cowl back, it's a different car. I mean, the skirts are, I'm known for rear quarters and skirts like this, but it's a different car. But yeah, the 165 Delahaye that the Peterson owns. You know the car, the red one in the vault. It started out with, I brought, as I have done in the past with Marcel, I'll just say Marcel and Luke, a powder-coated Roland chassis with the engine in it, located and all that. And they start with they locate the firewall for the brake and throttle, and find the lean on the grill, build the floors, and they just go crazy. And now Marcel's gone, it's just Luke. A one-man show, and he did this in like 14 months.
It's incredible, and I love the old school way to do it with the bucks and hand forming it, and you're really eyeballing everything. I mean, that is true craftsmanship.
It's a lost art. It's a lost art. I'd like to get license plates that say that, but it is a lost art. I would put Luke. He's such a humble guy, but I'd put Luke up against any metal shaper. I mean, he's just incredible. And
can we pop the door open and take a look at the interior? Let's let the camera get inside there. And Rick, if you don't mind describing what your design inspiration was.
Classic gauges in there. Steering wheel Chris made that 40 Zephyr steering wheel for me. Did an incredible job. He put my logo, it's shadowed in there, the RD Customs. Ron Mangus knocked out the interior. I wanted to bring some of the Art Deco styling on the outside of the car to the inside of the car. That's why you see the steps and all that. But I couldn't be happier, and Ron Mangus did it.
I saw Mike Curtis's name credited on there too. Did he do the wheels on the car?
No. God, he did the valve covers.
Oh,
did
nice.
The valve covers.
Cool.
And he's doing some wheels and some other stuff for me right now.
So the skirts are removable, so you can run it with the wheels exposed, or is this pretty much how you're going to see the car?
Oh, no. People ask me that all the time. The back spacing, you can tell, is tucked in 2 inches in the front from the rear. That 2 inches is like 2 foot in steering terms. I mean, I can't make a U-turn in a 2-lane road, but I could make U-turns. If I get into a tight corner getting out of here, so I got to go in reverse a couple of times. It isn't a big deal. But changing the backspace, tucking the wheel hoops in, that's all the difference in the world.
And what about the paint? What are you calling this color?
Oh, Caribbean blue. Ace of Shades supplied the paint. Just great guys to work with, a great product. I had never used them before. I know Mike for a number of years. Mike Taylor owns the company, and yeah, he hooked me up.
What's the process of removing the top?
There's 2 bolts on each side of the windshield frame that you can't see unless you're inside, and there's 2 on each side of the rear. So it could be taken off in 20 minutes, and 2 women could lift it. It's aluminum like the rest of the body, so it's light.
And that's, you know, hearkening back to that old school craftsmanship, shaping the aluminum around those bucks. Just really incredible, man. I would have loved to have been there to witness that process, because I'm such a fan of old school artistry, like what it takes to do this.
Me too. I am, you know, he just blows me away. If you look at my door jambs, the wiring is under those door jambs, and they're all unboltable. It's great for if there's a problem, which there probably never will be with wiring or something like that, but it really turned out great.
Yeah, and I love the way you picked up the shape of the striker bolt with the, what would that be? I mean, you don't have windshield wipers on here. What is that? That's the headlight operator. It perfectly lines up with the striker bolt there. I mean, its design is flawless.
The car's got rhythm. Yeah. So I call it French styling with an American attitude. Longer wheelbase, chop top. What I've done before in the past, what I was known for many years, was doing the Buicks, the Mercuries, taking what Detroit gave us, like a 53 Skylark, which we did for James, and enhancing those existing lines. Standing back and seeing what works and what don't work. And if you do that, you'll come out with a nice package at the end. If you don't have a goal, we see what happens with a lot of cars, sadly. But so yeah.
Talk about the power plant.
It's LS throughout. I've used LS3s in all of my, 9 of the 10 cars that Luke shaped bodies on. Yeah. The Black Pearl, the Aquarius, the Aftershock. I give them names just to make them distinct more. This one's called the Pantheon. So it'll go from here, it'll go home. I got to fix something on the paint, or have my painter fix it, rather. It was painted again by Benny Flores and Dalton of Hillview Customs in Southern California. And then I'm going to start driving it and then bring it to Pomona.
Amazing. I can just see this car with the top off rolling up to a Hollywood premiere in the 1930s. It's got so much style for days, man. Unbelievable build. Where's the name Pantheon come from?
I was in Italy twice this year, and I was just thinking of names. I thought of the Sultan, and I think there was a Sultan. And then the shore of Bahrain or something. But I like the sound Pantheon.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's a great name, and very fitting. It absolutely does. Rick Dorr, appreciate you talking to me, man.
Thanks so much.
Amazing car.
Great job.
Appreciate you being here with us at SEMA. All right, JC, we're going to kick it back out to you, my friend, and I'm going to drool on the Pantheon for a couple more minutes.
I love it.
JC, take it away, bud.
We are at, thanks, buddy. We're at the, we're at Willwood Brakes. Iconic brand right here. And I've got Mike right here. It's good to see you, buddy.
Hey, how are you, JC?
Great. Now, we have a lot to talk about. Let's talk about something new that's getting a lot of attention here at SEMA this year.
Yeah, absolutely. It's our new 2-inch drop Pro Spindle with a captured or a bolt-in hub. So everybody for a long time has been using our Pro Spindle on their builds. And especially some of the manufacturers like Art Morrison, Roadster Shop. We have been getting asked for a lot of years to come up with something where it's a bolt-in hub. So we designed and developed a new forged aluminum spindle with a bolt-in hub, and it's even ABS compatible, which is what a lot of those guys are looking for. And the great thing is we run the runner-up for the street rod category for new product this year.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations.
Super stoked about it.
A lot of people on here at SEMA are buzzing about this. We've done a lot of car unveils. When it comes to products, a lot of people are talking about this.
And we've also got 2 of the Battle of the Builder cars that took the old spindles off and put these on just before the show.
Did they really? Because they knew you had them?
Yeah. Well, and it's great for us because we need to start getting a lot of input from our customers about it.
Well, that's what's great about you guys, too, because I know you take your customers' feedbacks, and you apply it to your products.
Absolutely. We have to. That's the only way that anybody in this hall is going to evolve and do a better job for their customer.
So many great builds. We walk around the booth, show some more stuff. But, I mean, so many builds out there. We watch TV builds, YouTube builds, and we see Willwood.
You see Willwood.
How does that feel to you? It's always they unbox the products. We got our Willwood brakes. How does it make you feel?
You know, it's pretty awesome because we come from racing, and a lot of people don't know that.
Okay.
So when I started here at Willwood, we did a very small amount of street performance stuff. But because what we've learned in racing, we started really integrating it into the street market. And now you can see that a lot of these builds are Willwood equipped.
With the name, when I see the name, I walk up to a car and I see Willwood on there. I'm like, this is a quality build. This is a quality product. It's a quality product that is on there. What are we looking at here at the table?
And just to go a little bit further on that, do you know where the name came from?
No.
The owner's name is William Wood.
Is it really?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
So being with you guys right now, maybe there's some more people out there that I go, wow, now it makes sense because they think it's Wildwood.
Yes,
But it's Willwood, William Wood.
And because there's Wildwood, the Jersey Shore and everything. So Willie Wood?
Yeah, William Wood. He goes by Bill.
Bill, yeah. William Wood. So now you know. You can say, oh, William Wood brakes. Talk about what do you have on the table here?
So we're getting into the replacement and aftermarket 911 early Porsche brake market, which is huge.
Yeah, it's big.
And I was a big naysayer for a long time, thinking, why does somebody want brakes for their 71 Porsche 911? But it's because a lot of the factory components have dried up.
Okay.
So people are getting hungry, and they're all in that age range where they're starting to be able to afford a car like that.
Yeah.
But they're not getting 100-point cars. They're getting cars that have a little bit of rust or have been in an accident, but they still want to hop them up and drive them, right? This is a perfect product for them because it's something that's obtainable and affordable.
Yeah. And plus, a 71, you're talking about a 55-year-old vehicle, too.
Yeah. Yeah. So as everybody knows, we cater to a lot of older cars. So that was kind of like the next step that we started to take on that. Another huge product for us this year at SEMA is our 16-inch TX6R caliper kit. So this kit is something that all the guys with trucks like this have been waiting for. And that is something that's going to fit a 20 or larger wheel and fits onto our spindle that everybody and their mother is using.
Okay.
So having this kit now available in a matching rear is a big deal for that street truck market.
And when you sell one of your products, too, people have questions about installation. You guys are there to answer the phones and answer the questions.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, we've got probably 9 outside sales guys that are specific for different marketplaces that are there just to answer questions from 9 to 5.
So I think it's 5 o'clock right now, and we hear the announcement. People can hear it watching at home, but they hear an announcement overhead that SEMA Day 3 is officially closed here on the show floor. Reopens again tomorrow, open to the public. So many people are excited to come to SEMA for the first time. What would you recommend someone that's coming to SEMA for the first time, outside of coming to see you guys, where would you recommend they go? Is there a certain booth or a certain build that you've seen this year?
I always tell everybody, if you're coming to SEMA, the first place you need to go is the Central Hall. Mm-hmm. You are going to gather the most amount of what this event is about. It's funny, but I'm pretty saturated on going out and watching Hooning because I'm at the racetrack all the time, right? So dealing and working with, and if you've got a project, having these manufacturers here is invaluable because you're getting one-on-one time, touchy-feely of the product, and you're going to learn a lot.
Yep. And that's what you can come. You can touch the product, you can ask the questions, and you can get the answers. Yep. Mike, thank you so much.
Hey, thank you very much.
William Wood.
Will
Wood. He goes by Bill?
He goes by Bill.
We learned something today. This is awesome. Good stuff. Chris Jacobs, I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio, buddy.
Appreciate you, JC. Great work out there. Will Wood, amazing stuff. And hey, I learned something today too. William Wood. I like that. Thanks a lot for that, JC. Well done today, my friend. And I will see you tomorrow morning. And I will see you tomorrow morning because that wraps it up for us here. Day 3 of SEMA from the Las Vegas Convention Center. Woo, we're in the red zone, and tomorrow we are going to be taking it across the goal line as we wrap it up here on Friday. And this is what is going to be happening at 9:56. Cynthia Gauthier in studio. Nightmare vehicle walkthrough happens at 10:13. Constant Nunez walkthrough at 10:30. Brendan Schaub does a vehicle walkthrough at Blueprint Engines at 11:10. Faye Hadley will join me here in studio at 11:37. Future Tech multi-vehicle walkthrough at 10:43. Trey Gibbs driving demo at Optima at 2 p.m. Chip Foose booth walkthrough at 3 o'clock. And at 3:45, the SEMA crew kicks off. So please join us right back here on the Facebook page and YouTube channel of SEMA Show. If you follow me on Instagram, the link is right there in my bio. Send me a message. Let me know what you think about the show. And we will see all of you right back here tomorrow morning. I'm Chris Jacobs. Thank you for watching.